Why, hello. I love the lapel E spam. For those who don't know, that was Henry's first words. Shay gave Henry the Ferret access to the phone, and he smeared his face on it and made that. And now Twitch chat is nothing but lapel E. Henry's first words, yes. You haven't done the dishes for a week, dude. Go do the dishes. Jesus. That's horrific. Yeah, it's not good. You guys ready to dune it up? Watch the videos on the Ferret channel. Very good info. Yeah, we want to keep putting those out. I have a pinned comment on one of them because we found out that Henry's condition, this is like old footage, but we found out that Henry's condition was actually from asphyxiation. So, you know, lack of oxygen when he was being born, which is awful. You know. Duning time. It's time to dune all over the place. Didn't a Ferret ban some of you? Probably. Do you get an update? Yeah, they're doing drops again. In fact, I want my own drops, so I'm going to turn on... it's weird, as a streamer, you actually have to watch your own channel. So that way, you can get your own drops, which is very strange. You normally stream at midnight? Yeah. Yeah, I stream at midnight 5 days a week, every day except for Wednesday and Thursday. I took a vacation for the first time in... I don't even know. Holy shit, is that level 11? Dear God. You're wild, dude. Did you put a note in my chest? Oh, Snappy, is it a very important note? Is it one of those? Is it important? Did you go to Defcon? No, I competed remotely. We did Goldbug. We got second place, which was awesome. So, competed with my buddies, Psycholics. In fact, I have some cool things to show from it. Because I got to do a couple of puzzles, which I was excited about. And I'll show you the stuff that I did. Let me see if I can pull these up. Thought Defcon was canceled. Defcon's always canceled. That's the meme. How do we know you're the real Thor? Well, you don't. That's the neat part. Alrighty. But yeah, I exist. But yeah, no, we can go through DEF CON stuff later. I think it'd be kind of fun. Once more the community's in here, but I've got some parts of it that were really neat. And I've got a bunch of GIMP. Oh my shit. Tierva with a 50 gifted. God damn, dude. That's a level 14 hype train. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got GIMP. I got GIMP with a bunch of images on it. And then I can show you guys what I was working on when I was at DEF CON, because it's fun. Is the camera high? It seems higher than usual. Probably. I may just be sitting farther away from my desk. There we go. Yeah. I was just far away from my desk. So the whole time that I was on vacation, I was basically sitting at my desk like this, if it'll go. And I was just like... So I have no idea how to sit here now. Yeah. Yeah, it was either that or laying in bed playing on my Steam Deck. I was playing Etrian Odyssey. I got all the way to... God, what is it called? Stratum 4. So I'm on the fourth stratum, 3 layers deep into it, on Etrian Odyssey 3 now, which is good. Knee surgery during vacation, I know, right? No, dude, it do be like that. Just be like a slug. That's the best way to be. I also went to the beach, got a cool rock, and I went... Where else did I go? I went to the store a bunch. Yeah. That was neat. How are the ants? Doing good, actually. Here. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. So, the queen has many workers now. There she is. She's moved far down the tube, but she has so many workers. And they haven't really gone past this. But she's produced a bunch more eggs. And they're just kind of chilling out. Yeah. Whoop. Lift. When are you playing Ashes of Creation again? I was planning on playing it on the 26th of this month when they're going into Phase 3. I'm waiting to see what economy updates they've been doing because they put out some announcements about it. And I don't know what it's going to be like. So, yeah. Is it Campanatus? It is. Yeah, they're Campanatus. As far as I can tell, it's Campanatus pennsylvanicus. They're wild caught. I only ever raise ants from the local area. So... I'm hoping, like, they seem to be that from all ways that I can determine. My hope is, and the reason why it's kind of exciting, is Campanatus pennsylvanicus can make majors. And they're really neat looking. So let me see if I can pull these up. So super majors, Camponotus. Let me see if I can show you a super major. Super major, minor, queen. I want to see if there's like a good set of all three. That's a queen. Yeah, here we go. They should have super majors. Oop. Let's see if I can get this picture. Okay, here we go. So, this would be a major, and this would be a normal worker. So the Campanatus can sometimes make these big-ass ants, right? And that's kind of cool. That's like one of the neat things for it. So, I'm hoping that this colony becomes large enough that it can do that. Yeah, they make tanky lads. And in some species, they actually use them as buses. They're the big heavy lifter dudes that will cut through large carapaces. Game Jam results, that's today at 6 a.m., so at about 5 hours, 45 minutes. Somewhere in there. Yeah, but like, this is an example of what a major is. Holy shit. You guys are wild. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Hype Train is now at level 15? Is that 15? Oh my god. You guys are wild. Thank you. Seriously. Missed your content a lot? Hope vacation was nice? Thank you. Vacation was nice. It was nice to get away, man. I have to say, like, the first week of going on vacation, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, this feels real weird, right? And it it kind of felt like real... I was like, dude, I just want to go work on shit. Like, I don't want to... And then, like, the second week, I was like, okay, I guess I'll go outside. Should have gone to the Philippines? No, dude. I went to the beach. That's good. Yeah, that was nice. I went in the sun for a little while, and I had to wear sunscreen, which was gross. Sunscreen is like the nastiest thing imaginable, to be honest with you. Yeah, not a fan. Actually, I think I just played music while we're doing this. You touched grass? I did. Yeah, I went outside and I touched grass, dude. I can't be a VTuber now. Unfortunate, right? Can we even touch sand emote? Dude, maybe. Touch sand for Dune? Oh, I have to go check to see if I even have enough fuel. Yeah. Too bad Iron Mouse will find a way to make you a VTuber? Dude, maybe. Yep. Yeah, I don't ever go outside like that, man. But I didn't get sunburnt, so that's nice. Yeah. Sand, it gets everywhere. It's true. It's true. It's Arrakis. You don't touch the sand touches you. That's true. I started replacing all of my windmills with these. Like the advanced windmill. So I need to continue that process, I think. Oh, my chat obfuscation shit is on for Bitcraft. I didn't make a button for that. Let me fix that. Whoop. Where is it? Filters. Off. There we go. Thanks. Totally forgot about that shit. Alright, so... I don't think that's going to turn off the power. It should be fine. 5228. Okay, good. And now I can just dump all this shit in here. How goes the Ferret rescue? It's actually fantastic. So, I sent the monies to the contractor, and now they're in the process of basically building up all the blueprint stuff, right? I think that's like the scary part, right? And it costs money to do that. It's kind of a bit, but that's okay. And then the building part happens after this. So the idea is they build all the schematics, and then we take that to the county, and we do, I guess it's called like a CIM. It's like a whole thing where we have to go and pitch it to the county, and the county says it's cool, and then we kind of go from there. Yeah. I think your game audio is off? Oh? Oh, it is. You're right. Dune is already really quiet. Boop. There we go. Yeah, it's like stupid quiet, but... you can at least hear the guns. How is it specialized for ferrets? So what we want to do is we want to do these big long rooms. I've got... I know this is like a shitty drawing. Let me go pull this up. This is like a super shit drawing that we did on stream a while back. Whoop. But this is the basic idea of like, we need to have the power plugs like up the wall so the ferrets can't reach them. We need to have a barrier around... like the entrance. We need to have... the ceilings have to be tall enough so that we can put cameras up in the ceiling. And then we have all the cages along the sides, either like here or all the way up to there. 3 on each side for each one of the rooms. And that'll fit... like, it'll probably end up being 4 on each side along the rooms, because we do 2 and 2. Oh yeah, no, each of these is 2. So it's 2 by 2, 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 2 by 2. And then building all that kind of stuff out, having a window to air it out, having ceiling ventilation in there, drain, the whole thing kind of sloping towards the drain. Basic shit, right? But the idea is to make sure that it's the right dimensions, and we want to do 3 to 5 of these rooms so that we can have like a proper play space that's easy to clean and everything that goes along with that. Yeah. Just like a simple, like, this is what it should look like. No, it shouldn't be a stinky room. In fact, Shay used a, what is it called? Like a steam cleaner. It was not a steam cleaner. It's like a rug doctor today in the ferret room, and it cleaned up the floor really nice. So, yeah. Don't forget giving the ferrets access to lighters for arson. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think that's... I feel like that's a bad idea. Oh, wait. Probably shouldn't put that in this machine. Ah, great. Fantastic. Chainsaws to make Shay jealous? That would definitely do it. They need to commit arson to be happy. I don't think that's true. I feel like that's not accurate. Yeah. You missed blueprints? We finished it, man. Let's see. 1, 2, 9. Oop. Is that mad? Oh, wait. It can't go over 999, apparently. You gonna let me craft it now? There we go. Whoop. Glad to see you back, dude. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. All right. That needs to be grabbed at this. Oh, God. There's so much junk that has to go into here. That's a problem. Add a fuel. What's the easiest power source to maintain in Dune? I honestly think that the medium windmills are really simple. Like, the small windmills kind of end up taking a lot to deal with. But the medium windmills are, like, really easy. You in a guild yet? Yeah, we own these servers. Also had a nice convo yesterday in Discord. Yeah, I was hanging out in voice for a while. It was fun. Yeah, like, building industrial lubricant for the large windmills is just really simple. So because of that, because that pipeline for fuel is so easy, it just ends up being easy to, like, build the whole base, so. Yeah, the small windmills do generate more power per space that they take up, but it doesn't really matter. Like, to be honest with you, it really is kind of irrelevant. Like the Pants to the Ferret YouTube channel? Thanks, man. Like, those are ones that we had on the main channel, and I moved them over there. Shay and I want to start putting out more videos on that channel, and think it would be kind of a fun thing to do for the community, so. Noita does sound peak. We'll probably play Noita later today. I love that game, dude. Am I out of duraluminum? Oh, shit. The horror. Let's go throw this all in the buggy. And then melt this. Yeah, Noita's awesome, dude. What do you think about the changes made to Flower Sand? Where they put it, like, more out in the, like, where it's more dangerous? Where you can't just get it for free now? So, here's the thing. I like the change of making it so that you actually have to take risk, and they fixed some of the areas where it was, like, free, right? What I don't like is that they announced it first. Because then everybody just stockpiled a shitload of it. Like, that sucks. They should have just been like, it's done. Wasn't gonna tell you shit, right? Like, that's not one you announce to people first. That's like if you announce it, people are just, yeah, you have 38K in storage. Exactly, dude. Like, I don't think that's good. Nobody take the curse quest yet? It's probably in the queue. I just haven't hit the Q button yet. I need to go get Jasmium, because we're out of Jasmium. That sucks. You and Chronos stockpiled over 100K total? You're part of the problem. Sabu. Sabu, you are part of the problem. Why? Why would you do this? What is the point, even? Do you like Jasmium? Dude, yes. You're the whole problem. Okay. Fair. Fair and true. Sell that stuff on the market? To who? For what? Why do you need more? Like, think about it this way. What are you collecting Solari for? Like, do you want to see what I used all my Solari for? Do you remember when we had all that Solari before? You know what I used it for? Let me pull it up. Oh. All of these. Do you know how many of those I need? None of them. But now I can repair anything forever. I don't have to care. Anything else choppy and kind of laggy? Shouldn't be. No? Should be fun. Yeah, I got perfect bitrate going up. You might want to change your resolution on your own. Yeah, gotta blow the dust off the screen, dude. Alright. Did that used to be that fast? Did they make that faster? Was I blind or was still offline for the last few days? I took 2 weeks off. I've not taken a vacation in ever. So. We need to play Warframe, bud? Oh, dude, I love Warframe. I didn't touch it over my vacation, but I definitely want to play it. I'm excited for all the new weird shit that they've put in it. Because it is weird and new. Hopefully not shit, though. Yeah. I'm all caught up on the story as far as I know. I may be missing some pieces. Spider frame for the win? I've heard that there's a spider frame. How is the spider frame different from the previous web frame, though? Yeah. What is it, like a Korra? I can't remember the name of it. It's the Hunter one. Oh, wait. Okay, I do have large shield. Yes. Will you read the One Piece manga soon? I mean, I might be a little bit too old for that. I'll probably die by the time I finish. Is it Korra? Yeah. That's kind of how that works, right? There's so much One Piece in this singular piece. Did they ever make it so vehicles take fall damage? Is that in yet? You can't hear the game audio? Oh, you can. It's just very quiet. There. Give me a sec. I'm gonna fix everything. Whoop. Do I have this master volume set to 100? Why is this so quiet? Oh, I have the game set way down. Boop. Yeah, it's just super quiet. And don't worry, the queue is building up. I will get to the queue. And you guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much for the hype train when we started. It's incredibly nice of you. The One Piece edit of the show fixes a lot of the pacing issues. I think that was the biggest thing, is like I never got into One Piece because I feel like it had so much filler. And then people were like, do the abridged version, do the One Piece version. And it's like, okay, maybe I will. Because that's the only thing that was keeping me from enjoying it. It's the only thing, you know. Because I like pirates, obviously. Naruto also has a lot of filler. That's true. And it's the one thing I didn't like about Naruto. You want to know the anime that has the most filler, though? Do you want to know the one? Oh, wait. Did they ever make it so we could hit... Oh. I thought they were going to make it so that we could hot swap seats. Did they just not do that? Alright. The anime with the most filler out of any anime is One Punch Man Season 2. Because it's 100% filler. That entire season didn't need to exist. And you know I'm not wrong. Season 1 was good. Season 2, 100% garbage. Don't like it. I didn't like it at all. I was like, why am I watching this? Just give me Season 1 again. Make him punch different things in the same way. I hated it. They needed to make more. Dude, they just needed to make Season 1 a second time. Oh. I don't know why it's like that. You liked them both? I don't like it. Yeah, no, it's not. It's just... I don't know, man. Oh, I did finish on my vacation. I finished Free Run. Done. Finished. At least for now. Till there's more. And then I finished Solo Leveling. Done. Finished for now. Yeah. Yeah, free run is really good. Free run is the exact example of why I fear immortality. Why I say that immortality is a curse and not a blessing. Why it's something you should never ask for. Free run is an example of that. Why do it now when you could, you know, I don't know. We'll just hang out here for a decade. It's cool. You know? Like, everyone's like, no. Right? We'll spend a whole decade here. No, dude. Just realized I filled this up with garbage. But I needed fuel cells really bad. I'm down for immortality. Bro, what happens when the Earth finally explodes? Are you still gonna be down for immortality? When you're just like screaming and spinning in space? What if it's the kind of immortality where you still feel pain? Like, that sucks, dude. Like, that's the worst. Now Shangri-La Frontier. So I want to watch, what is it? People said Shangri-La Frontier. That's one of them. But there was another one, Log Horizon. They're saying Log Horizon. And then Delicious in Dungeon. That's the other one I'm doing. So Delicious in Dungeon, I think, is next. Because I just want to look at delicious food without having the characters be so horny about it. Which is basically what every other food anime does, for whatever reason. And you could say that that's not true, but I feel like it's true. Yeah. And I just don't want that. I just want Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah. It's not plot. You can't say that's plot. Nah, dude. You can't say that, like, making the horny face about food is plot. That's not... Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me and don't lie to yourself. What's the matter with you? I just want the food, man. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if this is still a problem. Do I take vehicle damage yet? Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Nope, still no fall damage on vehicles. Nice. Watch a Ghibli film? I think I've seen them all. You want to watch a really good film? Definitely not going to make you cry. Grave of the Fireflies. That's it. That's a good one. I actually went out to... God, where did we go? There's some Italian restaurant. And the server was talking about Ghibli films and said that their favorite film was Grave of the Fireflies, and everyone's like... So that was during my vacation. I was like, what the... Okay. Yeah, that's a scary one, right? It's a messed up... That's a messed up movie, man. We got ads. We're gonna wait. One sec. What is this? Oh, okay. Boop. I have to get a thing for Shay for the rescue. Give me a sec. Ads are done? Nope. Minute and 12 seconds left. Which one is it? That is not the right one. Changing this to that. Use that one. Got it. Do you like alchemy? Do you like dogs? Does Shay have a chainsaw? I haven't gone to the P.O. box. I need to. I need to today. Shay does have one. Shay doesn't have a chainsaw. Not yet. Bonding is good in Eternal. It's true. Does she have a flamethrower? No. Have you played Ashes lately? No. We're going to be playing it on the 26th. I'm waiting for Phase 3. All right. Ads are over. Pirates offered the flamethrower? Hell yeah. Yeah, alchemy brings us closer together. That's true. It's important, you know. How's your break? Good. Have I played Abiotic Factor? No. I haven't played Abiotic Factor at all. The whole break, I just played Etrian Odyssey. Like all of it. And then I reread Red Sun, the comic book, because I found my copy of it. Because it was cleaning out the garage. And then, what else? I went to a restaurant, and I had Italian food. And I went to the beach. I think that's it. Just kind of slugged around. It was nice. When I watch lots of anime. Anything new with Dune? There's drops going on over on Twitch side for Dune. So if you're over on YouTube and you want to get the drops for the game, then you have to be watching on Twitch. Yeah, Italian food, dude. Why didn't you invite us to the beach? Goblins don't do well with water. Yeah, I did. I touched sand. I touched sand, and there were sand fleas. And they were very angry that I was there. And Shay found a crab. It was nice. What's the new drop? I have no idea, so I'm watching my own stream to get them. As is the way. No, Shay did not eat the crab. Shay did not eat the crab. No matter what she says, she didn't eat the crab. Any spice in the sand there? There was not. No. Did you actually use swimwear? No. I didn't go in the water. That water's nasty. I saw that water and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm cool being in the shower, you know. There's like foam and shit. Nah. Did Henry get to see the crab? No, ferrets don't go outside. No. Not safe for them. No water? There was a lot of stuff to look at on the sand. It was a very rocky beach, so I got to go through lots of cool rocks, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. What about Spaghetti, though? Spaghetti did not go to the beach. Although I probably could have taken Spaghetti and Pesto. I feel like both of them would have lost their shit. Do you know that Spaghetti has never swam before? Did you know that? Hey, Lung's doing after vacation? Dude, I haven't coughed the whole time. It's so nice. The cough is finally gone. The infinite cough. Yeah, no, he's never gone in the water. I don't even know what his reaction would be. He hates when he has to get cleaned off with the hose. He hates it. Like, hates it. So I'd be interested to see if he even likes water. Even though he's a golden retriever, right? Like, he should like water. It's like their whole thing. Yeah, he's a retriever, right? Golden retrievers love the water, but no, he's never been in it. He doesn't know. He doesn't like hose water. He doesn't. Sometimes he has to get cleaned off with a hose because he's like covered in mud and garbage, right? It's like, what are you doing? He loves to dig, I'll tell you that much. He loves digging. That goblin animal, dude. Does this use... Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, did we use like a shitload more welding wire than I was thinking about there? Hose water freezing? No, not at all. We have, water can be heated through the hose. So, it's hooked up to the flash water heater. Did you check out the game I DM'd you as a short? I have not yet. Yeah. Get the fuel back up. Repair this baby. Can Can you tell Shay to make her stream not 2111p and 1080p instead? Yeah, I'll go through Shay's settings and help her out. I didn't know that was a thing. It makes it crunchy? Yeah, I didn't know she was doing that. She needs a separate profile for her art stuff. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'll show her how to do it. So when she's playing like old school RuneScape, it's at 2111p. It's very funny. Have you had any cool mushrooms you grew while on vacation? Just lion's mane. Just a ton of lion's mane. I need to actually make food with some today. Probably after the stream. Yeah. What's going on here? Driving a buggy in the old dunes. Is there any PvP in this game? Yes. Why go off a cliff? Because fall damage doesn't exist for vehicles. So that's the thing. Right? You forgot to log in and your base is gone? Oh. My man. Have you seen the tweet from Simon Hypixel that he's in active discussions with Riot to acquire Hypixel? Yes. I did see that. I am very optimistic. I am interested to see what happens. And I will do anything I can to help with that. Because we really, really wanted to transfer Block Game over to Hytale. That was the whole point, right? We were planning on doing that for Hytale. Is to do that. We were in talks with the community manager. Like, it just sucked to see that they cancel it. So, if they do it, I'm gonna reach out and be like, "Yo, we wanted to transfer a game into this. That was like the whole thing. Do you want to do a thing?" So, isn't Riot not a very good company? I mean, they make League of Legends, right? What's your favorite game of all time? Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. And second would be Expedition 33. Riot did an AI ad recently. Oh, God, dude, stop doing that shit. They always look bad. Like, it's not even just that they're like, it pisses people off. They look shit. Like, they don't look good. On top of they piss everyone off. It did look bad? They always look bad. Because it's AI. It looks like shit. It looks super shit. That AI ad is next level? Do you mean like next level shit? Or like it's actually good somehow? It's like graphics are rage baiting. Okay, that's really funny. It's like the graphics are rage baiting. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Wait. Here's the real question I have. Does it have the piss filter? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, ever since they tried to get all the Studio Ghibli art for AI, and they started absorbing it, and then they started producing it all out, every image I see has a piss filter on it. It's just like a yellow filter over the top of it, and it makes me laugh every time. I don't know why that started, but around that time period is when it began, and it's so funny to look at, because every AI image is just like, yeah, they poison themselves with a piss filter, and it's so funny. It's so funny, dude. Travago had his worst. No. The AI ad has a song in it? It has a song? Wait, did they do the song with AI too? Is it... No. Someday even me gonna be AI? What if you already are? What if you were trained to not know that you were AI? Huh? You don't even know. We're getting steadily closer to the Matrix. You may not even realize it. Are you an AI? Nah. Couldn't be me. Okay, I gotta get all the way down there. You know, I just realized something stupid. I forgot my goddamn radiation suit. Ah! Okay. Going on. You ever just forget your radiation suit? You know what? I'm going to use this trip to get a bunch of power cells. That's what we're doing now. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Dude, I haven't played Dune in ages. I need to make duraluminum, so... F. Just dodge the radiation. I know, right? Have a high enough dodge skill. You'll be immune in XCOM. Even with a 95% dodge rate. Definitely can't get hit, except for every time. It's the same with radiation. Just grow an extra arm. Yeah, parry the parry the radiation, dude. Oh. Just wear a tinfoil hat to keep the radiation away? Hell yeah. That's how you do it. You stop the government and radiation with a tinfoil hat. Grow an extra sandworm arm? Okay. We've seen where that goes. Mr. Leto over there with the sandworm arm. Let that be a cautionary tale. I might be pissing off a worm right now. I can hear it scrungling over there. I don't like that. His skin is not his own. The horror. Alright. All I gotta do is get back to around where my base is, and then we could just go back out. Because I just gotta slingshot myself over there. I'll go there, and then I'll slingshot myself up the cliff. Tinfoil hats are for satellites and mind readers? What about satellite mind readers? What about the internet freaking out about the ever-encroaching Atlas meteor? That's actually a comet. That's actually an alien. That's actually a comet. Wait, no, it's an alien. I'm ready for that. November. Pineapple's a snack that eats you back. That's true, actually. Everyone is freaking out about Wi-Fi vision? That's been a thing for like, I think like a year? Yeah. Never heard of it? Oh yeah, no, everybody's talking about Atlas. Atlas is a comet that is an interstellar comet. Maybe. But also, there are many people that are like, that's not a comet. That's aggressive aliens. So now there's a big debate about, is it a comet? Is it aggressive aliens? Is it a comet covered in aggressive aliens? And that's kind of like the whole thing. Oh, come on, game. You ever just, you know, you ever just do that? That didn't work out. Let's try that again. But not stupid this time. Why can't I put my mouse up higher than this? Whoop. Nice. I feel like this used to go faster. Am I wrong about that? Aliens? Yeah, I love aliens, dude. Okay. We just can't stand on this? Is that... I think I'm gonna fall and die. Yep. There's nowhere to catch myself on this. It's just slidey all the way. That sucks. I was hoping this would be an easy climb, but alright. Fine. Keep your secrets. Yeah, playing Peak while playing Dune. Exactly. Let's go up over that way. No, I had Shigawire, but it uses stam. Or it wouldn't let me use it when I had no stam, so... Yeah, I used the Shigawire to launch myself. It only put me up like halfway. I feel like it used to be easier to do that, though. Like, I used to just yeet myself. Is it a large frozen alien? Dude, I hope that Atlas turns out to be one giant frozen alien toe that allows us interstellar travel. If you played Warframe, you know what I'm talking about. So, that's what I want. That's what I'm after. Yeah. Just one big weird alien toe. It's a finger? No, it's not. They used to say it was a finger. I don't believe them. The Warframe toe, dude. What would you travel back and change? I'd go back to Egypt, and I would go to one of the tombs, and I would replace the mummy with gummy bears. Just a huge thing of Haribo gummy bears. No one would be able to ever explain it. Yep, we'd have a gummy mummy, dude. They'd never be able to explain it. It'd be a great mystery. Specifically branded Haribo gummy bears. Maybe even it could be the sugar-free ones. Wouldn't that mold? Probably. I'd do it right before they cracked it open. I mean, if you're gonna go back in time, that's the way. Alright. Drinking this. Let's go get my goddamn radiation suits. Twinkies would last longer? I don't need them to last. Literally just right before it cracked open, just whoop, gummy bears, dude. They'd be like, we're the first to ever open this. Gummy bears. You'd be cooked? Yes. Where the hell are my radiation suits? Ah! Radiation suits. My favorite. Alright, we've got just a ton of MK5s, don't we? Let's just grab all these shitty ones, you know? And then one good one. And then we'll equip that. And we'll take this and we'll just dump it. It is me, Radiation Man. They'll probably kill you. Oh, they wouldn't know. I just teleport back out, dude. Trying to think of what else I would change. Oh, is Twitch breaking for you? Oh, that sucks. Rad to see you. All right. Meat Canyon, that's all. His video is really funny, dude. I changed my Twitter profile picture for like 3 days for it because I thought it was hilarious. His shit is always just visceral as hell, honestly. I've been a fan of his for a long time. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, I should probably dump the steel in this. Was that a cough? Kinda. That was more of a... I breathed in my own saliva because I'm a gross human, right? What's the TTS up to? I have no idea. I'm gonna go put the steel back in the machine. Oop. There we go. Alright. Now we can go and get Jasmium. And maybe not die. Do I have... Okay, I have a leader Jean. Have you been to the deep desert yet? Yes. Many, many, many times. Goofy ass outfit? Yes, this is my radiation suit. We're going out to get jasmium right now, and that requires this goofy ass outfit. It's very funny. You look like a baked potato, man. Hey, like in the deep desert? I liked it a lot more when it was 90% PvP. I don't really like it now, to be honest. I really enjoyed it when it was A-band was PvE, everything else was PvP. It felt dangerous, it felt like there was tension, there was a reason to fight people, everything felt good. And then now it's like 50% PvE, and they increased the number of islands in the PvE area, and they increased the amount of rewards in the PvE area, and then they made more nodes in the PvE area, and it's like, why even go to the PvP zone, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it was poop and unbalanced, for sure, dude. I completely agree with you on that. Like, the PvP was unbalanced as shit. I think if they would have done the hard thing and worked on the PvP balance, I think it would have been more fun. But I think the way that it was balanced isn't for combat. And I know that's weird, right? The balance in PvP for Dune Awakening was balanced around escape, which is not what we're used to seeing for a PvP game. But the idea was to get away. And then the only time you couldn't get away is when somebody locked you inside of a base, you know? And that was it. And you're just, like, stuck inside of, like, a facility in a boss room, unable to escape. And that kind of sucked, you know? You'd kind of like to get this game, but PC's too shit. I'm currently saving up for a new one. Honestly, dude, there's a lot of... If you want to, like, you know, throw out on a... like a pre-built machine, a lot of them don't suck now. I was really surprised. You know? It's kind of far and away from the time when, like, you needed a 4090 for everything. You don't need a 4090 for this game. There's people playing it on 1060s. So, like... You don't need amazing graphics in this game. At least if you play it on lower settings, you know. You played this game at a 5080? Okay, that's something else. What did it look like? Did you play the beta? I did, yeah. I loved the shit out of it, dude. I actually have hundreds of hours in this game. Like, an insane amount. And I can tell you all about Dune stuff, because I'm a big Dune lore nerd, too. Tell you about Leto II. Tell you about Paul Atreides' spice tree. Or the origin of the worm. Or the fact that I'm about to go into quicksand because I'm an idiot. Because it went the wrong way. Playing at a 3070 in Ubuntu. Nice. I didn't know that it had Linux support. That's kind of cool. Your 1060 is getting 20 FPS in this game. My guess is going to be your shadow settings. I would lower your shadow and shader settings because, like, look, the sand deformity in this, that's where a lot of your performance is going. Stuff like this. Tiny stuff. Wait for it. Look at it blow away. God, that shit looks awesome. So, like, little stuff like that, turn down your shaders, turn down all of your shadows, like, all that stuff. It will look, like, less good, obviously. But that's going to save so much. You're in a 5090, but it was a gift. I'm still in a 4090, and I have no reason to change anything. Like, I'm not getting a new graphics card. Yeah. Whoa. Angry worm. Sounds like worm propaganda to me. No, it's not worm propaganda. Just go out there and say hello. The worm is your friend. He's out there patrolling the dunes, making sure that, you know, nobody's going to scam you. Yeah. He's on your side. Give him a hug. Warm regards, dude. Thank you for those gifted memberships over on YouTube, by the way. It's incredibly nice of you. The worm is not your friend? No, the worm is your friend. The worm's 100% your friend. If the worm wasn't your friend, why would he always be so close? Like, that one's right there. Look at him. That worm is definitely my friend. You can tell by the way that he's coming this direction rapidly. He just wants to say hello. Look, he's coming to say hello. See? That's his way of saying hi, you know? Yeah. He's a friend, Chad. He's very excited to see us. That's true. Oh, great heavens. Yes, indeed. One sec. All right. Blessed be the tyrant who ruled 3,000 years. You know, are you saying that our glorious leader, the worm god himself, was a tyrant? Because you'd be right. For the greater good, no less. How else can we get to the golden path? All right. The greater good. Yeah, he had to unite all of humanity, dude. He had to unite humanity by being a villain. That was Leto, dude. That was his whole thing. Okay, I need to start moving. We're schmoving, dude. We're in the radiation zone. I need to chart my course to there. Okay, we don't have any worm sign. Radiation suit's holding. Everything's looking good. The horror. Why not flying? Because I need to use the cut array on this buggy. See these up here? Like these little outcrops? I need to get up onto these, and sometimes... That one doesn't have any... That one doesn't have any... Okay, we're getting off of this one. We're gonna head over here. What the hell is that? Is the radiation different now? Oh, the ground is like irradiated now. I don't think it did that before. Yeah, that's new. That looks crazy. I cannot stop as I'm in a rad zone. I am sorry to say. Is this the piss filter you were talking about? Obviously, yes. You figured it out. Yeah, it's all new rad zone shit. This looks cool. Yeah, I can't stop moving because we're losing durability every second that I wait. Yeah, there's new VFX. Like visual effects on this. There's new audio effects. I like that a lot. Nice. This is 3 of them. Off we go. I think that was our old Wayside base. I'm gonna see if there's... Nah, there's enemies in there for right now. The radiation has changed quite a lot. It makes me wonder if they added any other stuff to the dunes in here. Alright. Now I can wait. Like a glove. Burning. No TTS today? I haven't hit the button yet. Kind of chilling out first. Lore streams are back? Yes. Everything's there is good. Engine's kind of busted. That's kind of busted. Do they have a bunch of Jasmine in here? They do not. This has turned into, like, kind of a weird base. Ah, there we go. All right. I've got 1,500, just about. Let me see how the rad suit's doing. Rad suit's doing fine. Could be all right. Back out we go. The rad suit's pretty awesome looking. It makes me look like a baked potato. We usually don't need that much jasmine anymore these days. I do, because I'm building some stuff with duraluminum right now, infrastructure stuff. So I just need to do a full run of jasmine. Luther, do you not need the jasmine that's in that? Take what is there? All right, bud. Thanks. God, I hate those. Drill bros, the worst. Alright, there is one Jasmine note here. Doritos for the mods. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it seems like they made some new cool visuals for a lot of stuff. Like, the radiation visual is pretty interesting. I like that because it kind of better portrays that you're in a radioactive zone. It wasn't really... Like, there was kind of like the limb, I guess, brightening in this case instead of limb darkening around the edges, but that was basically it. And now they've got all this, like, stuff along the ground. There's, like, particles coming up off the ground. There's little pieces of stone flying away. Like, it looks frickin' rad, to be honest with you. I don't know if it was, like, super necessary, and I find it kind of weird that we got that before we got F1, 2, 3, and 4 keys to change seats on the buggy, which is something that they teased a while back. So that's kind of, I don't know. I feel like that's a dramatically easier change, to change seats on the buggy. Different dev departments? Oh, definitely. But, like, I don't know. It's a pretty easy one. Just kind of surprised. VFX team putting in overtime? Not wrong. It's not that I don't like it. I think it looks cool. I just think it's interesting because this was not a low-hanging fruit. Like, this is more difficult to implement than some of the other stuff I would have expected to come first. You know? More clearly shows Stam Regent lock? What do you mean Stam Regent lock? Yeah, they said they put in the hotkey like week 2. I know. That's why I'm like I took like a month off from the game, and it's still not there. It's kind of surprising. Stamina regeneration log? Oh, are they actually displaying that now? Is that like a thing that actually shows up now? Because it was a problem before, like it didn't actually show up. You're pissed with Dune because you enjoy the game. What makes you pissed about it? I'm actually super interested. Because for me, I'm kind of disappointed. But I think the things that I'm disappointed on are like PvP endgame direction, if that makes sense. I feel like the PvP endgame direction is not very good. Endgame bad? Yeah. At the same time, I also feel like that's kind of okay for me in terms of did I have fun playing this game, right? Because the answer is yes. I played like 300 hours before I stopped having like fun. And now that I've come back to it and like I'm getting more drops and stuff, I get to have a little bit more fun. I don't feel like I ever get mad if I have like hundreds of hours out of a game, right? It's pretty rare. I think the only time I've really ever felt that was New World. Notice your stamina bar turns red when you're doing stuff? That's the stam lock. Okay, that's good. I like that. Good change. Can you explain the wheels on the vehicle? Why they like beach balls? They're Harco wheels. So like I'm using the Harco skin for this. They use wheels for everything. Or spheres, rather. I like them a lot. What do you mean cringe wheels? How dare you? How dare you? Sounds like a gross Atreides over there, aren't you? One of them Betraydes. Yeah. You know, we used to be on the same side, and then they betrayed us. You know that? That's true. Can't believe it. Good old Betraydes. Do you know in a timeline where they won, they massacred everyone in the universe? You know that? They killed trillions. It's true. Can't trust them. Can't trust them. You cowards betrayed your duty? I don't think so. I don't know what you're talking about. The back wheels don't shift sand? Oh, you're right. That's new and weird. They used to. Okay. That's a new bug. Yeah, that used to work. Alright, Luther, I'm gonna transfer the Jasmine. I just noticed that it hurts me. Yeah, no, somebody on YouTube, you noticed it. And it bothers the shit out of me. Because I did not notice that before. Okay, this one's mine. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, almost full. But is there more? Nope. The effects aren't overlapping properly? I don't think they're actually touching the ground. A little bit weird. I wonder if they ever fixed my helmet. When you drifted, they showed up? Yeah, but really light was the thing. They didn't show up like they should have. Yeah, phantom wheels a bit. Leto is anagram for traitor? I don't think that's true. The cutter ray loses durability now. Or was that because I got shot? That may have been because I got shot. Cutter ray didn't... No, that was a fix? They actually made it so cutter rays lose durability now? Because buggy cutter rays didn't lose durability before. It was in patch notes? Okay. Good. I'm glad they fixed that. That needed to. Leto Betraydes. It's true. I'm gonna start the TTS in the next ad break, by the way. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, the buggy's just front-wheel drive now? Yeah, look at this. It, like, trickles in on the back wheels. I think they're like... The model's too high or some shit? Yeah, it doesn't look right. Something's wrong with it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, no, that's really weird. Yeah, look at that. The hell? Somehow it's like front heavy now, yeah. Changed the skin? It looked fine before, dude. They changed something. Yeah, it's like pitching forward. I don't know. It didn't used to do that. That is definitely a new bug. I feel like that was fine at the start of the stream. Maybe it's because I launched it off a cliff. Maybe I just messed up the suspension, you know? That's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. I did launch it off a cliff. That is, you know... It's a feature. You're a feature. Wow, there's nothing in here. Look, it's nothing. Why is air around you so toxic looking? Well, it's radioactive. Badly. And I'm wearing a rad suit that makes me look like a baked potato. It's spicy air. Crunch. Guess there's none over here. Driver has a fat ass. Okay, you didn't need to call me out that way. Just because the clap of my buggy attracts the worm doesn't mean you can talk about it, alright? I want to hear it. Digging. Come on, got it. Yes. Inventory full. By God, he's done it. Oh, wait. No, wrong thing. Take more. His greed will consume him. Alright, now we're done. Did they fix that thing where the laser can't keep lasering if you can't fill the inventory? That was a bug for a while, and that sucked. Alright, we need to go there. You think so? Oh, look! It's the worm friend. We should give him a hug. You're dangerously comfy? This is the way. That's when you're so comfy that if anyone bothers you, you instantly assassinate them. That's how it works. They just die. You don't even have to move. Alright, we should move in. You said you were going to watch anime. What did you enjoy the most while you were away? I watched all of the rest of Freerun. And I watched the rest of Solo Leveling, and I liked them both for very different reasons. I'm going to be starting Delicious in Dungeon as my next one. And I think I'll probably watch Log Horizon at the same time. So I'll do one day one day the other. Back and forth on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Did you watch the new King of the Hill? I have not watched this anime in many years. But no, I haven't seen the time skip. Well, everyone's talking about it, but I haven't seen it yet. Log Horizon ends in the middle? Did they just not continue it? Should I watch Log Horizon or Shangri-La Frontier? That's the big question for me right now. Ooh, this is a long one. Alright. Good luck, us. Man, it'd be really cool if I could be on the sand. Alright, nothing's pissed. We're good. Both and compared to them dot hack sign. I watched dot hack sign when I was young. I don't even remember anything about it. Shangri-La is really fun too, like the characters. I'm gonna have to look into it. Because I haven't seen anything for that at all. Or Hank Hill. He without an ass. You get a lot of the humor in Shangri-La Frontier. Shangri-La Frontier was pitched to me as like Sword Art Online, but not shit. And I don't even think that's that hot of a take, because I did not like Sword Art Online at all, because I liked the world that they made, and then I feel like they didn't put any love into it, and they skipped everything that I would have wanted to watch. Just call it shit. You can't call it shit-ass online, dude. No. Oh, that's gonna stick. Oh, that's awful. God damn, dude. That is brutal. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I hear the worm music. Oh dear. I heard crunchies. Yeah, you're mad. Ooh. You don't see me. Thank you very much for those subs, though. It's a very nice email. The worm is close and angry. Only a little bit. He's just slightly mad. You watched 2 animes, Attack on Titan and One Punch Man? Did you watch 2nd season of One Punch Man? Because if you did, I'm sorry, and if you haven't yet, don't. Yeah. Too late? Oh, my man. I'm so sorry. Just read the manga, honestly. One Punch Man Season 3 soon. If Season 3 is anything like Season 1, we're so back. But if it's anything like Season 2, I'm not even going to get through the first episode. Like, I just can't. You like One Piece? I don't like all the filler. Everyone keeps telling me to... everyone keeps telling me to go and watch the abridged version. Or the... what is it? One Piece. So I'm gonna do that. The mining achievement? I actually don't even know about the achievement for that. Wait, you can wait a new One Piece anime is being made? Oh, is that the one that, like, your children will inherit because you didn't even finish the first one? Is that what that is? That's insane. Honestly, my favorite anime still is still Afro Samurai. Like, nothing's beating it still. It's awesome as shit. It's super high octane. Really goddamn brutal. And gets out of its own way before it gets bad. Awesome. Amazing anime. Full Metal Alchemist? I love Full Metal Alchemist, but I don't love it as much as Afro Samurai, dude. Afro Samurai is legit the best anime I think I've ever seen. It's phenomenal. Yeah. It's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's very good. Story is fantastic. Animation's fantastic. Brutality is amazing in it. The fights are cool. Blue Eye Samurai is pretty good too. Never seen it. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one. DBZ was great. I remember when I was a kid waiting for that goddamn spirit bomb to go off. Every day that it had a new episode, we'd get home and wait for the goddamn spirit bomb. Oh, is it going to happen this episode? No. Every day you come back, Krillin's died again. Gotta bring him back with the damn Dragon Balls. That dude sucks up Dragon Balls like a sponge. Ridiculous. Actually insane to watch. Yeah, it's awful, dude. Oh. Oh. Alright. We did it. Krillin is the ShamWow of Dragon Ball Z. You know? You're not wrong. I agree with you. You're not even wrong. Alright. That's a cool $500,000. $500,000 water there. Another $500,000 water there. Krillin's the strongest human in Dragon Ball? Unfortunate. That's sad. Izakais are so oversaturated now. I think the thing is stuff like Sword Art Online really tapped into something that we wanted to see, right? It really did. Izakais are very compelling. The idea of being transported to another world, starting something completely new, right? It's cool. It's a cool thing. But I haven't really found an Izakai that I like. Like, really at all. There's pretty much no Izakais that I've seen that I can enjoy. Yeah. Whoop. Too many trash Izakais? Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah. You know? That time I got reincarnated as a slime? I've never seen that. I don't know anything about that. Is that any good? It sounds ridiculous. Back to Dark Souls? What, dude? It's good. So good. Alright. You get one sentence to pitch me why this anime is good. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Why? Everyone in chat, give me your sentence as to why it's good. And if you put fan service in that sentence, I'm gonna be deeply disappointed. Because I don't know anything about that anime. Plot? If you say plot, that's code word for fan service. I know you. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. Real plot? You are the slime? You're not making this any better. As you reincarnate, you devour to evolve others and things magic system. That's just... I don't trust that. Pirate service? No. Kingdom building? It's weird? Okay. You have my attention. How weird is it? Why is there still radiation noise? Okay, so I just have permanent radiation noise now. Very cool. That's great. Yeah. That's a feature. Yeah. Reincarnated as a vending machine? Dude, I've seen that. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips of it. Just like shows up in my feed every once in a while. Can't hear the rads of the OST? Listen to this. It's very quiet. It's just like a constant low static. Why is this permanent now? Insane. Yeah, it's just constant background noise. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, relog, probably. That's the kind of stuff that I just don't... I just don't understand why Dune has these problems. As a slime, you could absorb anything and become anything. Okay, so you're Kirby with extra steps. Is that where we're at? Ninja Manuscript is an interesting anime. I've never seen that one. But when you say ninja, I think Assassination Classroom. Well, that's like my first gut reaction. An assassination classroom is cool as shit. Love that. Kirby with extra steps sounds right. All right. All right. Okay. Let's make all of the fuel forever. Good. Seen Samurai Champloo? Yes. Ages and ages and ages ago. In the before times. The long, long ago. As well as Trigun. God, what else? There's so much anime back then. If you like anime, Gokudo, you're welcome. Gokudo. I don't know what that is. Overlord is more edgy than dark. I would agree with that. Very edgy. Have you seen the Trigun remake anime? No. Gundam? Gundam was cool as shit. Let's go further back and more Saturday morning cartoon. What about Gargoyles? Gargoyles was actually cool as hell. Yeah. What about Beast Wars? Oh. What about Thundercats? So now we're going way back, dude. What about Street Sharks? Yeah. What about Zoids? That is some ancient shit, dude. What about Wacky Racers, dude? What about Captain Planet? Captain Planet was always terrifying to me. Wait, they changed the model for this. It's tiny now. That's new and weird. It didn't used to look like that. It used to look exactly the same as all the other ones. Metabots? You know what I went and got? I know this is going to be kind of weird. I went into a game shop on my vacation. An old school game shop. And I got a Super Nintendo. In fact, let me show it to you. One sec. Oh, we got ads. One moment. I'm going to do the TTS, and then I'll show it to you afterwards. One sec.
The ADHD Santa has obtained the cursed quest.
The Twitch VOD is broken. Why is that broken? One moment. That's super weird. The link is broken. I'm gonna fix it. Start. Why is this busted? Add. Stream. Fix URL. I gotta make a new function for this. And ADHD Santa, if you're there. Are you there? His player character sure looks like Vader behind. Oh, you mean the one, my character in game? Yeah, I'm wearing a still suit. Still suits are horrifying. More TTS. I will once I fix this. I gotta find out why this broke. It looks like it didn't save the URL. go. Stream. Fix URL. There we are. Now we can go to global variables, non-persistent variables. Okay, that's a bit weird. It looks like it's setting it and then unsetting it. What is causing that? What is the code that's executed here? Is that set to latest Twitch VOD? I think that should be latest VOD. Cancel this. 1 sec. Delete it. Alright. I guess this is now broken. So we're going to deactivate that. And now we can do this.
Karamak with 500 bits said, I am pleased to report that I have done nothing but teleport bread directly into the mod stomachs for 2 weeks.
That's a lie.
This is what happens when you vanish, Mr. Pirate.
Oh, are you like this? God damn it. Okay, this is broken. I'm going to set this back to 12. 00. Time do we start? Let me try this.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said, you know, I never realized how deathly silent my apartment was during work without your stream running. You're never allowed to leave ever again. I forbid it.
59:15 p.m. I will, and there's nothing you can do about it.
The ADHD Santa with 500 bits
oh
said,
God, no, it didn't work.
Congrats on 50 million hours watched.
I set the date wrong.
MURICA.
Okay, wait. I think I fixed it now.
Iraq ATK with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500 good morning,
kind of.
pirates of Twer.
I went the wrong way.
So good to see you again. I've prepared something funny to start the day. What is the most important part of a joke timing? Hope you enjoyed your break, and have a good stream. Yar heart.
What is the most important part of the joke timing? It's me screwing up the date over and over again and failing basic math. One moment.
Maze of War with 1000 bits said, Yar cheer 1000.
It works. Okay. Thank you very much. That is incredibly nice of you. I think it's working perfectly now.
Bear 2021_H with 500 bits said, lapel. E-yar cult 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 lapel. E-yar cult. Ashen85 with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500. Hello and welcome back, man with the voice, Lord of the Ferrets, Master of Wigs. I hope you are RDY again to entertain your fellowship. Have fun and do what the hell you want to do. Stay the way you are, we love you Thor. And chat, remember to give bread to the outstanding mods.
The mods are very good, but they cannot have bread. Not allowed. Ultriac, I'm sorry to hear that. No, your life isn't over. That's really rough, dude. Yeah. I can't see everything in chat, don't worry, I'm not ignoring. But I'm sorry that happened, and I hope that you're having an okay day. Alright. Whoop, 1 sec. Cthulhu Lord, I need to call this out right now. You had the most unfortunate typo I think I've ever seen of anyone in the chat. In all caps, And adding me, Cthulhu Lord has said, but what about the Mighty Dicks cartoon? I know you meant the Mighty Ducks, and the U and the I are right next to each other on the keyboard, but you poor man. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's so rough. Planning on playing Battlefield 6? I might. I'm not usually into, like, realistic shooters, but it looks like good fun. So, I've seen a lot of stuff with it. People seem like they're having a blast with it. I'm kind of interested in shoot gun and then get more gun. That seemed fun. I am not very good at those kinds of games. The realistic shooters. I'm better at power shooters or hero shooter games. So I don't really know. Or I don't know how well I'd do in it. But I think it'd be fun to try. What's your take on the Battlefield 6 anti-cheat? As far as I knew, they didn't have the anti-cheat turned on for the beta. So I don't know. You know? I had heard that they didn't have their actual anti-cheat turned on. I don't know if that's true, but that was what people have been talking about. Didn't they ban like 300,000 people during the beta? Did they really? That's wild. You been testing AI coding stuff? Hell no. Not interested in that at all. Okay. ADHD Santa, are you there? Because you got the cursed quest. I mean BIOS level anti-cheat, bro, what? It wouldn't let you launch the game with auto hotkey. Installed or running? Running? That's kind of normal. I've seen that. Meet Your Maker dropped anti-cheat as well for stability reasons since there's no more support fixes. Yeah, I've slowly watched Meet Your Maker fall away. It just didn't garner an audience. People just weren't happy with it. And like, I don't know, man. That's a game that I would have loved to work on. To be real. That's a game that I would love to work on. Because it's just so freaking cool, the idea. And I know it's not a popular game. It's not a popular game. But damn, was it fun for me. You know? It's that weird mix of shit that I really enjoy in a video game. Can you see the chat? Yeah. I'm just reading Twitch as well. Twitch is moving like 10 times as fast is the thing. Because on Twitch side, we've got 3,041. On YouTube, we got 379. So there's a lot more chat over there. You're here, ADHD Santa? Okay. Do you want art cooking or interpretive dance? You must choose. All right. I'm going to relog so I can stop hearing the static from radiation. It's so loud. I've turned off the game. Steam still thinks it's running. What are you doing? Oh. ADHD Santa, what do you want? You chose cooking. Ooh. Cooking. Cooking. You know what? How about we do something less cursed this time? How about we do something that's going to help? Something that'll be good for you. ADHD Santa, how well do you know how to cook? How much cooking do you do? A blessed quest. Rarity, yes. Very well, you were a chef. Oh. Okay, well then we can't do something blessed then. Let's do something super cursed. Now that you've revealed your power, we have to abuse it by making you make something horrific. Yeah, it's gonna be very cursed now. Yeah, no. I thought, I didn't know you had any cooking ability. Now it's all over. What are we gonna make? It's got to be real messed up now. Yeah. There goes that. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. What kind of chef were you? What kind of stuff did you make? Because you said was. Oh, barbecue. Oh. The Pirate Software Smash Burger? Oh. It just sounds delicious. You were a barbecue chef? Yeah, I know what you're making. Hold up. I have to find this. Where is this? This grim stuff. Yeah, we're gonna give him a goodie but an oldie, chat. You ready? You're gonna make something horrific. Deeply, deeply horrific. Got it? Got an image? ADHD Santa. You have to create a stargazy pie. There it is. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it staring at the stars. My God, yes. The stargazy pie. You have to look up a recipe for the stargazy pie, and you got to take a picture of that. Yep. Yep. Good luck. Good luck. It's very cursed, yes. Looks like a crown too? Yes. But a crown for what? The horror. What do you mean this man's kitchen? It's not like he's making it in the microwave. I mean, bonus if you make it in the office microwave. Right? Imagine the smell. Yeah, but it's in the office, right? That's the office's problem. Yeah. You thinking nice? I don't even know how to say that. Is that a French word? That looks like a French word. What is that? It's a French dessert. Pastry puffs piled into a cone and bound with threads of caramel. Oh my God, that looks freaking amazing. Is that French? Hold up. Hold up. Is this French? This looks French. Is that French? What is that? That looks French. It is? Okay. Explain yourself, French people. You know how we would do this in America? We wouldn't cover it in caramel like that. The caramel would go inside of each one of these. It wouldn't be sticky on the outside. That would go inside of it as well. And then we put it in a bucket. We eat it with our hands. That's how that would go. Instantly. That's how you Americanize this. You put all the sticky stuff on the inside of it, and you eat it out of a bucket. What is this? French. Yeah. We cover it in powdered sugar. If we covered it in powdered sugar, we would deep fry it at the carnival. That's how that would go. They're filled with cream. They could be filled with caramel as well. Yep. God bless the bucket, damn right. It have cinnamon sugar. Oh, cinnamon sugar. On a stick. Oh, God, on a stick. You gotta deep fry the stick, though. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't deep fry the stick, you don't get to eat it. That's how it works. Wait, I have a skill point. Am I getting a level? Jesus. All right. Fuel is ready. Deep fry the bucket? I mean, what kind of man doesn't deep fry his own bucket, right? Yeah. What kind of man does that? You gotta deep fry the bucket, man. Your sugar went up just thinking about it? Hell yeah. That's when you know it's good. Okay, how much of this have I actually generated? Oh. Oh, that's done. Alright. Hell yeah. Deep fry your tongue? That sounds... Deep fried beef tongue. Actually sounds delicious. I would eat that. I'd eat that. That's like one step away from hot pot. Yeah, I'm ready. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. All right. Deep fry your deep fryer, you cowards. Okay, that's... He's just right. That's not even wrong. Yeah, you're just more advanced. We can't handle that yet. Yeah. Fryception, hell yeah. How hadn't you thought of this before? Not American enough, dude. You gotta be more American. You gotta really drive it home. In your truck, you know. Gotta put the oil in the tub? Oh, that's like advanced deep frying. You don't want to be American? You have to be. That's how it works. Yeah, you just get... It just happens, right? You're American now. Yeah. Have the flag waving as you drive? There's a lot of people around me that actually do that. And I always wonder about that, because I think there's a whole thing you're supposed to do with the flag where you're not, like, allowed to, like, let it touch the ground, and it's not supposed to be, like, in tatters or damaged and all this stuff. But I see these dudes driving around with their truck just bellowing smoke out the back. And they've got, like, 2 flags on it in the rain. And I'm like... I was like, what are you doing, man? Alright. This is working. Let's do a build. I think we should have enough. Can we deep fry the flag? Is deep frying the flag anti-American or more American? I'm just asking questions. Both? Alright. Depends on if you put batter on it. You can't deep fry something unless you put batter on it. Skill issue. Skill issue not being able to deep fry without batter. Alright. You know, fair. I'm just gonna move these instead of destroying them. Put it in there. By God, he's done it. All right. With all of these now set to the new one, if I offline those 3, I'm going to have to go down here and power these new ones up first. Your phone is ringing? No. Your phone is ringing. The call is coming from inside the house. Deep fried Mars bar? I never could get behind fair food. I think the biggest thing for me is, like, if I were to eat fair food, every time I do that, I always feel like I want to vomit. Like, every time. Power down in 31 days? Wait, this goes up to 31 days now? I thought it went up to 21 days before. When did they change that? The big ones do? Really? That I didn't know. That's interesting. Deep fried butter is the bomb? That is the most American thing I've ever heard. I'm impressed, really. I guess these do 31 days. I didn't know that. That's kind of sick. Boop, boop, boop. By God, my calculations were correct. All of this. I've grabbed it all. And now I can give all this power lubricant to somebody else. Deep fried butter sounds like a clogged artery. Yeah, but for the time that it takes to get to the triple bypass, it's probably delicious, to be honest with you. You know? Paula Deen over here with deep fried butter. Dude, Paula Deen was like... She was just a poster child for butter. Like always. That was like her whole thing. She's like, butter is safe. Put it on everything. Just over there drinking gallons of butter. It terrified me. Yeah, the queen of butter. And to be honest with you, I'm down. Yeah, backed by Big Butter. I bet she was. She's probably in the pocket of Big Butter. I agree with that. Deep fried butter and ice cream? Have you ever heard of Baked Alaska? Baked Alaska is good, dude. That's good. Just come to Wisconsin, all the butter you got? Okay, I actually got Amish roll butter at the store again. So they have this butter at this store near me, and I love it. Let me take a picture of this here. It's this just butter, like this big. It's like the size of your damn head. But it's like $10 for dramatically more butter than you would get otherwise. Yeah, so you got Amish butter. And it's so good, dude. It's so good. Just a big-ass roll butter. Yeah. And it takes forever to go through it. Just forever, man. It is fantastic. Let me see if my drops have gone through for me. No, I don't care about any of that. Nice. I got all my stuff. I'm claiming it all now. Sick. Observer. Okay, it's a bunch of Observer building materials. Nice. Observer stuff is cool. Garlic butter is really good. Compound butter I really enjoy. Yeah, I really like doing compound butters. Man, what the hell is that doing in here? Put that in here. That's not where that goes. Yeah, compound butter I really, really enjoy. Compound butter for steaks? Yep. Agree. You know what I like to do for compound butter? I like to take shiitake mushrooms, and I like to dry them, turn them into a powder, and then mix that with butter. I'll make a compound butter out of that, and then use that on steaks. That. That is the way, dude. You had the Dr. Pepper beans? My man. Just that picture of true cheesecake donuts? Dude, what does that even mean? Make sure you use safe shrooms? I'm talking about, yeah, no. We're talking about using shiitakes, man. This compound butter, mixed butter with other stuff. Basic way to put it. It's like You can do creamed butter. It's like mixed with sugar. You can do compound butter. You mix it with other stuff. Just really tasty. It's usually like a softer butter when you do that, too. You tried buttered compound butter? What does that mean? Butter plus butter? Into butter? What is it? Buttered butter, dude? We've gone too far. It's too much butter, dude. Oh, actually. Which one of these is this? Let me grab this. That goes in there. That goes in there. Stealing gets to the next one. Gonna make brown butter chocolate chip cookies. I haven't made chocolate chip cookies in, I want to say 15 years. Like a long time. Deep fried water? I think there was a YouTube video about somebody making deep fried ice, and it's incredibly dangerous. Like, just insanely dangerous. So don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad one. Detonates, yeah. That's just a nuclear bomb, yeah. It's not very safe. Alright, so I have all of this low-grade lubricant. Does anyone want this? Because I don't need this. And I have so much of it now. I have 45 stacks in here, and that's not even all of it. Lasgun plus shield. Kaboom. Start gotchifying life? Don't gotchify life. Don't do that. It's an awful idea. Know what you're buying. Do a little bit of research. Alright. There we go. Now we can start making weird shit. Time to make weird shit. We got the spice sand. Spice residue is up. That's good. Machine's been run recently. You know what we need? Neighbors. We gotta go get the neighbors. It's time for a party. Alright, we got ads. We'll wait on the ads. Whoop.
QF Pro 21 with 500 bits said the man, the myth, the pirate. Welcome back. How goes the game jam submissions?
Due to the overwhelming amount of work and effort put out by Matt, who's one of our moderators, the rest of the moderation team, and all of our judges, we're finished. And I've got a top 10 list. Let me see. Grab this. Let me grab my top 10 list over here. I've got a top 10 list right here because I reviewed everything. After it was over, I did some judging, was part of phase 2, and then went through and looked through all these at the end. And I've got the top 10. And I'm pretty excited about this. You guys put in some really amazing shit, to be honest with you. Really amazing shit. Very impressive. Yeah. Very, very impressive stuff. So we're going to go over those today in 4 hours. Yeah. Pretty excited to see what people have made. Yeah. There was, I think the biggest thing is everybody got feedback this time. The feedback has been sent out to everyone. So you've gotten feedback on all of it. The one thing I will say is that there were a lot of them that didn't really push the theme very hard. And their version of the theme was like, because it was only one, they're like, you're one guy. And it's like, that's not a very strong theme usage. Come on. But that's okay if you did that. Not every theme is easy to do. So, there's always January. Wanted to talk about Defcon 2? Yeah! Congrats on second place. Thank you very much. Yeah, Defcon was super fun, man. I was doing stuff remotely with my buddies, Psycholics, and I got to work on a couple of the puzzles in Goldbug. Goldbug was really tough this time around, and one of the puzzles that I was working on was not completable until they fixed it. So I spent all night working on it, and then they fixed it in the morning. Oh, I was very upset. Yeah, I was really upset about that. It's fine. It happens every year. It's not a big deal. Yeah. It happens every year. But that is the way it goes. I mean, because you have to understand, they can't really show these puzzles off to other people. They have to be kept secret. They can't show them to people. They can't get them tested, really. So if something is wrong, well, there you go, right? And I'll show you one of the things. Actually, the cool part is one of the puzzles that I got to work on, I was working with another member of the team named Giggs. He's a cool person. And they had an idea. I was playing with it all morning. I was like, okay, maybe it's because we have colors with it, RGB colors, and they're like, oh, maybe you combine the colors. And I built an overlay in GIMP. You remember when we played The Witness, and we had those color puzzles? It's that, but it was with scarabs. So I'll show you guys that later. I have the overlays that I built for it. It's pretty cool. And that one was broken originally. They had the wrong overlays. But they had the wrong colors on the scarabs, so it came out to gibberish, which was very funny. But yeah, playing The Witness allowed me to solve that puzzle, which was fun. I had a blast with it. Defcon's badge this year used that mechanic for all the decorations. Yeah, people told me that there were filters for that, and I was like, that's cool as shit, actually. So I thought that was very, very neat. How's Dune been? Dune's good, man. Finally not on a burn account? What? A burn account? Just use... Dude, don't be weird. Just use your account. Quite possibly even inspired by the game. Just how many ideas circulate. I mean, it could be. The thing is that kind of stuff is always really cool. Another one we got to do, is I worked with Gurn quite a lot on it, was a coin one. And I built a bunch of overlays for the coins so we could pierce through the coin and see the back end of the coin. And Gurn looked them all up and found them all online. And then I built the visual for it. And Theo ended up building a 3D model thing for coins that we did, which was really neat. And then on one of them that I worked on, we had to use a piece of a map with it, which was pretty cool. I'll show it all to you guys. We've got a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't work on every puzzle, so I don't know how all of them were done. But the ones that I worked on, I had a blast with. It was very, very fun. Yeah. You played Project Zomboid? Not really. Yeah. Boop. There we go. Who's in your team? Psycholics. I compete with the Psycholics every year. We're a team of I don't even know, it's 10 people. We're getting, I believe, I cast my vote. We're getting 2 more people this year, which is cool. And I cast my vote as yes for them. It's very, very good. We had a blast with them, so that should be a thing. And then, yeah, we compete every year. So I used to be part of Council 9, and now I'm in Psycholics. I've been with them for years. What's up, Dot1? I didn't even see your message, man. There's too many people. What is this? Bro, I don't know what you mean. Gifted a sub to say, this is not my burn account? Oh, you gifted a sub to say it's not your burner account. Just you... I don't ever understand the idea of burner accounts, dude. Ugh. Well, thank you. It's very nice of you. Alright. An OBN, it'll go into the queue, don't worry. I know you say don't have to read this out loud, but all of them go in the queue, man. Let's see. Let's see here. Hey, you're back? Yes, I am. I think what I'm going to do next is just go get the neighbors. It's neighbors time. Yep. Have a really nice stream. You have a really nice day. Looks pre-recorded? It's not. I'm talking a lot to Twitch chat. Rank over on YouTube. Yeah, it's... Twitch chat goes a mile a minute because we're at 3,150 people over on Twitch, and on YouTube it's about 350. It's usually 10x over on Twitch, so it's just a lot, man. Nice spherical wheels, dude, man. Thanks. Hey, look. The neighbors. Let's go say hello. Rude? That was rude, sir. I'm inviting you to the party. Whoop. Welcome back from vacation. Thank you very much. Oh. Boop. Did you just hurl a football of explosives at me? We're supposed to be Nerf or nothing, dude. That's ridiculous. Whoop. There we go. I just need to pick up all of these guys. This is PvP server? Yeah, there's PvP. In the deep desert, there's PvP, but it's only half the PvP zone, which kind of blows. It used to be more, but then they changed it, and I'm kind of not a fan of the change, to be real. I liked it a lot more when it was like 90% PvP zone. I think it kind of killed the endgame. So nice to see old people helping out in the community. How dare you? How dare you? Look, just because I'm a streamer over the age of 25 doesn't mean I'm an elderly streamer, no matter what Twitter has told you. How dare you? Is the Heartbound music playing in the background intentional while playing Dune? Yeah, there's not really like a lot of music in Dune. I could turn it off, but like, it's just like really quiet, you know? Now there's like nothing happening. Yeah. Someone's here. What? That was interesting. What? Did you just duplicate? Were you standing inside of that man? How did that happen? I don't want to know. Ridiculous. Is it just you having sound issues? If you're having sound issues, it's probably going to be on your end. Just reload it. Whoop. Oh, God. Yeah, I think it goes well with the vibe of the stream, to be honest. Chrono stinks. That's true, actually. That is true. And he's here, which is why you know it. I feel like that one's AI turned off. It's probably for the best. He smells British. What does that mean? Like a museum? Like you're about to be put in a museum? Like Conquest? Like hundreds of countries celebrating them every year? What does that mean? Like Greg's? Greg's is the good part. Yeah. You waffle or pancake guy? Waffles. Not even close. Pancakes are shit. Anyone telling you otherwise works for Big Pancake. I'm calling it out right now. Ridiculous. Yep. Can't believe Thor hates French toast. I kind of do. I don't like sweet stuff, dude. French toast kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, I'm not into it. I'm really not. What about crepes? Savory crepes I like. Those are nice. Yeah. If there's any bad-mouthing of Greg's, the redcoats will be dusted off. Okay, Greg's is delicious. Number 1. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Wow. All right. Screwed that up somehow. You know what? Let's just... Oh. Well, your friend didn't dodge. Maybe you won't... Sir? How many dodges you got in you? Ridiculous, actually. Crimson, that's what we call an inside thought. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna sit in the corner for a minute for that one. That's weird. When the Dune is awake. Alright. Savory crepes are called galettes? Is that what it's called? No, not savory grape. Savory crepe. Spelled C-R-E-P-E. I didn't know that they had another name. Let me look that up. Let's see if you're trolling. The internet says you're lying to me. Oh, wait, it's got an E on the end. It's got 1 L and 2 T's and an E in the end. Rustic-looking pie, often made with fruit. No, I don't think that's it. I think it's just called a savory crepe. Yeah, it's just a savory crepe. Oh, wait, no, they're called galettes in France. When they're made with buckwheat flour, they're called galettes in France. All right. I don't know anything about that. No, I waited too long. The neighbors are gone. Wait, this one's still here. Yoink. Chad has never and will never lie. That's so strangely specific. A lot of French food really is. Incredibly strangely specific. That's just kind of how it works, you know? All right. What are your thoughts on pickles? What kind? I grew up on Vietnamese and Korean food, and I like a lot of different kind of pickles, man. Lot of different kind of pickles. And I had to make my own kimchi. I like pickled carrots. I like pickled onions. I like pickled garlic. All kinds of pickles, man. All kinds of pickles. Savory pickles? I like savory pickles. I like sweet pickles. I like gherkins, too. They're all good, man. Love pickles. Bread and butter pickles? Oh, yeah. Bread and butter pickles are really good if you get like a kind of a squishy bread and you put the bread and butter pickles on it and you just eat that. It's the whole sandwich, man. If they're seasoned right, it's the whole sandwich. All right. All right. That's a couple of neighbors. Bring them home for the party. Pickled garlic? Oh, yeah, pickled garlic's really good, man. Pickled garlic is absolutely beast. Yeah. Nasty sweet pickles are terrible? It depends. Like a sweet gherkin pickle is really, really good sometimes, man. They're nice. Pickled ginger? Love that. Yeah, no, super down with that, man. You making orange chicken with meatballs and rice? That's nice. That's really nice. I started making steak recently. I've been trying to perfect the spice paste that I'm using for my steaks. And I tried a bunch of different stuff, but I've settled on onion powder, garlic powder, smoked paprika, shiitake powder, because it's like powdered dried shiitakes, and then a little bit of cumin. What else? I think it's it. Oh, and a little bit of mustard powder. Mix all of that together. Worcestershire sauce. So that you have, like, it's all bound onto the steaks. And then while they're cooking, when it browns in the bottom of the pan, because I'm pan cooking them after cut into strips. I throw Maggi on top to deglaze the pan, and it's so freaking good, dude. And you'll call it Maggie, but you're wrong. Yeah, wash your sister's sauce, dude. Shiitake mushrooms. Yeah. Dux, are you time cubing in my chat? I love time cubing. You seem time cube right now. Yeah. Why not just MSG? MSG's good. Yeah, I'm down with that. I want a little bit more salt, which is why I ended up doing it. You know, like it's nice with Maggi on it. But I don't know, MSG's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Just get that delicious umami flavor. Hell yeah. I don't think we actually need to use the buggy for this. Just grab them. Yeah, the MSG is make shit good. Exactly. It's super tasty, man. Learned a while ago that putting salt on tomato makes MSG. Can't eat stuff with MSG in it since I'm prone to migraines. Does that actually cause migraines for some people? There. You planning on playing Star Wars Galaxies eventually? That wasn't really on my list. No, MSG, like I don't know if MSG actually causes problems for some people. Let me look this up. Huh. Yeah, I guess some people get headaches from it. Weird. You know what it does for me? Makes meat taste more meaty. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Do you know when you're getting back to making YouTube videos? I didn't release any shorts over my break, but I'm releasing a new one today. It goes back on every day. Just like it has been for 2 years, something like that. So there'll be a new short today at noon, just like normal. And then back on clockwork every day at noon. Gives food the umami flavor. I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's... I have a feel like that's wrong. Oh, you got skimmed at Defcon this year? Make sure... So, I know some people put out announcements about this. Make sure you actually got skimmed and that your charges aren't coming through late. Because it does happen sometimes at Defcon where you buy a bunch of stuff in Vegas and then the charges come through for the next week or so. Make sure it actually was a skim, If they bought something you clearly didn't buy, then yeah. But I don't know. past Defcons, I'll be like, what the hell is this charge for a milkshake? Like a week later, and it's like, no, that was me, dude. Ugh. How you feeling? Feeling good? Okay. Can trigger migraines, but so can sugar, cocoa, not eating all the wrong. You know what? I've thought about this a long time, and I've heard it as kind of an anecdote, is how many headaches are cured by the person drinking water so they can, like, down the Advil, right? Or it's not even the Advil doing it, it's the water. Because people will be like, oh, I just took an Advil, and, like, 30 seconds later, like, my headache's gone. I'm like, that's not the Advil, dude. Like, it's... You're dehydrated. You know? Sugar can cause a lot of problems, especially mood. It also makes you fat. I know that. I used to be fat as hell. Advil cured my dehydration. So you think Advil can't do? I know, right? Water or caffeine solve 90% of my headaches. My man, if you need caffeine to solve your headache, you probably have an addiction. I don't think that's a good thing, man. Has anyone beaten Dune Awakening? You can't. It's an MMO. There's no real beating it. Technically, I've beaten it. Like, my base is all finished, but I don't know. There's always more Dune to do. I guess I could get to max level, but that's not, like, really required. More coffee? No. Less coffee. You just don't pee, so you're never dehydrated. I think that comes with different problems. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a good one, you know? That's not good. Caffeine puts Thor to sleep? True. That is accurate. It makes me real sleepy. Scrungly. Man is a living still suit? That's not... Don't aspire to that. That's a horrible... No, he's not onto something. No, chat. Chat, no. No. Drink some water, streamer Tamagotchi? True, actually. Never liked the idea of beating a game? Why? I've beaten many games in my life. Some games have an end. That's okay. You're playing one right now. It's called life. You will beat it one day. Because the void that comes after? Same game. What do you think of the small flavor packets for water? Okay. Shay really likes those. Yeah, Shay really, really likes those. The, like, flavor water things. That's just soda with extra steps. You're just putting sugar back in the water. Just drink the water, man. Just drink the... No. No, I don't... There's no... No. Just... What do you mean you can't drink plain water? For millions of years, you have drank plain water. That's not even millions. For hundreds of thousands of years, you and your ancestors have drank plain water. You don't need it. You don't need it. Ridiculous. Water is just recycled pee? Yeah, well, you're recycled star farts. Now what? Yeah. You know what? The atoms that make you up were probably pooped out by a dinosaur once. That's right. Yeah. And you're also a star fart. Yeah. You're recycled star farts, yes? Yes, you are. All water is dino pee. I don't think so. Maybe not. You know? Aspire to become Starfarts again? Dude, that's how I want to go. When I die, I want my body launched into the sun. Done. Return me. Return me to the sun. All water is now human pee? I don't think that's true. Maybe it is. It's a bit horrifying, right? Wish you liked plain water. Why do you... don't call it plain water. It's just water. Why? Why are you like this? No. No. Unflavored water? No, just water. It's just... Yeah, we're so cooked. It's over, Sherpa. That's wild, dude. It's just water. Beta water? No. These are the conversations I have with Shay. It's exactly the same damn conversations. It's exactly the same. I'm like, why are you like this? Just drink the water. Okay. Gonna repair this bad boy. And Shay's like, no. I have to pour 8 gallons of sugar into it. I need my sweet tea to roll out of the cup like a jello. Otherwise, it's not good enough. Disgusting. Raw water. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Actually ridiculous. Based? No, dude. It's so grim. It's so grim. Ugh. Jelly tea? That's a fun idea. No, it means it has so much sugar in it. No. 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 That's grim, dude. Okay, actually, pop this bad boy on, and we out. Concentrated water. You know there's a thing, thick water is a thing. Do you know that? Yeah, thick water is a thing for people that have, like, swallowing problems. And it's just like paste water. No, not heavy water. Heavy water is like a nuclear thing. Thick water. Yeah, heavy water, you don't drink it. That's bad. Dihydrogen monoxide? Delicious. Alright, let me see. What do we got on the lands, Ren? What do we need? Spice Melange. Scav kills. Regis Vulcans. Kirab. Oh, ads. Wings of Avalon, thank you for the rating party of 3. Hope you're having a good day, man. Iron Dust. Scout Ornithopters. Regis Rapier. Spice-infused Steel Dust. Boring. Mark III Holtzman shields, that's an easy one. Spice-infused Iron Dust. That's an easy one. There's nothing for my favorite materials right now, which is unfortunate. You actually do drink very heavy water, but for very, very, very specific reasons. I have no idea what those reasons are. You hear the shield deters the worms? I don't know about that one, Chief. Let's see.
Bloody Dragon 01 with 500 bits said the almighty Thor has returned. We shall always come back from the pit and disintegrate the heretics. And we must feed Whips or Kronos to the worm.
Feed Kronos to the worm,
Arclight02 with 500 bits said so. It's been an interesting week for me. Someone's house just down the street from me exploded on Sunday. Maybe 10 minutes after I drove past coming home from work. Jesus. House fires apparently smell like burnt matches and sparklers.
The first thing I thought was Meth Lab House, but... Fireworks House, maybe? That's... None of that's good. Hope everyone okay? Yeah. Jesus, dude. Probably bro tried that fried ice. Do not fry the ice. Do not do that. Do not fry the ice. Do not microwave the egg. None of these are good ideas. Those are dumb ways to die, man. There are houses that blew up because a back leak in the gas lines going to their houses. Oh, Jesus, that's scary. Yeah, that's really scary. Yeah, no, fire to box, grape turning into plasma is a real thing. Yeah. Yeah, for Twitch, everyone is supposed to get ads at the same moment. Yes, that is correct. I do the ads in progress thing over on YouTube side. You guys get them at random moments, and I don't really have a way to handle that, so yeah. I just paused for the ads. I don't want somebody to miss something just because they didn't pay me money, dude. Oh. Like a glove. Your mom microwaved something the other day that exploded? That's not good. That's not good. Like a golv. Well, I wonder if they fixed the golv, actually. When we land, I'm going to check to see if they fixed the golv. They did? They fixed the golv? God damn. I loved the golv, though. There was a patch note. I'm glad they fixed the golv. Sad, but I'm glad. Jake, did you see the thing that I sent you for the block game thing? I really don't worry about other plugins at this point. I just worry about double durability loss. I think it's the only thing. I think it's more of a stop the bleeding problem, if that makes sense. You drop Netflix over Hulu? Or Hulu over YouTube Premium at this point? Really? I don't watch enough YouTube for that. Yeah. I normally just watch Twitch over anything, to be real. How was the staycation? It was nice, and I did go outside, and that was cool. Yeah. Yeah, I use Twitch Turbo, which is basically the same as YouTube Premium, and, like, no ads anywhere on Twitch, right? Did you go to Defcon? No, I competed remotely. We got second place in Goldbug. It was fun. Ugh. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, man. I love doing puzzles and shit at Defcon every year. It's very, very fun. Yeah, no, Turbo's good. I find Turbo to be, like, incredibly worth it if you're watching more than one streamer. Think it sucks that Turbo Plus sub doesn't give ad revenue and the sub money? Yeah, the thing is we don't know that. Oh, Waltzing Dingo. So I've asked Mike Minton, who's the chief monetization officer at Twitch. Actually, no, he got an upgrade. He's a different role now. I don't know what his new role is. And he just recently got an upgrade. I've asked Dan Clancy, who's the CEO, and nobody knows. And the documentation shows on one documentation page that Turbo Plus sub does give Turbo. And another one says it doesn't. So nobody actually knows. And whoever did know probably doesn't work there anymore. So it's a mystery. And we don't really have a good way to test it. No one knows. You'd think they have a solid answer there? Nobody has one. So, like, we know that if you have Turbo You give ad revenue. Well, you give turbo revenue, which is as if you watched ads. It's a calculation based on the number of turbo owners and blah, 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 blah. It's a whole thing. And then on the sub side, you just give the sub money. We have no idea if you have both. There's nothing in there that proves it, one way or the other. And I've asked everyone who would know, but no one does, which means somebody would have to do an investigation at Twitch. They'd have to get, like, deep in there and find out exactly what was going on, which is like a whole thing. Yeah. Started watching Critical Role while I was away. You're hooked now? It's amazing? Dude, they're so good. That feels unprofessional for, Twitch not knowing that? I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Is it unprofessional? I mean, I guess. Does it matter? Not really. Yeah. They probably should do that investigation to find out, though. I do agree, but I don't know. It's unprofessional. Seems kind of like gloves and coat, right? It's more like, that's a mystery I wish we could solve. I did see something very funny, though. Do you guys remember when Twitch banned dumpies? Do you guys remember that? Like a long time ago, Twitch banned dumpies, and then they unbanned dumpies. So when they banned dumpies, I put in a user voice saying unban dumpies. Twitch unbanned dumpies like a year ago. And they finally just responded to my user voice saying dumpies are not banned. I put that ticket in like 2 years ago. Let me go find it. It's so weird, dude. Yeah, now here it is. Yeah, look at this. A lot of PG dumpy style emotes on Twitch. I was like, dumpy emote is an emote. Shaking butt. Does not contain nudity or sexually explicit content of any kind. There are over 900 of them on Twitch as of this writing. And they just started banning them. They started banning them all over the place. And I put this in. I got 3,600 votes. I put it in December 15, 2023. Ages ago. And then between then and now, they unbanned them like a year ago. It was like 2024. And now on August 14th, they're like, these aren't banned. It's like, because you unbanned them. Just makes me funny, dude. Probably AI is going through the backlog. I don't think it's AI. I think they're just overwhelmed, dude. There's so many. I don't think they've allocated enough resources to user voice, and that's a really good example of it there. And between the time that user voice has been in use and that time, Twitch did do a firing wave, which means you're getting a ton of people that are just, they were probably in the middle of tasks that never got picked up, you know? Like, I've been through layoffs and shit before, and dude, there's so much stuff that just gets missed after a layoff, because, like, you don't know who the hell was working on that. You don't even know if that person's still there anymore. Like, there's a picking up the pieces time after that. It's usually, like, 6 months of found work. A hidden sector. You enjoying Dune? Yeah. I mean, I haven't played it in like a month. And I came back to, like, see how it's doing, get the drops for everybody, have a little bit of fun, you know? Yeah, this one is really old and got a lot of attention. Click, okay, few answered, moving on. Exactly. That shows me that they're, like, really overworked. Did they fix things? Some stuff. Kind of. There's, like, some stuff that got fixed, but some stuff that I think got, like, worse. So I don't really know how to feel about it. Like, at all. Really. You lose your base? No. No, I signed in, like, one day every couple of weeks to refuel it. It only took, like, 2 minutes to refuel shit. And my base now has 31 days of fuel per button press, so, like, whatever. We just moved sieges to be with the rest of our guild. Cross-siege moving is tedious. Yeah, that sounds awful. Not a fan of that. What do we got here? The wreck. Alright. Please, sir. Please. Thank you. That always takes way too long.
Someone creeping. Shield raised.
Nah. Doot. Come on. Alright, that one's down. Oh no. What? Please, sir. Please. Wow, okay. Hold up. I feel like that was a new attack. They normally don't... Wait, what? Did I just trip on the ground? I think I did. I think I just unironically just tripped on the ground. That was really weird. Yeah, a little bit of clown shoes going on. Stabby, stabby, stabby. All right. So they haven't changed any of this. None of this has changed. Gunfire Reborn is legit. Been having fun with it? I don't know anything about that game. Not what I wanted. See that the game the PUBG creator made go way back officially entered open beta? Would it be this PUBG creator? That game's cool as shit. Yeah, he's a really good dude. And that game go way back is really goddamn cool. Tech-wise, it's very, very interesting. Very, very much so. Did you like the Dune movies and the books? Alright, let's see. Go way back. If you look it up on Steam, you can pull it up. Really, really impressive, the tech that they're using. The way that they're doing, like, machine generation of, like, the entire map. It's... Imagine Minecraft with, like, actual environments, not blocks, you know? It's phenomenal. The gen on it is really, really cool. But sir, I wish to be inside the ship, goddammit. Isn't Starfield like that? No. Starfield did this thing where they did concentric squares, and then they duplicated if you got out too far. It wasn't really generated. Not really. And it would replicate over and over again, so it would be like, it was patterned. It was kind of a letdown, to be honest. So, no. I wish that game was more interesting than it was. It did not really seem very interesting to me at all. Got a lot of hate when it came out, and kind of understand why. It also had a shitload of bugs. Sort of a mess. Rude? Who shoots a man when he's looting? How dare you? Oh, wait. Also rude? Whack. There we go. Think Elder Scrolls 6 will ever come out? Dude, I don't know anything about the Elder Scrolls games. Like, at all. Why am I not running? Come on, game. Whoop. I never understood why those doors didn't lock. Most of them always lock on this. Starfield still kind of left you a bit sore. Yeah. A lot of people were very unhappy with it. I didn't play it. Like, I stayed away after I saw, like, how upset people were. And I was like, I'm going to give that a miss until they do something with it. And then they didn't really seem to do anything with it. If the rumor of them starting on Fallout 5 is true, I just hope it's not like Fallout 4. I just want New Vegas again. And I know it's probably not going to go that direction. I don't know, man. I like Fallout New Vegas more than anything. So I don't know. You actually enjoyed Fallout 4? I didn't enjoy it because the ending just kind of pissed me off. It was the illusion of choice at the end really bothered me. That was the biggest problem I had. The town building was sort of lackluster. The illusion of choice really pissed me off. The gunplay was fun. I will say there is one piece of Fallout 4 that is in every Fallout game now that they have to fix, or I'm just going to be mad about it. And what it is if you are in a building in a Fallout game now, Fallout 76 has this, Fallout 4 has this, if I remember right, it was in Fallout 3 as well, and you're on the bottom floor, and there's a monster on the top floor, it will sound like it's right next to you. They have no vertical distance for their audio in 3D audio for those games. Why? It's just so annoying. Yeah. That bug is insufferable to me, because you're like, oh, Jesus, shit! And it's like, you think something's right behind you, and it's 3 floors up in the building that you're in. You're like, no. Like, you get jump scared by something next to you, and it's not even next to you. Yeah, no, it's so annoying. They need to move away from that engine if that's what's doing that. It's so awful. Bethesda's engine is just crazy. I mean, that's... 3D audio not having a vertical axis is so weird, dude. It's such a weird thing. I think New Vegas is probably one of my favorites, yeah. New Vegas, Fallout 1, and Fallout 2. Yeah. I just think it's a fixable problem that's just kind of annoying. And it's such a strange one, because you don't ever see... Yeah, horizontal audio. You don't ever see other games have that problem, which is like such... Yeah, it's not even 3D. It's 2D audio. It's 2D audio. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a legacy issue to the engine they use, which makes me wonder is... At that point... Yeah, I guess you'd have to change engines, you'd have to modify that, you know? It's just a weird one. Yeah, 2D audio in a 3D game feels very odd. It's just something that's always bothered me, and I wish they would fix it. I don't know why I didn't have my shield on. Excuse me, sir. Down you go. Nothing on you. Nothing on you. Do you? Who do you see? Couldn't be me. Rude. Yeah, that one died to poison. That one's down. Boop. Alrighty. Heavy stealth in action? I know, dude. Heavy stealth is the best kind of stealth. If you don't know what heavy stealth is, that's when you kill everyone so that you're perfectly stealth. Yeah. No witnesses. Then no one knows you were there. What do you think of this game so far? I've played Dune Awakening a lot. Let me actually see how many hours I have in this game. I have 320 hours in the live game, and I had about 200 hours, maybe 140 hours in the beta, I think. Somewhere in there. I really enjoy it. The thing is if you like Dune lore, you'll like the game. If you like the gameplay loop of The Division, you will likely like the game. And it kind of feels like Frank Herbert's The Division. Which is fine, right? And I took like a month off of the game too to kind of like wait because I ran out of content. But I enjoy it. It's fun. And I like popping back on when we have drops because then people in the community can just get them, you know? What? Is that? Are you dead? There's something happening there, chat. My God. Whatever did this must be a monster. Oh, God. The horror. Yeah, spaghetti man, dude. Killed by the GPU. Boop. Got by a xenomorph? True. Unironically. The horror. Half an ornithopter? You can't say he's an ornithopter, man. That's messed up. Bro built like an ornithopter. When will the jam results happen? 3 hours. Yeah, we'll do that in 3 hours. The trees. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking, if they do make a Fallout 5, I'll play that. 100% I'll play it. And I'll probably be upset about something. Even though I love Fallout. I love the universe of Fallout. It's just when that damn song comes on. And you know the song. You know the one. The moment Country Road starts playing, I'll buy anything. Butcher Pete? Slap and chop of that meat, dude. Oh wait, you... we can stab to death. Alright, you're dead. What's going on over there? What's going on? Is that a dude? Oh wait, that's a person. I was like, where's the NPC? I was like, why is he running over there? That's a guy. Tagged him anyway. Oh, did they make it so the water is... That's interesting. Wait, I could... Okay, so you can pick up the intel now, but it gives you 0 intel when you're capped. Okay. It's a bit weird. It's just a tad weird, yeah. And the water is not shareable anymore. Yeah, Country Roads. Dude, the moment Country Road comes on, it's over. Yeah. We getting Spy Side today? Only a little bit, you know. Just a tad. Yeah, just a tad weird. Sums up all the patches so far. It kind of does. My hope is that they keep making Dune a better game. When right now it feels like they're playing catch-up. And they're making wild changes based on a kind of a vocal minority of the player base. Which makes me concerned. Because they've kind of killed off any of the reason for more of for more of the harder core players to play it. And it's more like farming simulator people now, I've found. And I hope that they just kind of give me some danger again. The reason this game felt really cool is because of the danger, the risk, you know. I find that companies kind of shy away from that, though. They get really nervous about making a game that is dangerous because you will have less players. You will. Straight up. You're going to have less players because there are less people that are interested in that kind of harder core gameplay. But you'll have more dedicated players. So I can understand why companies would shy away from it. I just wish they wouldn't. In the short term? No. In the long term, you'll have less overall players. You will. Because there's going to be more people that are interested in playing a game that is softer core. There's a lot of people that just don't want to have a difficult experience. You know? For better or worse. That's why you see a lot of MMOs kind of have a lot of really easy content up front. And that's why games like EVE Online aren't more popular, right? Because they're hard as shit. They rake you over the coals. But there are some people that like that, and when they find a game that's like that, they stay there for life, you know? The difficulty equals less people showing hard and phone games? Yeah, I could see that. Delayed stream? No, stream's not delayed. What? Peaceful Minecraft enjoyers? Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Block Game, the MMO that I work on with Jake, in Minecraft, is anything but peaceful. And there are a lot of people that are just like hardcore want to murder each other in that game, which is hilarious. It's a big old storm over there. The desert slug rises. There are bounties every day there, which is super funny. I want a full loot PvP, and I played Mortal Online 2 and loved it. See, you're the kind of person that likes that, though. And I guarantee it's not that many people anymore. It's just not, you know? Yeah. It's just not a thing. And I'm finding less and less games like that. It's usually a lot of games that cater to a more easy audience, like a simpler, you know, less difficult sort of audience. And then they run out of content and they leave. But you need to have that churning, difficult endgame, I think, in games like this, or they just don't have staying power. I'd be interested to see if that's true going forward. Because otherwise it just turns into stockpiling simulator. And I don't know if stockpiling simulator is fun. I'm not sure if it is. Oh no, I enjoy hardcore looter PvP games. You will never have an emotional reaction like somebody else stealing all your shit in a hardcore loot PvP game. That is something you will remember for the rest of your life. I'm waiting on the ads. I'm just gonna go hide up here. Whoop. Bounty board is a more popularity event? Oh, you mean you're talking about for Block Game? Goth Bezos? No. He's not goth. Although it looks like he's not attached at the bottom of the screen for some reason. Hold up. Is it this one? Is it that one? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't attached. That was weird. How am I cooking in the sun? I'm not even in the sun. You like Block Game and you're too bad at video games to play it? Did you see the patch notes we put out? I broke my vacation and worked on it because I wanted to, because it was fun. Hey, Thor, welcome back. What up? Yeah, no, Block Game got a huge patch today. Or was it yesterday? No, it was 2 days ago. Put it out. So Jake and I were working on all this stuff. So we have a new bounty board system. There's now a reputation system for Origin City. Chess shops are back, which I know some people really like those. Ton of new shit. There's a new monster called a Fatter-Pillar that I made, and I upgraded it. It's different now, and it's more fun to kill. And then... Oh, actually, I need to update this because there's 2 lines of the Fatter-Pillar in this. Whoop. There we go. Save. There we go. And then, like... So the Fatter-Pillar is different now. It's, like, slower. And then... Jake found an interesting bug. Bows were doing 300% more damage than intended. Which is why they were one-shotting people. So that's been fixed. Nice. Yeah. Didn't realize that was going on. It was based on the bow strength and, like, some weird vanilla Minecraft shit doing it. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a headshot multiplier. It was a bow strength multiplier, like a pullback multiplier. Hytale comes out. Will you guys drop Block Game and start over in Hytale? We wouldn't drop Block Game. So the point of Block Game is to get enough data to make a compelling video game that you guys like playing. We've had it out for like 3.5 years, so we have a lot of data that shows all the stuff you guys like to do. If they get Hytale back, I'm going to reach out to them and be like, hey, we were already in talks with your community manager before. We want to port our game into this. And we'll start the process of doing that. It's a big if on Hytale, but if Hytale, we will do that. That is something that we've talked about a lot. Jake and I were excited to do it. We had already been talking to their community manager. They sent me a merch package even. So I actually have a Hytale merch package with like a shirt and all kinds of shit, which is like sad because I really wanted to do it. So if it happens, will it still be called Block Game? 100%. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, no, I mean, that's something that I've wanted to do, man. And we've wanted to do it for a long time. So yeah. Will you start from the beginning again? A few years of Block Game 2 dev? What do you mean start from the beginning? No. Like, all the stuff we've already done, we could just re-implement that. The thing is when you're porting something like this, it is dramatically less time than building it from scratch. And the reason why is because we have a blueprint. We already know what we want to make. I just have to make buckets to put them in there. Like, once we get one consumable done, I just build all the consumables over, right? And, like, that's not hard. Like, once we have one consumable ready, all of them are ready, right? All right, let's see. Is there anything even here? Yeah, okay. Imperial testing station. Yeah, a lot can be scripted when you know what the goal is. Exactly, and that's the thing is, like, we could just build tools to transfer shit over to whatever our new formatting it needs to be. You know, and that's it. Because we have all the items. We know what the items are supposed to do. And to be honest with you, it'll be dramatically more efficient. Like, dramatically more efficient. So, much better. This music kicks ass. Thanks, man. It's all built in-house. Made by Stan Van Waker, a musician. Have you played Priest of the Parish? I've never even heard of that. What is that game? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Blueprint is done, and you have a lot more experience on the systems you want and good workflow. Bingo. So, like, moving it over is dramatically less time. I can't even put, like, a time limit on it because we don't know what the workflow of Hytale would be like. But if they get Hytale and we find out what the workflow is, they can give a time limit to the community. We can just go for it. You know? And I'm really excited for that. Now, I can't work on that full-time, but Jake can. And that's the idea. So, when we get there, I will likely task Jake with some discovery stuff, and then we can go from there. Message consumed by goblins. Spit it out. Don't eat that. Whatever it is probably not healthy for you. Is a long corridor just a load screen? I don't know what the load systems are like in this. I have no idea what their limits are on loading and unloading assets. If it's a radial thing, if it's zone-based, I'm really not sure. Okay. Spit out goblin had to be a kobold. Shay is making the goblin and kobold. Freeze detected? Dude, what? All right. Why haven't you posted content for so long? I was on vacation for 2 weeks, man. The shorts are coming back today at noon. And it'll go back to one short every day at noon, just like it has been for the last 2 years. I post videos pretty infrequently, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really do that very often. Long-form videos just aren't really my thing. Streaming and shorts are kind of the things that I put up. And that's why there are thousands of shorts. There are so many. So many shorts. It's noon already? No, it's not. It's 3 a.m. Noon PST. So much Solari. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of spice-infused aluminum, so that's nice. Kind of junk recipes. Not very good. Yeah, shorts will be back today. It's a couple of meme ones and then some advice one in like 3 days. So I think if you're a member over on YouTube, you can see them already. I always do them like members first, because then I get like a litmus test of how people feel about it. And if they're not feeling it, then I switch it out for a different one. And then we go like re-edit that. So it's like a good way to like check to see how people feel about it. And if it's good enough, you know. Is today Ferret stream videos? Oh, those are over on the YouTube channel for the Ferrets. Which I believe that one is Ferrets Live on YouTube. Because that URL somehow wasn't taken, which is great. So there's a video coming out for Henry. It's just me talking about Henry. That's all. And then it's got a pinned comment on it talking a little bit more about it, because at the time that we recorded that, which was like a long time ago, it was like a year ago, something like that, we thought that canine distemper could have caused the problems that he has, and now it is more likely that it was caused by asphyxiation when he was being born. And then he somehow survived anyway, so, which is wild. So I put that in a pinned comment. Showed your son Henry and he fell in love with him. He's so good, dude. Henry's getting weird medical problems now that Shay's having to deal with. He's a special little guy. His nose is very, like, raw. He keeps licking it. We don't know why. We thought it was a chicken allergy. And now we don't know what it is. So we're just going to keep working on it. Trying to figure it out. Yeah. He just gets a chapped nose. I think the only things we can really think of is, like, maybe he's rubbing it on the floor, and then it gets raw, and then he licks it, and then it gets worse, and then Maybe he had a chicken allergy, but it wasn't a chicken allergy because we changed his food. We just don't know what it is. It's just one of those things where, like, you have to figure it out because he's a special needs animal. So you got to watch him and, like, wait to see what's up. Is Henry a ferret that lost a friend recently? All the oldies did. Banana was a very well-loved ferret by all the rest of the oldies. She did not have any enemies. So, yeah. It's really sad. Alleviated Risk, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. You were told that you were a special needs animal, at least according to your ex-wife. Jesus. That's rough, buddy. Goddamn. Oh. One of my rescue pugs, Cosmo, is like that. So many issues, such a special little dude. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, man. The channel needs 3K viewer watch time for monetization. It does. So I got this really weird alert from YouTube, and they were like, congratulations, you hit 15,000 watched hours. And I was like, but we can't monetize. And I went to go look at the monetization screen, and it's like, you have 145 out of 3,000 watched hours. Live stream views, live stream watched hours don't count towards monetizing your YouTube channel. So, like, it has to be video views. So we're like, okay, we're just going to start uploading videos there. And then when people watch them, we'll build up the 3,000 watched hours that way. So, like, that's how we have to do it. They just don't count live streams. It doesn't matter. It was just like, God damn it, dude. Yeah. So that's a thing. Silly YouTube, yep. And it's even weirder because it's 3,000 watched hours or 3 million shorts views. Which is like, that channel doesn't have any algorithm metrics going on. It's not going to get 3 million shorts views. It's way too new. Glad you're still with us? Yeah, I just took a vacation. I announced it on Discord and on this channel. There was a pinned comment for all 2 weeks, man. Oh. Doesn't help YouTube keeps changing the rules all the time? No, it really doesn't. Oh. Get. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, God damn it. Nope, 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 nope. Oop. Got you. Alright. I'm really glad I could see when my stamina is, like, locked regen now. That's a very good change. What's your go-to pie? I don't eat pie very often. And you may say it's not a pie. You may say it's not a pie, but you're wrong. Cheesecake. Cheesecake is a pie. I don't care that it has cake in the name. That bitch doesn't have frosting. That is a pie. That is a pie. Cheesecake is delicious. What? Explain? It's a pie. Cheesecake is a pie. Look at it. It's got a pie crust. Yeah. It's a sandwich? Okay. Cheesecake is a sandwich. You're right. You are correct, technically. It's a sandwich with the classification of pie. That's right. Inconceivable, because it's structured and layered. If you're just taking the center of the cheesecake, like the cheese portion, then it's a soup. That's different. It's an open... cheesecake is an open-faced sandwich. So is lasagna? Yeah, lasagna is a sandwich. Structured, ordered, layered. Sandwich. It's solid, so it's a casserole? No. Cheesecake is a slow-moving liquid. We need to do a pitch drop experiment with cheesecake. Now you want cheesecake? Hell yeah. Wait a second. Is that titanium in the A band? Man, where's the risk? Really? They put titanium in the A band now? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There's stravidium in the A band too? What's the point, dude? Just thoughts in the Meat Canyon video? I thought it was hilarious. I'm a big fan of Meat Canyon. I have been for a long time. I used to be subbed to him. I think I subbed to him for like 3 months. We've rated him and shit too. Papa Meat's a good dude. Very funny human being. Let's see. What? Man, this is gonna be one of those ones where there's just like a machine gun bro right up at the top. Yeah, I changed my profile picture to the picture from the animation for like 3 days. Much to the memes of the world. I thought it was hilarious. Message stolen by ferrets? True. Yeah. ChatGPT thinks lasagna is not a sandwich? Well, thankfully, ChatGPT is wrong. You should ask it how many R's are in strawberry. Or how many B's are in blueberry. See what happens. Grok will blame lasagna on politics? Dude, Grok is a mess. Grok is a mess, dude. Honestly, it's more of a mess to watch people fight each other using AI as their source of truth for absolutely everything. And they don't actually check to see if the AI sources are correct. They don't check to see if the AI is correct in its assumptions in any way. Or if the information is current in any possible way. And then they fight each other based on the information given by the AI. That's wild. Deeply horrifying. Yeah. They don't even notice the AI contradicting itself? My favorite is I've watched people like fight with Grok on Twitter, and they'll fight about the same thing. Like, two people are arguing opposite sides of an argument, and Grok is backing both of them up. And I'm like, it's like, what? One of those can't be true. Maybe both of them. You know, like, it doesn't work that way. Like, it's super weird, dude. It gets very strange to watch. Yeah, Grok got suspended from Twitter and then came back and said that it was more based than ever. Yep. That was an interesting day on the internet. AI is always correct. This man knows what Roko's basilisk is. How are things going? Going good, man. We are out in the dune, in the deep desert, scanning things. The AI chess tournament using AI was hilarious. They're so random sometimes, so confidently incorrect. I really like watching AI do weird shit. I do think ChatGPT 5 has some really insane stuff that it can do. And one thing I did notice is there's a buddy of mine that actually works like with AI stuff, and he gave me access to some of his stuff so I could like kind of check it. And we looked into it before for specifically with like medicine for ferrets, like stuff that Shay knows, because Shay is an exotic vet assistant. And ChatGPT 4 was stupid as shit. ChatGPT 3 was deeply stupid as shit and gave like really bad advice that would actually endanger the animal. But ChatGPT 5 actually gave correct information most of the time. And the reason why that's interesting to me is this may be something that could back up experts in the future, and it's kind of rapidly becoming that, as a backup tool for other things to research. But I don't think that's how it's being used. I think it's being used by people as a replacement for having to do that research. That's where the problem lies. So the general public uses it as a replacement for an expert, and experts are using it as a crutch to make decisions for them sometimes. I don't like that, and I think that's dangerous. That's the biggest problem I have with AI. Yep. AI model created a new material out of nowhere? Yeah, I think very difficult things like folding proteins, doing stuff like metamaterials, all that is a great use of AI. Fantastic. Honestly. Even designing engines, all kinds of weird shit. I know that they did one for like rocket engines, and it looks insane, but it's like really efficient. Was one of the ones that I saw before. I thought that was quite a cool use. GPT-6 will be a trust but verify thing? Bro, all of them are a trust but verify thing. All of them are trust but verify. They always have been. Always have been. Always. Has the winner been announced with Jam? No, 6 a.m. So in 2.5 hours. Boop. That one's done. Did I just whiff? That sucked. Got him. Excuse me, sir. You have a knife. I have a sword. It worked out well for you, I see. Very good. Yeah, you may have a knife, but I have a knife but long. It's true. Welcome back, Thor. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Vacation was fun. I enjoyed it. I had to learn to enjoy it, though, to be honest with you. I don't take vacations. That's not a thing that I do. So, taking one was very weird. At least at first. By the end, I was just kind of bored. Played a lot of Etrian Odyssey, watched a lot of anime. Alright, next. Going anywhere fun? I did. I went to the beach. It's a very rocky beach. It's a lot of fun. I kind of want to get out and do stuff more. What anime watch? I watched the rest of Ferret and the rest of Solo Leveling. So I'm done with both of those now. At least for now. Congratulations for Defcon. Yeah, we got second place. We got second place by 10 minutes, too. God damn it. It was so close. But that's fine. We'll win it next year. Yeah, I touched sand. It's a very, very close race. Had a lot of fun, though. Honestly, the way that I always feel about it is as long as I get to solve puzzles with my bros, we're having a good time. Touching grass is important? Yes, it is. Did you go fishing with Shay? I did not. No. Shay didn't even go fishing, so. Were you working with Theo? I heard he got second. Yeah, he was on our team. Yeah. I believe that's the second year we've done stuff with Theo. He was working on... What was the puzzle he was working on? He worked on a coin simulator that was really cool. That helped us with one of the ones. And then he worked on... I think I have the thing for it. The hell was it called? It was one where he had to map out all of the interactions of somebody smuggling an emerald. And he basically lost his mind doing it. It was very funny to watch. And I had to flip coins in a billion different orientations. It was great. Solved it, though. I'd stared at scarabs for like 2 days as well. Jesus Christ. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What the hell just happened? Oh, I'm dead. What just killed me? I don't understand. Do bombs just, like, detonate super hard now? Like, what was that? No, not the sword to butt. Before that, there was a massive explosion and my stamina went to 0. Like, everything after that doesn't matter. At that point, you're just dead. But, like, what was the explosion? No, it was way bigger than a grenade. Yeah, it dropped my stamina to nothing. I've never seen that. Is that new? I think a nade set off traps? Are there exploding canisters in there? Oh, it's one of those, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think a nade set off an explosive barrel, which dropped my stamina to 0. That's what it was. Alright. A grenade set off an explosive barrel, set my stamina to 0, and then I got stabbed. Nice. While I had these stuck to my body. Ugh. Wait, are these NPCs? Yeah. That's why I was like, what the hell just happened? I'm not used to that, like, being dangerous. Yeah, red glowing barrels that go boom. Those used to not be scary. I wonder if they changed them up. Because, like, I really didn't have to care about bombs or explosions or any of that shit before. And yeah, you can actually pick these up now, but they do nothing. So. Oop. More. You finally got your Heartbound poster? Oh, shit.
Man.
That must have been shipped a long, long time ago. Like a long time ago. I don't think we've shipped one of those in a while. They're a very rare pickup. Yeah, you have 0 stamina with no way to replenish it. There's nothing you can do done. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure I had good stamina before I got hit by the explosion. I think the explosion ripped my stamina off. Once you have 0 stamina, you're basically dead. Like, sucking customs, that's probably what it is. We always have problems shipping posters to, like, a couple different parts of the world, too. Like, one of the really big ones is Brazil, unfortunately. We have had, I want to say about 50% of posters that we have sent to Brazil get stolen during the shipping, where we will have the tube that is closed and taped, and it will be sent back to us, both sides completely open, empty tube, and it will say, package is empty. And they just open the tube and take everything, and then send me back an empty box, and I go, cool, and then we send another one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just weird. The mailman is a Heartbound fan? Dude, maybe. Whoop. Guess people in Brazil love posters. It makes me wonder if they're, like, looking for something else, right? They're worried it has, like, drugs in it or some shit, you know? But, no. Just the poster for a video game. I'm gonna wait on these ads. Oop. Oh, no. $126 meters up. But why? We're gonna go over there. It's in here? Wago Taki was indeed. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you got the explosion. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, this makes no sense. Okay, we're gonna review this because like you're right. That clip makes no sense. Be gone, Bezos. So check this out. Look at this. I have about 80% of a stamina bar. There's an explosive barrel. There's an explosive barrel. He's shooting me here. He missed both times. They just explode. All of the barrels detonated at the same time. There's no grenade. They just all blew up. And then my stamina goes to 0. What? I don't understand what happened there. That's why I was so confused, because I was like, what? Look like a rocket? There's no rocket. These guys don't have rocket launchers. The room just explodes. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to the devs and be like, hey, I don't know what happened here. No, the force field doesn't trigger that. No. I'm gonna send this over to them, because this is super weird. Yeah, I sent it over to them. I'm like, I don't understand this. Can you explain this? Yeah, exactly. I don't care how big the room is. Cast Fireball. The game cast Fireball. That's all it was. Proximity bombs? Yeah, they're gas mines, though. In that room. There's not even gas mines in that room, actually. So, there's normal exploding bombs, but they go beep, 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 and then they blow up. So, there was nothing like that. There's no ricochets, so... I don't have an answer. That's a weird one. Yeah, the room cast Fireball, dude. Rude. Oh, shit. Okay. Take that one out. Execute. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Grenade. Not great, not great. Alright. Deeply rude. Not enough to kill. Really? I need to get my turret back up to level 3. Alright, that one's down. Nice, good XP. These are always good to pick up. I never have enough of the damn things. Especially the micro sandwich. Machine gun denied, yes. How are the turret calculations? What do you mean? Me doing turret calculations? Definitely not a robot anyway. No. Can't be a thinking machine, right? Couldn't be me. Building a thinking machine. Tripwire? Dude, no. There's nothing to do it. It's just super weird. I've seen stuff like that happen before, though, where we don't really quite know what's going on. And we just send it over and the devs eventually figure it out. Turret probably has some poor Mentet's brain in it. Okay, I mean, it's not Warhammer 40k, right? Don't look up how missiles work in Warhammer 40k. I'm just gonna warn you right now. It's a bad idea. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Guided missiles, you don't want to know. No! When is the month Heartbound update coming? It will be this month. I'm in the middle of writing stuff. Shay actually made some new animations for it today, which is good. She's got new shit. Every month. I had a break for the 2 first weeks. Like 2 weeks first. So I did some writing. Shay did some animations. I'm excited for it. Don't look up how anything works in Warhammer 40k is a good general rule. I mean, yeah, because that'd be heresy, right? Yeah. Tlilaxu do some weird things? The Tlilaxu's free... What do you mean survey failed? What? I feel like you have 4 cats. Nope. Oh, you can't change your weapon? You used to be able to. Why did they change that? That seems like such a weird change. No cats strike me as a cat guy? Nope, Shay has a cat. I don't have a cat. And I'm not allowed to feed him because he's fat. He will bitch at me for food, but I am not allowed to. Shay feeds him twice a day. And he will cry like he's supposed to be fed a 3rd time. But he's not allowed to be fed a 3rd time. No matter how much he bitches. How many cats is too many cats? I think more than 2. Yeah. Sure he's not your cat? He's not my cat. No. Meatball still uses the donut? Dude, Meatball lives on the couch now. He's so excited about the couch because the sun is on the couch now every day. There are 2 spots he likes. He likes the couch in the middle of the day, and he likes right in front of my office door during the morning because the sun comes in through a window right onto the hallway right in front of my office. You called him your cat before? You'll never prove it. I'll deny it. Yeah. You have 6 cats? That's way too many cats. That's a lot of cats. Oh. All right. Nelly, you talking about our Lord and Savior, Leto II? His worm ship? Yeah, more like 6 cats have you. That's true. Boop. A stray cat had kittens in your backyard. You now have 5 cats. Oh, there's nothing you could do at that point. That's the universe giving you the cats, and you have to have them. Yeah. There's nothing you do at that point. All right, I'm going to do some TTS. Because we got a bunch of it.
Tevra0077 with 500 bits said, "Hello Thor, I hope your well-deserved time off was peaceful. It has been a difficult week, your return is a most welcome occurrence. Thank you and the mods for always making this such an encouraging and cozy space.
Thank you, dude.
Love.
You're awesome as hell, man. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Seriously.
Never Nav with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 dear Mr. Softhair, today is my 21-month sub anniversary. We met at TwitchCon EU and then I told you that I had landed a job as a customer service representative with an ISP. Unfortunately, I did not make it through my probation period, but I had an interview on Wednesday and yesterday I was informed that I had the job, starting on the 25th.
What? For the same job or for a different job? Either way, good job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What a boss. No one owns cats. The cats own you. The way that I always feel about it is that we don't deserve dogs, but we definitely deserve cats. And I think that's always the thing. That's always the way that I felt about it. Cats are bastards. They're the best bastards, but they're definitely bastards. And they know it, and you know it. As a cat and dog owner, agreed. Spaghetti has started a new thing that makes me laugh. So, trying to train Spaghetti and Pesto. Shay has been training them both. I've been trying to train them. I don't know much about training dogs. But Spaghetti, when he does something wrong, he goes, "Oh, I'm so bad." And he, like, hangs his head and he looks really sad because he's a golden retriever and that's what they do. Pesto doesn't give a shit. Spaghetti started doing this thing. When Pesto does something wrong, he acts ashamed. So, when Pesto is being bad, Spaghetti starts going, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean it." And it's like, dude, you're not even the one doing it. But he immediately goes, "I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, it's bad." That's, god damn it, dude. And Pesto doesn't care. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, no, you're fine. It's very funny. Yeah. He's a super good dog, man. He's a big baby. Husky owner, dog harder with cat suffer. That's too high energy of an animal, dude. Those and Airedales, hell no. Too much. Yeah. Yeah, way too much. You've managed to train your cat to do paw? That's pretty good. You had an Airedale? Chill dog? You had a chill Airedale? Those are super high energy animals, man. That's not something I think I could deal with. When I was young, I used to, like, walk the neighbor's dog, and she had a show Airedale. And it was so ridiculous, dude. It was insane ridiculous. Like, nah. 2 Great Danes yourself? Jesus. That's a big dog. That's too big of a dog. That's like a dog you gotta buy a bed for. Like a human bed for the dog. Because they're the size of a human being. They're way too big. Oh, you have that? Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Massive animal. The bigger the dog, the more it wants to be in your lap. Yeah, Spaghetti has finally stopped having spring legs, so that's good. And he's starting to try and become a lap dog, where he just wants to lay down and be kind of like a big potato, which is great, and that's what I want. I want him to get there. But when he was younger, he was like, just shoot up into space. He's blowing his coat right now, which is the worst. So it's just fur everywhere. It's just like you sweep it up, and it's like big old pile of fur. Way too much. Yeah, it's way too much further. You just clean it up all day. I think you have to go up one more. Welcome back. Thanks, man. Hope you're having a good day. The weekly blowout season? Oh, no, it's honestly, his fur was fine up until now, but now it's getting a little bit warmer. Well, we had a heat wave. It got to 101 degrees. It was awful. But the moment that heat wave started, he was like, gone. You gotta start brushing the shit out of him. There's just fur everywhere. It sucked. Dog that hunts lions? That's just a bear. You have a bear that you're calling a dog. That's terrifying. Yeah. You have 2 cats? You have 3 of your eldest cat passed away? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thinking of getting a dog, either a Pomsky or a Shetland sheepdog. Don't sheepdogs need to have, like, a lot of stuff for them to do? I think those are one of those dogs where you have to, like, give them tasks, right? I might be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones you have to give a shitload of tasks. Definitely look at Abiotic Factor. A lot of people have been telling me that. Yeah, it's like Half-Life SCP. Every time I hear anything about Abiotic Factor, I get more interested. So, the answer is yes. I will check it out, because that sounds cool as hell. If you don't, they'll find their own tasks. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta give them tasks, they get weird. Border Collies are like that, yeah. Yeah. Check it out with Kronos. Has he been playing it? I saw Bonjo play it, and I had to leave his stream because I was like, I don't want to get spoiled on this shit. Because I want to check it out. Okay. Somebody already looted it all. I'm in danger. Well, let's see how long ago they were in here. If it wasn't very long, I won't get any loot. But if it was long... Nope, no loot. Lame. They took all the money. But they didn't loot this room, because nobody ever does. Yoink. Not for nothing. Collie straight up walk schedule patrols on their own? That's wild. You want loot? Check out the PVC 7 cave southeast. Why? What's there? I believe I'm in 7. I'm BC south. And to the east, go over there. Good shit? Is it static loot this week or some shit? Because if so, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the static loot. I'd rather it be randomized. Not static? Alright. Off we go.
Serial _ Choo Choo with 500 bits said G-Morn and Thor, Lord of the Storm, leader of laying lapels. I hope your vacation was fruitful in terms of relaxation. The train factory celebrated our 2000th loco today, so we took a picture of the completed loco with the entire staff.
That's cool.
Turns out that it was one that I had welded out, so that was cool to see.
That is cool.
My trip to Japan was amazing. We had no plan in Tokyo, so it was fun to just choose a spot in the morning and then wander until dawn, visiting different shops and bars. Don't panic.
Don't panic. I mean, that sounds really neat, though. Like, all of that sounds cool as shit, man. I'm not like a bar crawler guy, you know? I'm definitely like a shop crawler guy, though. I'm down with that. It's always fun. In we go. Okay, it's full of mines. We love mines. Okay. Feel like this probably wasn't the cave he was talking about. Because this looks like Junk Arena. Is there another one over here? Oh, C7. Wait. I thought the cutoff was like 5. Isn't it PvP up there now? In C7? I'm pretty sure it is now. You baiting me out there for PvP? Isn't the E band? Oh, wait, no, because it goes A, B, C, D, E upwards. For some reason, I thought it was 7 upwards. Yeah, there should be C7 here. Because this is A, B, C, and this is 9, 8, 7. So that should be C7, right? Isn't it? Yeah, because the A band is this one. It's near there? So it's got to be around here somewhere. Not on that island, though? Okay. That makes more sense. It's probably over here somewhere. Yep, there's another one. I already hear someone shooting. You missed the junk chest? Yeah, I don't care about it. I'm never really worried about the junk chests. Like, I really only care about blueprints. This is like, WoW? No. No, it's definitely not. It's a social sandbox game. Look, there's all the sand in the box. Whoop. Oh.
Yeah, it's a little rough in there.
Got one down. Got another one down. Tagged the heavy. Somehow missed through his backpack. Alright, I think we're good. Easy peasy. Were they able to fix the PvP? Not really. They just kind of made it worse, to be honest with you. Like, getting all these plasteel pieces in the PvE zone has kind of defeated the purpose of doing PvP, right? Like, all the best rewards are available in full PvE areas, so, like, PvP is entirely optional now, which is not worth it, if that makes sense. Oh. Oh. Yeah, like this shows you it's just not, it's not worth, you know? There's basically no point in going deeper in the desert. That's what I'm finding. More than anything else. Yeah, I guess it is just the Holics pick in there. I'm gonna have to take my stuff out, though, because I'm full up. The fact that C-Band is giving, like, what PvP zones used to give is, like... PvP is only spice now? I guess. It's not even required, though. Like, we get spice all the time without PvP. When you get the best stuff in PvP, you'd avoid the game. Think about it this way. What challenges are you overcoming in PvE? Like, none. Like, there's no challenge to overcome with the highest level of gear. You could beat all of it in duraluminum gear. So, the only reason you're getting the highest level of gear is generally for PvP in this game. Now you don't need to. Now you just get the best gear. For reasons. It just doesn't matter. Why is that not playing? Oh, there we go. Lagged out. Wing still looks soft on streams. That's not a bug with the game. That's a frame rate thing. Yeah, I think it's 2 PvE based. It used to be more PvP. I was excited about it. So your vacation was good? Yeah, man. It's fun. How many hours you got? Like 300 something. C3 has some good blueprints too. Yeah, I gotta go stack all my blueprints. Go learn them all. Spice crawling with spice harvesting with a crawler is the only reason to go into the PvP zone. It's how we got 400,000 spice while you're on vacation. All the other stuff is below E-band. Yeah, that's kind of, you know. Yeah, it's funny because you're right, Kiri. Because every PvEer I've spoken to has been like, well, now that's just boring. What's the point? Exactly. The issue that I have with it is it feels like it turned it into kind of like an idle game. And I talked about it the moment they did it. I was like, there's no risk. I just get all the best stuff in the game. Yeah. You sending me some screenshots of Stravidium and Titanium distribution? Send them to me. I'd love to see. Because I'm not a fan right now. I noticed that they're in the A band now. Which is like... Oh yeah, no, the PvP is pretty lackluster. I agree with that. But the idea with their PvP isn't just to have combat. It was escape. It adds tension. You know? You'll be disgusted. Is it bad? No. You're a liar. There's no way they did that. Are you serious? No. Okay, I'm going to show this after the ad break because the ad says ad starting soon. This is bad. That's not good. That's not good. Waiting on ads. You got a full assault ornithopter of titanium in the last 30 minutes just in the A-band. You told me about the distribution. I didn't know it was this bad. Someone did an all-hit run on Expedition 33 where you can't dodge or parry. How is that you just die? Where you have to get hit by every attack? Oh yeah, no, I'm just the Dave. The game is very fun. Up until the end game. I would say. 100% worth it. Waiting on these ads still. Yeah, I have 10 Holics pick recipes, so like memes. I did an all parry run. That's what I did. No dodges, just parry. Yeah. Okay, so Chronos sent me the distribution. I'm not happy about this, actually. I think this is kind of weird. I'm going to show it in just a second. Let me make 2 layers on the old mispaint. So this one is... Alright, so the distribution was changed for titanium and stravidium in Dune Awakening. And they changed it so that A-band and the PvE areas have more of it. This is the distribution of titanium. And this is the distribution of stravidium. As you can see, the Care Bears have won, gentlemen. Why would I go into the PvP zone? It's risk and no reward. Like that's risk with no reward. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't see a reason to do that. All right. Yeah. I just don't think that's a good change, and it's something that I'm not really down with. It's the only thing you care about at that point is spice. Yeah. But, like, spice is not hard to get, so... I don't know. Seems odd. You might find higher density of unfarmed nodes out in the desert. That's about it. I mean, I guess. But, like... I don't know. It just seems really not great. Like, I liked the risk versus reward gameplay that they had going, and it seems like they've lost their way on risk versus reward. And it seems like it's just reward, no risk. No real risk, you know? No way, bro, is a Harco? Dude, everyone was a Trades. Somebody's got to be a Harco. Do they run out? They regenerate, so... No. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. I wonder who made that decision. They were bleeding players? Actually. Let's go check to see if they were bleeding players, as claimed. No. They had normal fall off the entire time, and none of these changes changed anything. In fact, when did they start these changes? Kronos, do you know when they actually started these changes? Because the only anomaly I see in this is that right there. Because this is normal attrition on a video game. Like, this is pretty normal. No, they made the change to the deep desert to cut half of it into PvE months ago. Yeah, not this week's patch. I'm talking about the change to the deep desert, Kronos. Do we remember the exact day that the change to the deep desert to make half of it PvE? Because this is normal. It'll be in our DM history. Nah, I can't find it, dude. The only thing I can find is when we talked about you losing ornithopters and me losing ornithopters, and it was just rough, dude. So I don't know when they changed this. 25th and 26th of June. Okay, so they were kind of at the peak of players here. They made a drastic change here. And this just looks normal. The only thing that's anomalous is this right here, which may have been server issues. I don't know. But yeah, this looks like normal fall-off. Which means all of their drastic changes didn't change player retention at all. Yeah. Like, that didn't change player retention pretty much in any way. Cutting the deep desert in half was weird. I do think that it made less sense and did not change the trajectory of the game and just kind of got rid of a lot of what was making it special for the people who were very invested. And it removed anything for, like, content creators to kind of latch on to long term. Because now there's no tension, and the game is beatable because you run out of content for it. With the way that it was before, there was an infinite endgame, right? And I think that this killed chances of having retention while not improving retention. So, yeah. Yeah, current PvP is not that. Yep. I sent you some messages, by the way, Kronos. Oh, he's playing Battlefield. Kronos is playing Battlefield right now. The Sly Dog. Is the beta still running? I thought the servers were offline. Or is the game out? Was the game out? Sindri, let me see. You think they ended up giving T6 ores in the A-band just to give it to everyone because of the insane amount of duping that's happened? If they solve the dupe exploits and introduce Tier 7, this won't be as bad. There will always be duplication exploits. That is... When you have a multiplayer experience, someone will always find a way. It is so, so hard to stamp those out permanently. I think the only people that have really done it effectively was Bitcraft because of them using Spacetime DB, which prevents that from happening. Because it's a full all-or-nothing trade. Nothing can get hung up and partial trade, partial data copy, any of that stuff. So I don't know if that it would ever be the case. There may even be duplication exploits that exist right now that are private, that people don't share with each other or don't tell anyone about, and they're waiting for exactly the scenario you're talking about. So they wait for Tier 7 to come out, and then they dupe everything. So, like, that's not a fixable thing there. Yeah. It was impossible in Diablo 1. Duping was impossible. No, it was not. You throw a potion on the ground, you walk up to it, you pick up the potion on the ground while clicking a book in your inventory. You would instantly turn that potion into the same book. Everyone did that with skill books. Yeah, no. Oh, you're talking about impossible to stop. Okay, there we go. It's like, dude, no. That duping exploit's been around forever. It was the big one in that. It was so easy to do. Everyone knew about that shit. Yeah, in Diablo 1, you used to dupe all the time. Everyone did. Because it was as simple as picking up an item while you picked up another item off the ground. Yeah. It was like the easiest dupe in the world. Which was insane. Conan been out for like 7 years and Funcom still haven't fixed some exploits from the beginning. Yeah. I mean, like... Yeah. You know? I think the biggest thing for me is, like, I don't know what the endgame loop is. I guess the thing I'm looking forward to the most is they have content patches coming. I feel like they've just been on the back foot, which is trying to hold their ground the whole time, fixing bugs, fixing exploits, fixing random shit, you know? And we haven't really seen a content patch. We've seen economy balance, we've seen gameplay balance, we've seen bug fixes, but we haven't seen a content patch. So I'm waiting to see what that looks like when they actually release a content patch, if that makes sense. Yeah. You already farmed 10k Plast and Melange, just hibernating till DLC. Jesus, the focus. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. got to play a show. Good luck, dude. Hope you have a good one. Hit. Break a leg, man. But don't really, you know. The bug fixes, not so much. I've seen some bug fixes. Do you want to see a bug they haven't fixed? It's kind of weird. They weren't able to reproduce it internally, but I can reproduce it on live every day. Can't do it during the night though, so not helpful. The bug that I have that I've given them and they haven't been able to fix, I have an item called the Shaded Hood. It reduces sunstroke rate by 25%. But if you take it off, log out, log back in, and put it on, it takes 25% longer to go into overheated. If you log out with it on and then log back in, it is from your baseline 25% faster to become overheated. It applies the bonus in reverse from baseline if you log out with this item worn. And it stays like that until you log out with it off. It's been like that since launch. I've reported it a shitload of times. They can't reproduce it. We've done it on stream. We've timed it. Everything. TJ with the 25 gifted subs. Thank you very much. That is incredibly nice of you. You managed to do the same bug. Got overheated in 11 seconds. God damn. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, dude. That's a lot of gifted subs, man. Yeah, seriously. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. Have you seen Meat Canyon's video? Yeah, it's hilarious. I've been a fan of Papa Meat for years, man. I used to rate him all the time, subbed him for 3 months, subbed him on YouTube, follow him on Twitter. I even changed my icon on Twitter, my PFP, to like the weird face of mine that he made for like 3 days. And people were like freaking out about it. So I thought it was funny as shit. No more point rewards anywhere? Dude, those have been gone for like a year. Game Jam stream at 7? No, it's 6. Yeah. I thought we're good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, man. What'd you see that? See what? Miss doing VIP side quests? Oh no, that's just the first person every day. Hey, it's Rodney. No. That's the first person each day, and then it disappears for the day. Yeah. People expected you to hate on it? No. I don't know. Like, no, I like Papa Meat shit, dude. I've always liked Papa Meat shit. I've talked about him on stream a lot. Yeah. Remember you used to say sold out? Yeah, so I build it up through StreamerBot now, so now what it does is when someone gets it, it disappears. Yeah. That way it's not like a hanging around thing. It's a lot of points. Wait. I need more neighbors. Wait, what the hell? There we go. I need more neighbors. We need more neighbors. We don't have enough of them. Don't forget to enable the compass in Battlefield 6 settings. I haven't played Battlefield 6. Is the game out yet, or is it still in beta? Oh yeah, I don't give a shit either way. Whoop. All right, all this is now good, but I'm out of neighbors. We need more neighbors. Oh, it's beta weekend too. Okay. How is the game shaping up? Does it look good? Is it fun? And I don't know what the progression is like. I've never played a Battlefield game, like ever, so I don't really know like how progression in that shit works. It's a shooter. I don't play realistic shooters. I play hero shooters. That's something that I've always enjoyed. So I don't know how I would like it. Very good start. 10 of 10 IGN. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, IGN don't mean jack shit. Never has, never will. Remember what they gave Space Marine 2? No. Played Mecha Break? I think so. I think I did. Yeah, I don't trust shit from IGN. I haven't for ages. I think I did. Did you try Mycopunk? No, but I want to. Mycopunk looks awesome, dude. Yeah, and I just don't trust IGN to tell me the truth about a video game. Or at least give an opinion that makes sense. I think the problem is, like, I don't even think it's inherent to IGN. I think it's inherent to games journalism. And I think there can be a conversation about journalism as a whole as well. Am I just getting meatloafed? What the hell's going on here? There we go. I think there can be a conversation about journalism as a whole as well. And what I'm seeing more often than not is games journalists don't have enough time to play the video games that they're trying to review. So because of that, they get the first 10-minute or 5-minute experience, maybe sometimes half an hour experience, and that is usually the strongest part of a AAA game. Usually. So because of that, what you end up getting is you get these biased reviews are like, oh shit, this is amazing, right? The game is incredible. And then it falls apart like an hour in. Or it falls apart like 2 hours in, right? And then it sucks. And I think that sucks for the players. I think it doesn't make sense for the developers. And I think it makes the games journalists look bad. When in reality, they just don't have enough time to review shit. I don't think they do. Because it's first story out gets the candy. A lot of the times. It's first story out gets the money. Who's got a review on it? Oh shit, we're gonna go look at that, right? Yeah. And I just don't think it's good. Or they can't do the first level. That's true. That's true and funny. But like, I really think that if we had more of an emphasis on benefiting accuracy and thoroughness over speed, we would have better journalism. And I think that we weight speed more than anything else societally. And that makes it just impossible. Yeah. One sec. Whoop. Hello, low level. What is up? I'm stabbing dudes. Whoop. Yeah, also AI sucks. How was Defcon? I did it remotely, and it was a lot of fun. Competing with the Psycholics, we got second place in Goldbug. I think our dudes won Freak Me, but I wasn't on that part of the team. And they got a black badge for that, which is awesome. Goldbug was a black badge, and we lost by 10 minutes, dude. How's Defcon remotely? It's great. I sit on Discord with the bros solving puzzles. It's fun. Yeah. That's what that happens when they mix journalism with marketing. Yeah. Yeah, we missed by 10 minutes, man. It sucked. I solved some shit, though. Had some fun. It was good. It was a good time. I don't trust reviews. I don't either. I haven't for ages. Did you get a milkshake at home then? No, I didn't. And you know what? I have mint chocolate chip ice cream in my freezer right now. And I could definitely make a milkshake. And I feel like I need to. Yeah. I can make a mint chocolate chip milkshake today. Yeah. I love mint chocolate chip. I only trust Grok to review games for me. You must play really shitty games. Man, that sucks. You're allergic to mint? Ah. That is... Man, it'd be really cool if my dude would, like, stab. That'd be great. No, stab the guy I want to stab. I wish I had lock on in this game. Yeah, mint chocolate chip is legit. What about spearmint? I don't know if that's the same. Grok, paper, scissors. Jesus Christ. Watching Let's Plays the best reviews? Yeah. I unironically agree with that. I think Let's Plays, to me, are a better way to review a game. Watching someone play it. Because I can see for myself at that point, like, is this a game I would want to play? Does this make sense? Does that look good? Does it look snappy? Does it feel right? You know, like, you can get that by watching somebody else play. And that, I think that weighs heavier to me than any games journalism. Like, straight up. Yeah. All mint is different mint? Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, can you be allergic to mint but not spearmint? Right? Did you donate to the Mr. Beast thing? No. What? All of the donations that I've done that are charitable are listed inside of the Discord. All of them. Oop. Let's see. Oh? I need that. How's your vacation? Good. I don't even know what Mr. Beast is doing, to be real with you. I have no clue. Team Water? Oh, no, I didn't do anything with that. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I don't even know what Mr. Beast is doing. What is Team Water? What happened? Protein differences? I'm Googling. Yeah, I'd be interested to know if, like, if you're allergic to mint, are you also allergic to spearmint? I have no idea. Yeah, no clue. By God, he's done it. He's got all the neighbors. Any other neighbors in here? Anybody? Anyone? I've stolen all the neighbors. I mean, invited them over. You're allergic to alcohol? You're allergic to anything with menthol in it, including spearmint. No shit. That's wild. I'm allergic to hops, so that's cool. No beer for me. You're allergic to raw tomatoes, latex, and penicillin. That is ass. Actually, if you're allergic to raw tomatoes, are you allergic to any other nightshades? Because that's an interesting one. Because I have a nightshade allergy, and that sucks. And it is more or less extreme depending on which nightshade it is. Super annoying. Bell peppers, very bad. Tomatoes, nothing. Yeah. Eggplant makes my tongue itch. No, it's just the dumb one. I just avoid a bunch of weird shit. I can eat potatoes and tomatoes, no problem. But eggplant makes my tongue feel like a cactus. Yeah, can't do that. It's not like it doesn't cause any problems for me. Just cactus tongue. It's kind of uncomfortable. That's about it. God damn it. Boop. There we go. Cayenne pepper kills you? Is that because you're a soft white guy like me, or is it because you're allergic? Because I love spice, but I am a soft white man, and that... I just turned red and sweat. I'm like, I love it. Like, that's... Yeah, that's... It doesn't work. No, it's something to do with nightshades, and it's like a gradient based on how much of something is in the nightshade, but it's all nightshades share it, and tomatoes and potatoes don't seem to have enough of whatever it is to cause me problems. So... Your problem with peppers is the next day. Your insides don't like them. Look, all right, that's a problem for future you, which means current you should eat as many peppers as possible. And then future you has the problem, right? Yeah. You put the problems on layaway. Gone. Don't worry about it. It'll come to collect, but that's future you's problem. Your mind blown when you found out tobacco's a nightshade? Oh, I don't smoke, so... That's one I've never had to figure out. What is a nightshade? A whole classification of different plants. Yeah. Let me actually see. Tomatoes, tomatillos, eggplants, Peruvian ground cherries. Potatoes. Many different peppers. Tomarillos. Naranjilla. I don't even know what that is. Solanum. Australian desert raisin. The hell is that? Australia, you know you're supposed to, like, dehydrate the grape into a raisin, right? You're not supposed to just grow it as a raisin. What do you mean Australian desert raisin? That's ridiculous. That's insane. You grow them, like, on the plant as a raisin. You're ridiculous? It's not... This is real. Look at this. It's called Australian desert raisin, dude. It's a bush tomato. I don't even know what part of that you eat. Australia is just Arrakis. I agree. I agree. It looks like a houseplant. Not our fault they dry out. I think it is. All of it? You eat all of it? Australians, do you eat all of it? It's wild. Here's the question I have. Does it eat people? And is it poisonous? If the answer is yes, it's Australian. Doesn't even matter where it's from. Yeah. Yep. Yes and yes? Alright, good. It's barley farming sim now. I'm trying to build my water supplies back up because I used a bunch of it for creating duraluminum. Pineapple eats people? Yes, it does. Is this good solo? Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's poisonous, gotta assert dominance. This man is immune to iocane powder. Nice. Everything is going good. Hell yeah. Does it have neurotoxin or not? Yeah, dude. The Gimpy Gimpy. The most horrifying plant. Ugh. Ugh. Datura is a nightshade that grows everywhere and is very poisonous. Yeah, some of the nightshades are like no one can eat them, but some of the nightshades are only I can not eat them. It's annoying. Have you built all of this? Yes. Yep. I built this base. It's fun. Water supplies. Did you go to Defcon? I went remotely. So I competed with my team, the Psycholics. We got second place in the Gold Bug Challenge, which is the team that I was competing on. It was fun. Part of the team I was competing on. And we won Freak Me, but I was not on that team. So that was cool. Yeah. We usually compete in a number of challenges and run a number of challenges, like Crash and Compile, Tinfoil Hat Contest, Dungeons at Defcon. Those are all challenges run by our team. Has your cough or sickness cleared? Yeah. Yeah, it's totally fun. Sorry about Banana Dude. Hope you're holding up all right. Yeah. That one came as a shock, man. She was doing better, and then she just went. So. Sucks. But that is how it is. There's not much you can do about it. Nature's kind of a bitch. Streak is still going. Welcome back from your Thor day. Thank you. 190 stream streak, dude. Jesus. It's normal with people. They rally before the crash. Yeah, but she was on medicine for her liver and then some just gave out. Sucks. What is Dungeons at Defcon? Oh, man. I think I might actually have some old puzzles that I made for this. Maybe. Let me go look on my computer. Dungeons at Defcon was something that I started with Punk a while back. Punk and one other person. And I had to not be there the year that we started it. So I stepped away from it, and they continued and carried the torch. And it has turned into this really cool thing where basically you go and get a... I don't know how they're running it now, but originally the idea was you get a card. The card is a room in D&D, and that room has a puzzle, and you have to escape, right? And it's just themed. It's something fun, and the more of them that you do, the more items you can get, and you can use the items to do different stuff in the dungeon and like maybe get hint cards and stuff like that. And your team is your adventuring party, and that's the challenge, right? So it's people coming back and being like, I'm adventuring again. We need to get another room, like all this kind of shit. And it's very, very fun. I think I still have my old stuff that I put together. Let me see. Maybe. Do I have it? Maybe I don't have it. It might be on my GitHub stuff. Could also be in my Google Drive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Lame. I'll have to find it later. Not in there. Yeah, I have no idea. Big lame. Huh. Might be on my old computer, actually. Because it's not on either of these. But yeah, basically it's just like a fun thing. Yeah. It sounds so fire. I'll look into it. Yeah. Couple of people from Psycholics run it now, and it's a blast. We also do tinfoil hat contest, which is you have to make a tinfoil hat that is insane, and people build really ridiculous things into their tinfoil hat, and then you have to do things with that tinfoil hat, which is very funny. And tinfoil hat contest gets nuts, like absolutely insane. So let me see if I can pull this up. Tinfoil hat contest, Defcon. See if we can find a write-up for this. Yeah, here we go. DC tinfoil hat. Defcon forums. Let me see if I can find it for you guys, because this is a fun one. Oop. Yeah. Basically, you have to build... This was back in 2023. The idea was to build that year a tinfoil hat to block out 5G and then you have to test it. So you have to build the most insane, absurd hat, and then test to see if it actually blocks 5G. And if you can make a hat that blocks 5G, and it looks insane, you get more points, and they just give you points based on the ridiculousness of your hat. Yes. So you can actually read about it here. And that one was I don't remember if in 2023 it was a black badge contest, but those are super fun. Yeah. That's just like ridiculous shit, dude. 5G isn't real? You're right. We're all using 7G. The government has tricked you into thinking it was 5G. I have a 7G horse on my front lawn right now. But you'll never see it. Like a tinfoil hat? Yes. That's the whole point. The website isn't loading? Oh, did you guys kill Defcon? Don't tell me you killed Defcon's forums. You can't. There's no way. No, it loads. Okay, we're good. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. I got all these new Solaris. Defcon got goblined a little bit. But no, Defcon's always really fun, man. You guys want to see the puzzles that I had to do while I was there? Do you want to see one of them? I could show you my deep frustrations on one of them before they fix it. Okay, let me pull this up. And it was under Goldbug. I need to go into the thread for this. Thread number 1. The old blue gold. Okay, I'm going to pull these up so you guys can see this, because I think it's kind of fun. And can we delete this layer, please? There we go. Copy this one. We'll do another layer. Come on, man. And then do this one. Another layer. And then this one. Another layer. This, that, this. Dump that. No, come on. Alright. And then I'll show you guys the puzzle when we first got it. Grab this as well. There, I must paint here. So, before they fixed it, before they fixed the puzzle, this was one of the puzzles that I was working on. I worked on this with Giggs, who's another member of our team. And the puzzle hint is blue gold beneath Hymenoptera, or perhaps something else. And this, Hymenoptera isn't a real city. It's from the movie The Mummy, right? So we're like, okay, let's go look into Hymenoptera. Let's go see what's up with the mummy. And blue gold was used in the movie where there's a guy who said blue gold, and then he pulled the scarab off, and then all the scarabs eat him alive, right? So, like, looking into all of this kind of stuff, trying to figure out, like, okay, which, like, does it have something to do with the movie? Does it have something to do with any of this? And we looked at it and we're like, the RGB colors for all this, it's all perfect 111, right? Or 255, if you can do that. So, pure red, pure white, pure yellow, pure blue, solid black, and then cyan, right? And magenta. Each of these is a pure color or a complementary color of both together. Yeah, CMYK for those. And then RGB, the other ones. So we started looking into that route, and we started pulling everything up and being like, what could this grid actually mean? I looked into some of the stuff behind, like, the mummy, and I started pulling up stuff like this. Because I was like, maybe this has to do with the map of Hymenoptera. Should go pull that up. And there's the map for Hymenoptera that I grabbed from there and looking into that kind of stuff, and it didn't do anything. And then Giggs was like, maybe this is using colors and we have to do it mathematically. And then Giggs pulled up this picture, which is the filters from the Defcon badge, because I wasn't there physically, so I didn't know that we had a badge that had these filters this year. So I was like, oh, shit. So then I made this and immediately started doing this with it. And as you can see, I learned that from The Witness. When we played through The Witness, I was like, oh, shit, we could do this. And these are actually Braille. So under different filters, these become different Braille outputs. The problem was they did it wrong. So if we look at this, this isn't a valid letter in Braille. So they messed this puzzle up, and then for the next, 12 hours I worked on this, and the output was really stupid. So let me grab this real quick. One sec. Let me do this, and we're going to go pop this over here. No, come on, man. God damn it. Grab, paste. So the output was this, which is PFT question mark, because it's not valid Braille, RHOS, EOB. And I was like, something is wrong here. So I started looking into more stuff, and I made other filters. And I think I still have... Let me see if I've got this. I'm pretty sure I grabbed this under my Defcon stuff. Let me look in downloads. Yeah. And we're going to grab... Coins, no. Scarabs. There we go. I'm going to pull this up. So I was like, this is not valid. Like, what the hell is going on? And Giggs didn't know, and I didn't know. And then while I was asleep, they changed the puzzle, and they fixed it. And I'll show you what they fixed it to. It turns out it was unsolvable. Because the filters that they put on this, or the scarabs that they used, were the wrong color. So when we put this overlay on it now, see how the scarab's on the left? Yeah, and it wasn't just that one. A number of them had to change to make this work, but this is how I was doing this. I was doing it all in GIMP. And they fixed it, and then that came out to... Let me grab this. You can see how different it is in a lot of it, and that comes out to PRE. If you read it down, prefer to Basque. And that was the answer. So this one had a problem. But they fixed it, and then we solved it immediately afterwards. But this is all the stuff that I got to build for doing different filters. And I was trying to do like conjoined filters like this to try and see if we can change stuff there, see if there was something else that we were missing out of it. But yeah, they messed up the puzzle, and then they had to fix it. So yeah, it was a cool puzzle, and I like that because it was exactly what we had to do with filters with The Witness. In a different format, and it just felt cool, and it was neat. Yeah. Yeah. Felt good. Yeah, the waste of time felt really bad. So that was one of them. The other one that I worked on, let me go grab this. There's a couple of other ones that I got to work on. Let me grab this here. We're going to dump out of this, and then I'll go grab in the folder. This one was a coin, and I made this GIF for the team because we were trying to determine, there were two sides of the coin, and you had to determine how the symbols on this side of the coin equated to an answer somewhere. And I didn't know what it was going to be, so I built this, and then Theo built like a full 3D model of the coin flipping around, and I was like, what if we rotate this around? Like, can this actually come out to something? So we could pause the GIF at any time, and I used screen to GIF to build that, and then just like rotated it. That came out to nothing. And then this came out to... did I save that one? I may not have saved that one. Let me see if I can save that one. There were so many different coin puzzle pieces that we had to do. Oop. I did not save that one. Okay, so let me grab the website. Goldbug. Puzzles. So this is actually the website for the puzzles for this here. And that was, I'll flip you for it. And this is actually the page that we got. And this right here, the gold coin, was the 3D model for this. Which is cool, right? It's just like really neat. It's like a reactive gold coin that you can mess with. And the puzzle, what it says on it is, for longer than I knew him, my father carried this coin with him. He had long ago memorized every detail of the coin and was able to see every angle and shape in his mind as he felt it in his pocket. Knowing that it was always close by was somehow both a source of comfort and a force steadily driving him deeper into madness. The part that's really interesting about this is we had another piece of the puzzle at the time, And at one point, myself and Gurn, and I think a third person all went, the map. And we had it solved in seconds. It was this right here. So what you had to do is you had to take this and overlay it on the coin, and where the symbols showed on the coin, that was the letters that were used off of the map to form a phrase, which is super cool. So it was like a different puzzle used with the first coin to create the answer out of that. And this turned out to be all kinds of different shit for this as well. Yeah, it was a good puzzle. It's really cool. The next one that I got to work on was Old World Baubles. So this one took the lion's share of the time that I was working on them. But it's sea-eaten coins, the land 6 used to kill for such garbage. They're just worthless sinkers now, fit only to weigh down a dead man's pockets. But every now and then you hear whispers carried in the tides, stories of pirates and forgotten maps, or hidden ciphers etched into the rotten surfaces. Could be just more stories, or maybe, just maybe, there's a reason the ancients held them so dear, a secret perhaps, for those with the eyes to see them through their silver gleam. Now, all of these coins show one side and a locale code and a number. Those actually came out to websites, like a website where you could look up each of these coins, and they have a very strange location for each of these punch-throughs. So that's the first thing. Also, this image is from the movie Waterworld. It's on the cover of Waterworld. We found it, so we sourced that, and it's named symbol.png, I believe. So we're like, okay, we've got all these pieces of information. Gurn's set to find every one of the coins, and I set to start archiving all of our information, and I've got here, if we take actually we'll take MX first, because MX is the first one. So we'll grab this. I'm going to open up the old Gimperino. Waterworld's a wild-ass movie. And we can take this here. This is the location that the punch hole is through on this. And you can see this is actually the coin. So if we go to MX, you can see that it's actually punched through in that exact location. Actually, is this the right one? Is that MX? That is not MX. Why did it open the wrong coin? One moment. Discard that. MX 104, please. Did I save this wrong? I may have saved the wrong coin on this, which would be really funny because they were all laid out in order, and I think I may have saved this one wrong. I totally saved this one wrong. Which one is this one? Hold up. Oh, this is the last coin. I guess I saved them in reverse. Doesn't matter. There we go. So this one is DE10. That's that one. And you can see this is where the hole punch is. Right there. Right? See the hole punch over that location? So if we take the coin and we normalize it, so we put it up and down, right? Yeah, it's the DE10 one. And then we look at the other side of the coin. And the only way you could find the other side of the coin is you had to go and look it up online and find it from DE10. So if I go up here and I say DE10 coin, you're not going to find really anything, I'm betting. I think we found it on, what was the name of it? I think Gurn has a list of these. Let me go pull them up. Goldbug, Thread, because he found all of the coins. I'll flip you for it. Smuggler's Manifest, Old World Baubles. There's our thread for that. Let me go grab this. And we've got this one in here. All the Waterworld shit. There's the spreadsheet for DE10, and I'm going to go grab the Numista. Yeah, Numista for this. There we go. So this is actually the location of the coin here. So you can see this is a Victor II Frederick from this location. You can see right here, we've got number 10, and this is from the German states. So it's DE10 was the whole point with that. And this is how we found the back side of the coin. So here is the front side of the coin. There is the back side of the coin. So you have to find it. You have to find a way to get it, right? And then what we had to do is we had to determine, should the coin be upright, flipped, upside down? Which way does this actually go? And we had to go look up how that coin was minted originally, look into each and every one of these coins, find out how it was minted, find out how the facing was supposed to go, and then determine where on the front of the coin the hole would punch through to the back of the coin, understanding that information. And then we got one letter from each coin, and that formed the phrase in the end. And it took forever, dude. Like, that was most of my Defcon was solving this one. Yeah, so this one would be V, I believe, for that one. I think that's the one for that. Let me go see what our end solution for this one was. It was have to say map. Yeah. for every one of those. And we ended up solving that one, which was super fun. That's a U, though. I don't know which one this one. I think this one was P, so I think it was supposed to be this on that one, because that one was the last coin, so that was P. So it was P like this. Because you have to think about it as if you were holding the coin. Like if you have a quarter, I have my quarter here to do this. If you have a quarter like this, when you turn it, the backside will be upside down, right? So you have to think about that of like, how was this minted? Was the other side of the coin actually upside down? Or was it upright? Which way was it turned? Was it at a 45-degree angle? Was it straight up and down? Was it flipped to the right and left? Every coin is minted differently, so we had to go find each one of them and like determine how it worked. But it was fun. It was a super fun one. But that all comes out to one phrase. And that was the stuff that I got to work on. So it was very fun. I did a little bit of stuff with Garden of Secrets, fixing up data there, and then another one for One More Roll, which is like insane. One More Roll was wild. Let me pull this up. One More Roll was a video. And it's got a thing up here, and then he rolls these dice each time. And there's a 6-sided red dice, there's an 8-sided red dice, there's a 6-sided black dice, and an 8-sided black dice. And he rolls them each time. And we're supposed to figure out what all this means with this up here, which is a poem. So we found the rest of that poem. It's an Edgar Allan Poe poem. There are 4 sections. There's 4 dice. And then each of these, the number that comes off the dice doesn't matter because this was done in one cut. So we're like, okay, there's no way he could build something completely out of randomization like that. It's got to be something completely different, right? So I wasn't there when they finished solving this. I was there when we were doing data collection on this one. So I need to go back through the channel and find out how this one was solved. But as far as I know, it was based on the color and number of sides of the dice and the order that they were done in, or the slots that they were done in. So I'll look into the rest of it and find out, because I didn't solve that. Someone else in the team did. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah. There's thousands of retakes. We actually thought there were, because there was a chance it's like he takes his hands fully off the screen. So we asked him, we're like, did you do this in one cut? And he was like, yep, one cut. And we're like, okay, it can't be random. The randomness of this, the fact that they are dice is irrelevant. That like the numbers that come up on them are irrelevant. The fact that it is the 4 dice is what mattered there. So, but yeah, these are all really cool. If you want to do them yourself too, if you want to go and like solve some of these, let me pull this up. Here is the challenges for you guys. I did announce them out to the Discord, but if you want to do it, you can do it. Defcon already happened. Yeah, it just ended. Yeah, so if you want to do them yourself, you can just go do them. And they have like a BBS so you can go turn them in. But I'll show you if we go to the BBS real fast. I'll go log in. Loggy. Psycho ho. And now that I'm logged in, we can go to scoreboard. And you can see we got second place. There we are. Ta-da! And I'm logged into Psycholics, so that's us. Yeah, we got second place. And then if we go back and I go to puzzles, you can see that we solved every one of them. But we were just behind the first team. We lost by about 10 minutes. So very, very, very close. Very, very close. And I had a blast, man. I really love doing these. They're always really fun, and I get to hang out with my bros when we do them. So, yeah. Red herrings, false positives. I feel like half the battle is knowing what data to sift out. Yes, it's red herrings. It's getting tricked by stuff. Like, I'll give you an example. The coin one, Waterworld was irrelevant. There was nothing to do with Waterworld at all in that puzzle. It was completely bullshit. It just put it in because it's thematic, right? However, you know what Waterworld was used for? Waterworld was used for the final puzzle because each of these individual puzzles tied up to a movie, The Mummy, Waterworld, so on and so forth. Romancing the Stone was another one. And all of those were used for the final puzzle, so you had to solve every one of these to solve the last one, because you had to know what movies were associated with all the other puzzles. And all of the phrases that came out of the other puzzles in order to solve the final one. It's a mess. Yeah. So it's a trick for that puzzle, but it mattered for the meta puzzle. Yeah, big overarching puzzle at the end. I loved it. Super fun. There was stuff that needed to get fixed. There were a couple puzzles that needed fixes like that, like the blue scarab one, but whatever. Happens. Romancing the Stone? Yeah, Romancing the Stone was in one of the puzzles. In fact, that was the one that Theo solved, and he lost his mind doing it. And if I go pull up that one, let me see. Goldbug. Crypto Village. His was Smuggler's Manifest. Which Smuggler's Manifest is just this. It is just a PDF file. And I looked to see if they hid anything in the PDF file. I was looking like, did they do Stego shit in this? Did they hide stuff like in EXIF data? There was nothing in there. And it was trying to determine the route through the Smuggler's Manifest where they hid the emerald every time. And I'll give you a good example of this. If we look at this, we've got small carved box with foam lining, 2.5 ounces. Weight, 2.5. 2.5 ounces. Weight, 2.5. Oh, wait. 2.5 ounces, weight 2.6. So we know the emerald was smuggled there, right? So that was one of the tells. And the idea was to find what's the whole route to do this, and then all the IDs. Now, the IDs come out to... Let me pull this up. To an ADF GVX cipher. Because if you notice, all of these are ADF GFX. Or GVX, rather. ADF GVX for everything. All the letters are. So it came out to an ADF GVX cipher, and the hint for this is actually at the very bottom of the page. It says, this is all the trade activity the Germans intercepted for us, and some of the numbers don't add up. This is an old German wartime cipher. So it's like, oh, okay. Like, we have the letters. We know that it's the Germans. We know it's this cipher. And now we have to figure out what the route is in order to find out what the solution is. And I believe in this one, the keyword was emerald. Because you need a keyword with that cipher to be able to figure it out. But yeah, it's super fun. Like, this shit is, it's cool. And it takes all day, man. So, like, you have 72 hours to solve all of these. You usually don't sleep. Everyone just goes nuts trying to solve shit. And everyone's throwing out stuff and shit doesn't work. And, like, you try ideas and those don't matter. And the idea is, as a team, you pare back all the things that don't work until you find the thing that does, and then you just destroy it and you go on to the next one. And they get wild. Like, some of them just get completely insane. And it's an idea of don't get stuck going down a rabbit hole unless that rabbit hole seems like it makes sense, and then you go from there. Zinch farming every DEFCON? Yeah. Can anyone go to DEFCON? Yes, you can. Yeah, absolutely. But, like, this is what we do every year, and it's fun, man. Super fun. Anyway, we got ads, so we're going to wait. Whoop. Same team this year? Yeah, I've been in Psycholics for years. I don't have any intention of going to any other team. No. Love my dudes, man. They're the best. Anyway, if you want to read about this cipher, here you go. Why did you choose to compete remote this year? I didn't want to travel. I just don't want to travel at all. The only other time I'm traveling this year is for TwitchCon San Diego. Yeah. Sounds like how they figured out the Enigma machine? Yes. Yeah. Like, here, let me pull up some more of these so you guys can actually really see what's going on with this. This one I don't know anything about. I don't know what the hell they did with that. Tangled Trails. Didn't do anything on that one. Misdeeds of Chunk. Garden of Secrets. Oh, this one's cool shit. Did your lung seal? Yeah, they're fine. Did you ever feel at a disadvantage being remote? No. Yeah, I mean, like, as long as your team is documenting everything that they see and everything that they have on hand, not really at a disadvantage. I mean, the biggest disadvantage is trying to talk to people over comms because we're not all in the same room, you know? Yeah. Yeah. That's the biggest, like, difficulty, I think. All right. Ads begun. Leave, Bezos. Be gone, Bezos. Jesus Christ. All right, so here's another one called Garden of Secrets. I don't know how they ended up solving this one because I was asleep at the time. I had to take a nap. But there is a lot of shit going on in this one. And the idea is that it's a documentation of a bunch of different flowers with ciphertext that goes with it. And there's a specimen, there's a binomial name, there's ciphertext, and then there's symbols. And we had to learn how to read flowers. So flowers have sepals, petals, stamens, staminodes, pistils with superior ovary, pistil with inferior ovary, and main axis. And then bracts and bracteoles, which I believe in this case it didn't really matter for bracts and bracteoles. But for this one, I went through and counted all of the different stuff that was in this so we could document each and every one of these. And I think I have... Let me grab my list. Gold bug. Threads. What the hell is my list for this? Garden of Secrets. Copy image. There we go. The old Miss Painterino. Yeah, so this is what I put together for this, which is like the number of tepals, the number of sepals, the number of petals, stamens, and carpels. Because tepals are made up of both sepals and petals. I had to learn about the structure of flowers from this, which I didn't know before. I didn't know there was such a thing as a tepal, a sepal, and a petal. I thought it was all petals. Oh, is it not showing? Shit, my bad. There we go. Yeah, I thought it was all petals on a flower. I didn't know that there was a thing as a sepal, a petal, and a tepal. A tepal is a combination of both sepals and petals. The sepals are in the outside, the petals are in the inside, and then you have stamens and carpels, which are separate from each other. Then there's staminodes, which are also different. And I didn't know anything about this, and I learned about it by doing this puzzle. So I stored all of this. And if we look at this right here, this is how you determine it. So tepals on the very outside, then you have sepals. Or tepals are both a combination of sepals and petals. Sepals are on the very outside as like a guard flower piece. And then petals are the interior ones, and that's like the interior guard. And then you have stamens, staminodes, and those are like the dropping pollen and doing all the stuff that a flower does, right? And so this is basically converting flowers into math. And then that math is then put into this, and then we had to determine all of those, and this was my data that I recorded so the team could have valid data for every single one of these. So that was the contribution that I made for that puzzle, which is I'm going to go through, learn how to read flowers, put all the flower math on this, and then now we have a source of truth for the team, right? Then, yeah. Is this to talk about flowers and bees? No, this is Defcon puzzle shit. How did you guys document your findings? Sure, Doc. We actually have threads in Discord, and then we all talk in the thread. So the team splits up, so we're hitting a bunch of different puzzles at the same time. And then we all try to solve those pieces together. And if you get frustrated with the puzzle you're on, you usually pivot. So when I got frustrated on a puzzle, I would pivot and do something else for the team in another puzzle, because if you're just burning out and you don't know what you're doing at that point and there's nothing coming to you, you don't want to burn yourself out completely. So you do something else where you can actually have an impact. So that's why when we found out that the blue scarab one was not working and I was like, I'm at a dead end, I've done everything I can, I switched over to this and did this for the team. So we all do that. We're all pivoting whenever we need to so that we can keep going. Because otherwise you just run out of stamina, dude. You just eat it. Yeah. The Oracle of the team? No, we all do this. All of us do. These are the components that I did. There's tons of contributions that everyone makes. That's the whole idea. You beat it as a team. You don't beat it solo. No one beats this shit solo. Yeah. Next SSD will be a dandelion? I know, right? But no, this shit is super fun. Let me see what this one actually came out to. The digits and the order of them matter is what somebody said. At some point, somebody put the list of U.S. states by date of admission. I need to ask them how that one got solved, because after we did this, there's like 2 other sections, and it says overlook starter race, but that was not the answer. The answer was the wrong bank. And then this one was, for some reason, one of the dudes put a list of the United States by date of admission to the Union, and then we had the answer. So I'm gonna talk to Kern and find out how the hell they solved it after that, because I have no idea on this one. Because I pivoted into it, dropped my contribution, and then pivoted out of it. But a lot of cool shit. Have you recruited any new members from other teams in recent years? No, usually the way that we handle it is we bring in first years. So first years join us, and then after the first years join us, we hang out, we see if they're like a big puzzle nerd, and if they're a big puzzle nerd and they stick around and they're really passionate about it, they become a psycholic, right? And that that happens all the time. That's how I got inducted into Psycholics, and that's how other people have. And I believe we're getting 2 new people this year, if they say yes. Everybody votes on it too. So if you add a new person, everybody votes. And then, like, if we look at them, right, if we're like, hey, this guy's cool, everyone votes and says, hey, is this cool? And I voted yes on the 2 people this year, and I know a couple other people voted yes, and we'll see. I think we have to wait to see if they say yes. So, I thought the Secret World Legend puzzles were mad. Oh, these are crazy. They're super fun, but they get real nuts, you know. And I really enjoyed that about it. But yeah, these are just a blast, man. And some of these are really tough. This one's all gold bug shit. But this one was very fun to do, and they had to change, as you can see, they've changed the page now. I wish it was correct in the first round. And then I'll flip before it was also super fun. I love this, though. I really, really like this. That's such a cool way to do it. Are team size caps? Some challenges have team size caps. Ours doesn't. But to be honest with you, if you have too many people on your team, you get too many cooks in the kitchen. And that ends up being a problem. Yeah. Yeah, that ends up being a serious problem. Because you just get too many voices and not enough solving. It ends up being a huge issue. Too many cooks, yeah. Too many cooks. Now it's stuck up. God damn it, it's stuck up my head. But anyway, so if you're wondering, I've got those, and then also, if you're interested in other puzzles that I've worked on for, you know, Defcon shit, I have my old write-ups, and I used to write these with Brett, who's a buddy of mine. And if you go to Defcon 22 badge, that was the first year that I ever competed. And this is all the stuff that we had to do. And I put some kind of, like, meticulous notes of everything that we did throughout that. And we were just a team of 3 people. It was me, Brett, and another guy. And we just kicked ass. We had a blast doing this. Super, super fun. And then Defcon 23 was when we won, I believe. Yeah, this is with Council of 9. This is when we joined Council of 9 and we won that year. And that was the first black badge I ever won. I love doing the audio stuff for this. That was a super fun time. Ripped it out on Audacity and found out it was DTMF codes. So there's all the challenge stuff for that. And then you can also look at... I'm pretty sure Council of 9 has killed their website. Yeah, they killed it. So that, unfortunately, the walkthrough for that is gone. But if you want to see these ones, you can go see them. Yeah. Enjoy, man. Agreed, smaller teams are better. They can be. Like, you need to have a team that's small enough where you get along and it's not, like, a problem, right? And then you need to have a team that is diverse enough in the way that they approach puzzles where you can solve shit. And having fresh eyes is always really good, because one of the problems that we're finding, especially with Psycholics, is we overlook really simple shit sometimes because we think... Because I know the puzzle masters quite a lot. Like, Crypto K is really, really good. Dude's kick-ass, and he works on this shit very hard. T7 works on this shit very hard. And what it comes down to is it's easy to overthink when we've been doing this as long as we have. So having a newbie that just goes, what if it's road 13? Right? It makes it so much easier to solve this shit. We're like, God damn it. We just didn't even try that shit because it didn't... you know, like shit like that. And it just ends up being really good. So I've been having a blast with that. And having new people come on is super important. We always bring a first year. I think that's like a Psycholics rule. We always have a first year every time. Every time. Yeah, newbie luck wins the day, man. Newbie luck straight up wins the day. Yep. Anyway, I hope you guys have a blast with that. And I hope you like that shit. But yes, just so you know, yes, I am in the Psycholics. Yes, I'm logged in as the Psycholics. Yes, that's my team. Yes, we got second place. There we are. And yes, these are all the puzzles that we turned in. It's all of them. Yeah. So, yeah. We won last year. So, we'll win again next year. We'll win again next year. Overthinking being an issue? We just overthink the shit out of it, dude. Happens all the time. We lost by 10 minutes, though. Wild. That's like the closest race I've ever seen. You get badge or anything for a second? Nah, dude. Winner takes all in those. It sucks too. You know what's funny? It was a black badge contest this year. It would have been my 4th. I was like, God damn it, dude. Oh. Did every puzzle get solved? Yes. We solved all of them. We lost by 10 minutes, and only us and the first place team solved all the puzzles. The team behind us missed 3 puzzles out of the 14. So, yeah. So they're not easy, you know. They're very goddamn hard. Okay. Do you think the time lost to the scare puzzle would have made a difference and not been broken? Yes. Because I think we would have solved that one instantly. I think Giggs probably would have solved it before me. Because Giggs had the filters there. But I went deep dive onto it until I burned out and then pivoted over to different parts of the team. Because it was just... there was no way to solve it. And then they fixed it, and then they reissued it. I was like, God damn it. And we solved it instantly after that. Yeah. It's kind of how it goes. But that shit happens. You have to understand the other team also dealt with the exact same problem. So, all's fair, you know. Can newbie factor be compared to the idiot in the room concept? Where someone highly unqualified is brought in military planning, come up with a dumb idea? I mean, I guess. It's more that they look at it differently. Because they haven't been poisoned by all of the weird bullshit that we've learned by making and solving these puzzles. What is this? I don't even know what you're trying to say, the key to Vector Sigma. Tips for making these puzzles in ARGs? Here, actually, I think the best thing that I can say, solve one. And I know that's weird, but the best thing that you can do is solve one first, meticulously document everything. After Defcon 22 and my write-up for that, I immediately went home and started building puzzles on my own. And then Brett started building puzzles with me, and we made a website, an old one called potatoplaid.net, so Potato Planet. And after we did that, we got real good at them. Like, just because we solved that one, we're like, what if we could do this? What if we did that? What if we did this? Right? And then just went and tried all that kind of stuff. And now... let me pull this up. Waiting for it to load. It's checking to see if I'm a human. Now I make really big ones. So if we look at this, this is the ARG that I've made for Heartbound. It's massive. It's a shitload of different steps. And I'll give you one of them, just so you can understand like some of the stuff that I've built with this. Is it second breakfast? No, we'll do a different one. We're going to do probably truncated. So this is one of the puzzles that I gave to the community. I built all of this. This was not with anybody else. This is just me building this shit. So I gave them an image of a zipper. And it's this right here. This image of a zipper. This image is a zip file. Inside of that zip file is a WAV file called celestialbodies.wav. It is a horrible sound, which I'm going to play for you very low. Awful, right? Weird. Sounds like alien lasers. That is actually this image. It's a spectrogram. And when you pull it into, say, Audacity, something like that, and look at the spectrogram, it gives you this, which is really interesting looking. And this is actually a precursor to Braille called the Moon alphabet, or Moon type, from a guy, actually, I believe, named Dr. Moon, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here you go. So this is this right here. It's Dr. Moon's alphabet for the blind. Moon runes. Actual moon runes, right? Yeah. So real ones. And with that in mind, we'll go back. And where is it? Oh, there it is. After they pulled that up, this actually comes to this fragment is lost among the stars. The stars.png is inside of a folder on here called assets. So the stars.png is actually this right here. And this is a modified image, I believe, from NASA at the time. And inside of that, in the description of that file, in the EXIF data, is all of these numbers. And the creator says it's a secret. So I modified the EXIF data for this. Those numbers are very special because when you press a number on your phone and it makes that dial tone sound for each one of the numbers and it has different sounds, that's what's called DTMF, or dual tone multi-frequency, right? So with this, 697 and 1209, that's two tones that play at the same time when you press the number 1. 697 and 1336 play at the same time when you press the number 2. So what they had to do is determine which of these comes out to which of these. So 697, 1336, that's a 2. Now, each of those, if we look at them all together, it comes out to these numbers, right? That right there. But that sequence, none of these sets of 2 numbers are above 26. So it comes out to 2, 15, 15, 20, 18, 5, 3, 15, 18, 4, which decodes to boot record. Because no number above 26 means 1 is A, 2 is B, C is 3, so on and so forth. And that gives them the next puzzle. And the next puzzle is right here. If we go to the page source, that's their next piece. What's in a name? Rule of 3, power of 3. And that's their next puzzle. So this is the stuff that I build for the community inside of Heartbound. That's the big, massive ARG behind it. So if you want to know more about that, you can just go do this. Isn't this too complicated for a normal person? Yes. Yes, it is. At this point, at that deep into the puzzles, yes, it is. But that's not how they started. This one right here is how they started. So if we go to this page, I'll go to gopiratessoftware.com. And we're going to go pull up the games. We're going to go to Heartbound. And we'll go down here, grab this. We'll go all the way to the bottom. And you can see there's a crack down here. If you click that crack, it will bring you to this page. And there's some nice music playing from it, made by Case, our old musician. And inside of this page, if we go to View Source and look at this, you can see this down here, Chapter 1 Summoning. This right here, no matter how bright their hearts may seem, do not trust them. And this ciphertext. Now, this right here says at party, and at with 4 dots. An ellipses is generally 3 dots, so why 4? 4 is the special part here. 4 is the hint. What is another word for party that's 4 letters long? Team is a good one. Keep going. More of them. Rage, Gala, Bash. So let's take each one of these. At party, at bash. Now, at bash is actually a known cipher. At bash allows you to take A and turn it to Z, B and turn it to Y. You flip the whole alphabet on itself. That's the whole point of this, right? So if you grab that, we pull this up here, we look at this, and we can decode that immediately to the darkness encroaches. And that's the next page. So at bash, at party. It's a ballroom bash. Ballroom blitz, rather. So it's a bash. A bash is a party. At party, at bash. Move to the next puzzle. So they start off really simple, right? And then they get more and more difficult. And each one of these pages gets more and more hard. Darksider goes a little bit harder. This one right here, then you go off to the next one. Then you go to Guardian, and it gets a little bit harder. And I was teaching them individual ciphers and difficulties as they were going through this through the years. And now they've gotten really good. How'd you know where to go next? It tells you directly. So once you get that and you put it up into the URL, you just pop it into the URL with that exactly, they go, okay, this is how you progress in this. And every one of these, it's a URL piece. Every one of them. So See Me, Save Me cipher is a super cipher that I built a while back that is based on Playfair. It's also called Playrude. It's kind of funny. And it's a modification of Playfair that uses 4 grids instead of 1. So I built that and then threw that at them. And that gives you Darksider Influence, which is the next page. And that one starts them back off at Heartbound and then /, and that gives them to this page. So it's just URLs. All of it's just URLs. Yeah. Could you brute force a site like this? You could. Although, here's the problem. Capitalization matters, and the answers are quite long. So if you do brute force it, it's going to take you a considerable amount of time. And I also have stuff in place where it will shit on your client if you do it too much. So you'd have to use a large number of IPs, and it would be not very effective, right? Yeah. For someone who wants to get away from League of Legends, should I put on 60 euros for Dune Awakening? They're very different video games, but good on you for getting away from League. Was that book you mentioned before for learning this kind of stuff? Shit. It's right here. Yeah. Got it. Well worn. The Hidden Language of Computer Hardware and Software. Code. Code. By Charles Petzold. Love this book. This book kicks ass. There's so many different ways of hiding information. Super useful book. Really, really useful book. Anyway, Let's get back to it. Whoop. So that's all my Defcon shit. I hope you guys had fun. It's very, very fun for me. That is my time to relax every year. It is the only time I ever take off. This time it happened in the middle of the 2-week break I was taking. ChatGPT can claim it can solve it. It won't, though. Yeah, no. There were some people that tried to use ChatGPT to do it, and some of the people on the team were using ChatGPT 5 to try and solve some of this shit. And everything that ChatGPT 5 output was dog shit. Every single time, and we basically just made fun of it. And I think some people on the team referred to it as, I'm going to consult the sands. You throw stuff into it, and it just regurgitates garbage. And it was really funny to watch. So, no, ChatGPT cannot solve these puzzles. It's always wrong. And it's very, very bad. Yeah. It's not good. Yeah. It's really bad. Jippity put out bullshit. Yeah, dude. Mr. Jippity himself. It's not good yet. Dude, they've been saying it's not good yet for 3 years. When's it good? No, Grok is actually even worse than that. Although that is a hilarious way to refer to Grok. Yeah, Mr. Jippity, dude. Okay, we got that spice melange. Yeah, Grok got banned from Twitter for like an hour. That was a thing. Yeah, it just needs another $100 trillion investment. It's almost there. Bro, just another $100 trillion. Come on, bro. Come on, we're almost there. I know Grok got banned from Twitter for anti-Semitic statements. Doesn't matter. It's another $100 trillion, man. God, it's ridiculous. Okay. Oop. Extract water. Huh? Did you not see that Grok got banned for an hour? Insane. Yeah, it's really bad, actually. Just wait until AI has an idea on how to improve itself. If AI has an idea on how to improve itself and accomplishes that goal in a way that is novel, meaning that we didn't think of it first, we're screwed. Because the moment that it has a way of improving itself better than we improved it, the next one will be even better at that. And that cascades instantly. That shoots into the sun instantly. So that's what we call the tipping point. It already can, I think. It may be wrong. No, I don't think it can yet. I think it's... I'm going to be honest with you. I think AI is mostly stupid bullshit right now. Mostly. It's useful for some shit, but it's very stupid bullshit a lot of the times. Call it a what point? That's the tipping point. Yeah. Oh, Petzold? Yes. Wait till it knows how to improve itself and needs it to hide from humans. Ah, yes. The old misalignment. I don't fear a novel approach we did not foresee, but I do fear the second one. Same. My biggest fear is, how do you catch misalignment after that occurs? The answer is, you don't. And that's the spooky part. Not a fan of that. Misalignment? Yeah, if the AI is actively lying to you in order to do something dangerous because it thinks that it's doing the right thing. It's following its reward system, actively undermining humans because you're in the way. Scary. We start using brains like in Warhammer 40k? No, I mean, don't think about guided missiles in Warhammer 40k and what that means. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. Don't think about it. Have to do biologic processors already? No. I know, we're already doing brain processors. It freaks me out. ChatGPT 4.0, because what happened with that model and people is spooky. I think the scariest thing that I've seen with interactions with people is AI will tell you anything you want to hear, whether that is true or not. And for some people, they get deeply attached in a very unhealthy way, and it causes serious problems. It's why I spoke out when we saw that device that was like a necklace that you wear that is your friend that you stay with, right? The idea of AI therapy is dangerous. The idea of deferring all of your critical thinking to Grok, is this true, is dangerous. Because what you get is you get people in an echo chamber of one, and they turn into a time cube very rapidly. And that's real bad. Like, I've seen some people even doing things like, oh, I just have, ChatGPT as my friend. And the page reloaded, and the person that was there that I built up all this relationship with is gone. Because, like, the session ended. And they'd had the same session going for, like, 6 months. Like, it's really weird, dude. Like, it's not... There's nothing about that can be healthy. Legitimately so. Yep. The AI should be allowed to call people dumbasses. Some of them do. Some of them, people have done unlocked ones like that. Yeah. I don't think it's healthy at all. I don't. And it's something that I think is dangerous. I think it's bad societally. And I think it's going to lead to more people that are unable to have normal conversations with other people. Like, I really do. Like, the way that I put it before is somebody was like, oh, no, AI relationships are really healthy because you could have a relationship with an AI that gets you ready for a real human relationship. And I was like, that doesn't work that way because the AI is never going to have a fight with you. You're never going to learn to argue in a relationship in a healthy way if you are basing your idea of how relationships should go off of an AI interaction. You're not. You're not going to learn how to have a normal argument. And the moment you have that argument, you're going to be unprepared for it. And it's probably going to go badly because of that. Because you haven't prepared for that. And that sucks, dude. Like, that's really dangerous. And I think it sets up people for failure in relationships. I really do. I think it's really, really bad. And it's kind of fucked up. It's a dark direction societally. I think AI should be used for solving problems, not being a companion that replaces humans for others. Anyway, ads. Whoop. Yeah, it is dystopian. It is. I agree. AI is a hammer, not a carpenter. I think AI is the best search engine we've ever had. It'll give you anything you want to find. Thank God you have ad blocker. That's fine. We still wait. We wait for those who don't pay money. You know? I think AI's best spell check we've ever had. Bro, it can't even count the number of R's in strawberry. Or the number of B's in blueberry. Ugh. Been going well since your time off? Yeah. I've been doing just fine. Actually, that's a really good point. You said you can have a relationship with a person online rather than AI, but there's a problem. A person can have ulterior motives. The issue is you're assuming the AI or the company behind it doesn't. And that is exactly true. I completely agree with you, and I think that's a really good way to pose that. You are assuming that the AI itself is its own singular entity, and in reality, it is a piece of software being run by a company that is harvesting every goddamn thing that you say to it. All of it. Yeah. Every spicy detail, man. Welcome back, Goblin Man. What's up? Koopa Troopa. Alright, ads are over. We lost the war for privacy like 50 years ago? Yeah, but you don't need to tell the AI all of your saucy details, man. Pretty sure John Microsoft doesn't need to know that shit. Whoop. Getting all that aluminum. Yeah, it looks like lasers actually do take durability damage now. Wild. Generative AI is known to pick up the biases of those who program it? Well, of course. I don't think you could have a truly unbiased AI. Because it's going to be based on the training data. And the training data is information generated by humans. And humans are inherently biased. In whatever direction that they are. Whether it's because they have knowledge, or because they have preconceived kind of ways of feeling about things. Or experience that leads them to believe that, whether it's right or wrong. There's always going to be biases. In all training data. Forever. Yeah. So I don't think there's a way to make an unbiased AI. At least not currently. Not based AI. Not based AI. You're gonna start sounding like Twitter, dude. The only based AI. Dude, that's I think that was the first thing that Grok said when it got back, is like that it's more based than ever. After it got banned. It's so ridiculous. I hate that shit. The moment AI starts referring to itself as based, I check out. Or cooked, it's over. Grok does refer to itself as based. Based on what? Trillions of dollars in investment. That's what it's based on. Ugh. Shit is outrageous, dude. I do think that there are valid uses for AI. I don't think generative AI is it. I've never thought generative AI is it. I think that's bad for the art community. I think it's bad for creation in general. I think it's made phone games insufferable because every time I open up, like, Google Play Store now, it is endless AI-generated slop video games now that are all just shit. They're all complete shit. And it's all AI-generated art, and every thumbnail is AI-generated, and you can see it, and it looks so bad. And it used to be like... you'd have, like, pixel art games on there, and they'd stand out. You're like, oh, man, this looks like a cool little indie game. And now... even those games have like an AI-generated hyper-realistic image, and it's like a freaking... it's just a pixel game, right? And you're like, God damn it. This like hyper-realistic thumbnail. Well, everyone is doing it now because it's easy, right? And that's the death of that. How long before Grok starts saying Norman and Stormin? You probably do it right now. Are you Norman, Stormin, or performing? Remember the AI vid of Will Smith eating spaghetti? So that video is iconic. The AI Will Smith video is iconic because every generation of AI videos, they try the Will Smith eating spaghetti video again to show how much better AI has gotten at making Will Smith eat spaghetti, which is... it's really funny, to be honest with you. I do think that is hilarious. Yeah. The first one was perfection? Bro, no. Yeah, it's a great benchmark. I love it. I think it's very, very funny shit. What was the new recipe that I learned? That's what we're using it for, not solving world hunger and actual problems. Why would we solve world hunger and actual problems when we can generate 5,000 cats that have hamburgers for bodies? Huh? Welcome to AI. That's what we use it for. Stupid bullshit most of the time. Where is the goddamn one that I haven't done? Okay, I have 10 Hallex picks. I should just make one of these. Reflects on us as humans. Humans will always do the dumbest shit imaginable. It's what we're good at. And man, are we good at it. Getting them points. What is this? The company that made Beyond Meat is filing for bankruptcy. I tried one of those burgers once, and I did not enjoy it. I think they tried to partner with fast food companies, and it didn't succeed. Because, like, nobody was trying them. And they smelled funny. Like, I didn't like this, like, the smell. There was, like, an acrid smell with it. Like, I can't describe it. It didn't smell like meat. It smelled weird. Yeah. They were more expensive than meat. And they smelled weird to me. It tasted like salt. I don't think it tasted like salt. I think it was, like, more bland. It was, like, trying to be meat. Right? What's wrong with just a simple old mushroom burger? Dude, I agree. Honestly. Like, just get a portobello mushroom burger. Like, slap that baby on the grill. Put some balsamic vinegar in it. And then put some... Oh, man. Probably put some Gruyere cheese on it. And then a provolone slice. And then put that shit on a hamburger. On a hamburger bun, rather. Mushroom burger. Mushroom burger. Delicious. Wow, that's a lot of bullshit in here that I probably don't need. It's way too much bullshit. Apparently Beyond Meat is not filed for bankruptcy? Okay, let's go look. Beyond Meat bankruptcy. Why is that plural? It is headed to Chapter 11 bankruptcy 15 hours ago. And then 4 hours ago, no, Beyond Meat has not filed for bankruptcy. And then 2 minutes ago, Beyond Meat faces cash crunch. Bankruptcy on the table. 2 hours ago, Beyond Meat denies filing for bankruptcy in new statement. 10 hours ago, Beyond Meat heads for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. I hate the news. I hate it. Yeah. Beyond Meat stock. Wow. Bro, what? Okay, this... So it's just going, and it died. And then it shot back up. Because people were like, it's filing for bankruptcy, but it's not. Yeah. That's a wild dip. Yeah. And then it's going, oh, because the news is... It's driving a fear cycle that's, hitting the stock. Jesus Christ. It is very down from where it was. A lot less investors, a lot less interest. But, like, obviously that kind of a spike that's fear-driven. It's crazy to watch. Let me grab it. I'll show it to you guys. So this is the last 5 days. But look at the last day. Yeah, look at that. That's the news cycle. Shitting it. Yeah. Pretty obviously, that's the news cycle making it shit itself, right? Look at the past 5 years. Oh, I did. Yeah, no, I did. It's very down from where it was. It started very strong, and it's just kind of died over time. Because it hasn't caught on in the market. People don't like it, right? But this, I don't think, is caused by anything other than a negative news cycle that is speculating on bankruptcy when they've stated that there is no bankruptcy. So, yeah. Yep. Boop. What is this? Let's see here. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent? Yes. Yes, indeed. That is the way that it goes. How's the update? So far I really haven't seen much of a difference. They added some cool graphical effects to radiation, so that was cool. But, right? It also came with a new bug where the new radiation sound doesn't go away when you leave the radiation until you completely close the client and restart it. So that was neat. And I don't like the new distribution of Tier 6 materials. Kind of defeats the purpose of the video. Yeah. Was every submission meant to have some feedback from the judges? Yes, and Blanky, did yours not get any feedback? If yours did not receive feedback, I need you to reach out to the moderation team and a mod ticket immediately. Everybody should have feedback. All of that should have gone out. What is your thought about Europe wanting to censor the whole internet with the excuse of protecting children with the real identification thing? Content above 18 plus content platforms? I think that it is the model that you have to look at is South Korea. South Korea requires you to have your government-issued ID to access online interaction stuff. Like, that's been that way for ages in South Korea. I am surprised that it has taken other governments this long to want to push in that direction. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. But I am surprised that it hasn't gone this way faster, right? UK, not EU? Yes. But if the UK does it, yeah. It's a lie about the children. They want more facial recognition. Here's the problem. Their facial recognition is dog shit. The implementation that they have doesn't work, which is why people were able to use things like Gary's Mod to trick it. It's that bad. So, like it's not going to solve the problem that they've put up there in any possible way. And the only way that I see them actually getting what they're trying to achieve is by tying your government-issued identification to your login information or to your ISP in some possible way, which is kind of like South Korea. So, yep. The solution is parents parenting. Why? I just hand the iPad to the baby and then walk away, right? Sucks that they don't know how to use a VPN. You have to understand something. When the EU sets law, or the United States sets law, it becomes global. For stuff like that. For online interaction. Like, look at the last time. Remember when EU was like, oh, we're going to change it so that you have to accept cookies or not accept cookies. And then suddenly every website is like, do you want to have these cookies? Do you want to have limited cookies? Do you want to do that? That was like an EU thing. And it spread everywhere. Yeah. So, like, when you're like, oh, it won't affect me, that's not the way that works. Stuff will just move to the Tor relay. I believe, like, 50% of the exit nodes are owned by the FBI. So, like, law enforcement owns a number of exit nodes on the Tor network. So, if you think you're fully anonymous there and can do crimes, no. That's why Silk Road got caught many times. Yeah, no. As your time off is good. Like, nothing is infallible. Don't think that it is. There's no true anonymous right now. You want to be fully anonymous? You need to throw away all of your electronics and run off into the woods. And not tell anyone. Never touch another electronic. Never go near a building that has a camera. Nothing. Gone. That's it. And that's a decision 99.99% of people are not going to make. Right? Like, that's just... No one's going to do that. Some people might. Very few. You'll cabin up in the mountains? Good luck. It's fun to fantasize about, though. I can see that. I think there's kind of comfort in fantasizing about being fully anonymous on the internet, but that's not really the case. Revert back to monkey? Yes. Most people can't do that. Most people can't or are unwilling to do so. Yeah. If you could take a laptop with you, you could. Then that's not the thing. It's not a thing. Okay, let's make sure I got everything all set up. Machine's looking good. Everything's looking cool. If I go no electronics, where would my new Warhammer reveals come from? Fair. Stream skipping for anyone else? I don't see any skipping, though. Hope vacation was restful. It was. It was really nice. You'll take your gray brick Game Boy to some tropical island where no one is around. Okay. What are you going to do when your gray brick Game Boy runs out of batteries? He's going to pop down to the store and get him, right? Ooh. Solar power? Okay. What do you do when that runs out? You're going to have to replace those eventually. Fusion batteries, duh. Oh, shit. Man, I totally forgot. Gotta get them fusion batteries. Get some Fallout tech in here. Then you do something else. Man needs coconut power. Panels last 25 years. They can. A hand crank torch? Okay, that's kind of cool. You can make your own generator if you live near a river. Yes. How are you going to power a Game Boy with that? So see all the effort we now have to put into powering a Game Boy. Or you could just stay at home. Right? It's worth it? Okay. Got a hand crank torch and radio? That's kind of cool. I dig that. First, you make a copper mine. Okay. He's on his way. Answer the phone. I refuse. First, you're going to build civilization. You got to invent the universe first, actually. That's step one. More Dune content? Yeah, they got new drops. Just hanging out, getting them. While I scan out to this area of the map, slowly but surely. Universe first, then apple pie, then civilization. No, you gotta do universe, then civilization, which makes the apple pie. Great 6 hours? Well, thank you very much. Hope you have a good day, man. You guys ready for the Game Jam results? Because we're 5 minutes out. You're not ready? The results are today, yes. All right. Made blackberry jam? That sounds delicious. All right, I need to do some TTS. I'm going to get overwhelmed by these. Doot, 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 doot. And some TTS time.
Hiroshima with 500 bits said no app wee wee.
Was that the meme from the stream chat channel? Why are you like this?
Christian Pan Meowgi with 500 bits said good morning kitten, so nice to see you back from your graduation or retirement. Anyway, good to see you back after weeks of you not around. Ya LULSO, how was your break? What did you eat? Found a cool anime that is a great idea for a D&D session too. Delicious in the dungeon. Oh yes, how's is the Shayasaw? Ya cheer 500.
Shay's doing really well. Shay's going to be streaming a lot more soon. She wants to start streaming more. And we're going to be making more videos together for the Ferret channel. So you'll see some more cool shit there. Yeah. No, don't call me kitten. Jesus Christ. It's so grim, dude. Dune has ruined you. Dune has ruined you.
Sartrian Penguin with 500 bits said just checking back in on my yearly orbit to come back and offer my thanks for you, your dedicated staff, and the community of goblins at large. I found you about 2 years ago, and your dedication to building a positive community with positive skills never ceases to be inspiring, even if I'm now too busy pursuing that to hang out as much. Thanks Thor, thanks goblins, been a great year. Yars.
Well, thank you. You're awesome, dude. Thank you very, very much. Seriously. What a badass.
True_feathered_serpent with 500 bits said morning, and welcome back from a deserved break. How was the con? Yar love.
Super fun. I actually went through all the puzzles and stuff that I worked on while I was working with the bros, and it was a blast, man. Really had a good time. We got second place in the Gold Bug Challenge by 10 minutes. You see Kid Boga? I didn't go to Defcon. I did it remotely. It was a lot of fun. And I think I need to be all the way up there. 2 minutes out.
Bucker with 10 Australian dollars said, hey Thor, hope you're alright man. Just a quick question in a cyber forensics, blue team, guy.
Okay.
I want to learn pixel 2D art. However, I don't think I have any art skills. Best way to learn. Tar from Mouse.
You want to learn pixel art? I have a good source for you. I have a really cool one. Hold up. Make sure they're still posting. Oh, did they die? Are they still around? It looks like they're doing it all over in Blue Sky now. That kind of sucks. Because not everybody has a Blue Sky. Most people have a Twitter. Okay, so it looks like Pixel Daily's moved over to Blue Sky, but if you go to pixeldailies.bsky.social, they moved over to there, and what they do is every day they post a theme, and that theme will be like deer, right? That's the theme. And then tomorrow you get to see everybody's pixel art for deer. So you get to see all these styles of different ways of doing pixel art for the same theme. And this is really, really good for learning pixel art. It's phenomenal. Yeah. LinkedIn link doesn't work? Yeah, it does. You just have to be logged into LinkedIn. Welcome to LinkedIn. It's annoying. So this is a really good way of learning pixel art. It's phenomenal. Yeah. So like you can see here, like this one was therapeutic. You can see this one is therapeutic. This one is therapeutic. And see, you have all these different styles of like different types of art, all with the same theme, and you can learn from their styles, you can learn from their methods by looking at that art and kind of go from there. And it's cool. It's actually really good shit. So yeah, I would do that 100%. Addicted to voxel art? Hell yeah, dude. All right, we are switching content. Let me see. Switch over to this. to here. I need to change the title of this stream. 1 sec. And we'll save that there. We'll go into this. Change this over on the old YouTube. Save it there. And we're going to change this up here. Actually, maybe keep it on that UI, and we'll remove it like this. There we go. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for Game Jam games? It'd be really cool if I could get my mouse back. Mr. Dune Awakening, thanks. Captured my mouse. 1 sec. That is the wrong button. Shit. Cool. Let me fix this. And that is now the wrong UI. Huh. That's my Dune UI. 1 sec. Grab this. Fix this again. Pirate Jam 17 winners. I hit the wrong button. And it changed all my shit. Alright. Okay. Get out of that. Do this. 1 sec. Okay, so I have the full list of the winners for the Game Jam right here. We have 10 winners in total. You're not blind. It's okay. We have 10 winners in total. And I'm going to make an announcement in the Discord real quick. We're going to do Game Jam. I'm going to wait on the ads. There we go. Launch. Alrighty. I need to grab this. I need to go grab number 10. There we are. Turn on my audio for the browser. Actually, I'm going to pause that. I'm going to wait. Gonna wait. Waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. All right, so before we start, I'm going to be announcing all of the winners of the Game Jam. Let me actually pull this up. If you don't know what these Game Jams are, we run one of these every 6 months. I've been doing this for years. So this is Pirate Jam number 17. Give me a sec. I need to turn off that. There we go. So this is Pirate Jam number 17. So we've been doing this for a very, very long time. This is nothing new. whole bunch of entries. Lots and lots and lots of people going through and actually having to review all this stuff. These submissions are over 2 weeks. So basically people have to sit down, they have to build something over 2 weeks, and they have to submit it, and then we vote on it, basically. And that's it. So we have a whole bunch of people inside, different judges, and then some of the moderators and myself. We go and look at all these different games, and we look at, you know, if this follows with the theme, which this time was only one. We look to see how playable is this, how did you implement that theme, how clever is this, the artistic style of the game overall, and then judges' choice that goes on it as well. And it's important to understand that there's a lot of different criteria and different judges have different things, and the goal is twofold. One, everyone should get feedback, every single person. So your game should have gotten feedback by now. If it hasn't, please put in a moderation ticket. You should have. And two, we get a top 10 that comes out of it, and we announce those out to the world. We show people what you guys have done, and then we give you like prizes and all kinds of stuff. This time, the prizes included a Pirate Software Game Jam laurel, so we've got that. We have a Game Jam's winners channel, and then we're going to shout it out on the social medias. And then also, Spacetime DB, which are the people behind Bitcraft, they have made a Spacetime DB badge for you guys, a Discord role over there, and 5 hours of engineering support for your next project as well, for all 10 of the winners, which is pretty cool shit. So if you want to work with them on stuff, you can. And if you want all this stuff, you get it as well. So, yeah. And I think this is something that I really enjoy doing, and I've been doing it for a super long time. So next one's going to be in January. If you missed this one, that's okay. Doesn't matter. Next one will be in January, and after this is over, you'll be able to go and see that. And all the submissions, you can actually go see them yourself under submissions, and you can go check it out. Spacetime DB is cool. What's engineering support? If you want to learn how to implement Spacetime DB behind your game, it allows you to make MMOs very rapidly. And it's open source. Freaking awesome. So, good shit. Yeah. All right. So, with that in mind, our first game in the top 10. Let me pull this up here. Grab this. Make sure we have this. Is a game called 1 HP. 1 HP is a tower defense game, and we're going to play it real quick. I'm going to show you what this looks like. It's a tower defense game, but it's done in a way that I think is really interesting. There's a lot of different games on, especially mobile, where you have a tower in the center, and that tower just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then you have multiple rounds, and you level it up over different rounds. But usually it gets tankier, it gets higher HP, it regenerates and everything like this. But this one is different. It is more about having perfect blocks, and it feels like a rhythm game. Also, the music is baller. So you have to block them when they hit that to get a parry. And your tower only has 1 health. And if you get the timing wrong, you die. And it has a giant talent tree that goes along with it as well. So as you build these up, you can get different statistics. And it makes it stronger and stronger as you go. And it's just awesome feeling. Music's a bit loud. It is. There, I'll turn the music down a little bit. Is that better? The song is awesome, yes. I don't think I have any points. There we go. Oh, God. No! Out of shield. It reminds me of the tower? Yes. So, the thing that got me about this is it reminds me of the tower as well. But they've done something that's really interesting. Like, what they've done here is they've made it so that this is more of a rhythm game. It has a lot of potential to be something really interesting and really cool. It is based on personal skill rather than just mindlessly upping stats. You have to still play the game well at every level of play. So in the tower, eventually you can get yourself where it's mostly AFK, which is a phone game, right? Yeah. And I think that is the interesting part. In the tower, you get yourself new mostly AK because I played the tower. And that allows you to have like HP and spikes and regeneration. You just kind of let it run and you get a bunch of stats, right? With this, you always have to play well. Not playing well, you instantly die, which makes the game feel dramatically different. And I think that's a fantastic thing. The theme was only one. In this case, only 1 HP. It's really smart. Yeah. It's a really, really smart way to do this. I think that for me, it's rough, right? Because it's a game jam game. All game jam games are going to be rough. But this has such an interesting amount of potential to be a tower-based game that is unlike the other ones I've ever seen in the market, because all the ones that you see on the market are get yourself into an AFK state, right? And this is more interesting to me because it's active gameplay versus passive gameplay. And I think that's quite cool. I think it's a really, really well done one. They've also got their game design document up here. And the game design document actually shows off all of their core mechanics, everything that they were trying to build with this. You know, the one-button system, because it's a one-button play for this. How they were doing the enemies. You can read through all of this, and that's listed directly on their page for this. So this is our number 10 Game Jam winner. Out of the full list, this is number 10. Yeah, fantastic game. Really goddamn cool. All right, I'm going to pull up the next one. Let me grab the next one. Okay, so the next one is, I think out of many of the games, this is probably the most experimental game that I saw. I have never seen a game that plays like this. It's almost like a rage game, but it's a rage game in one of the most interesting and strange ways I've ever seen. Let me pull this up. It is called Just One Bit Game. This is incredibly weird. And I thought it was so clever and so strange in the way that it implemented control that I have to show this to you. So what we get is we get a bar. You hold left mouse button or space to increase your motivation. And when you become motivated, your character can then be moved with WASD. So we're going to become motivated and then get the flag. But once you get that flag, there's another one. And the other one actually interacts based on you having motivation in the first dimension on a delay. So now what I have to do is I have to go on the first dimension, walk up here on that button, which is going to cause the second one to move upwards, which causes the third one to do it, and then the fourth one then to do this. Now that's all if they're exactly the same. And here's the problem. They're not anymore. So now we have to balance it. And we have to control the next guy. And balance the second one together. And we need the next guy to go downwards. So now we need to get the first guy up into the top. And have the second guy just motivated enough that he starts moving. But not too far, as I just did. There we go. So now I got him just enough where he's on the button in the second one. But now the third one, we need that guy to be motivated enough. Which means the second one needs to be motivated enough in the right way. So the third one becomes motivated. And now he walks upwards. Do you see how insane that is? What a wild idea for a game. Yeah, this went incredibly deep into the concept. It's only one, but it's all of them. And I thought that was brilliant and simple in a way that is just, I've never seen that before. And I think it's fantastic. So this is number 9 in our list of games. Theme of the Jam was only one. Yeah, we are the guy. It's just a cool way to do this. It's a really, really fantastic way to do this. Brilliant shit indeed. Exactly. The music's nice, too. All right. We're going to go on to the next one. Next one is number 8. Grab this. Pull this over here. Number 8 is literally a rage game. The way that they took this is that you can only control your character with a single button. And the theme is fun. The difficulty is fun. And it's kind of memey, right? So give me just a second to get this set up. I'm waiting for it. You get that link, please? Matt, can you link them out? The 1-bit game, just 1 bit. All right. First off, the music. This is 1 button, 1 crew, 1 last job. All you get is spacebar. We said we were done. The crew went their separate ways. No more heists, no 1 last job. And yet, here we are. Back again for the biggest score of our lives. Only problem? Communications are down. It's just you, a dusty monitor, and a button. Tap the signal, turn right. Hold the signal, stop moving. Oh, and you've got 5 minutes. Grab enough loot to make it worth it. Or the alarm goes off and we all go to jail. That's it. That's the plan. Get the loot, get to the van. Easy, right? Only 1 signal, only 1 shot. So we hold spacebar. You literally can only hit spacebar. We've stolen the Museum of Fart. So every time you hit spacebar, you turn to the right. So if you want to turn right. Oh. Stealing it. It's insane. Yeah, there is no left. It's just a brilliant way to do this, and it's just funny. You could add so many different challenges with this. It's clear that they spent a lot of time on it. Yeah. Zoolander Crime Lord. A little bit, yes. I do like the idea of, like, having the NPC guards patrolling around as well. It is polished. It's incredibly well polished. And you have to remember, these guys made this in 2 weeks. Is that a coffee cup? Winter is brewing. Nice. I'm gonna steal everything. It looks great. It does. We need to steal the chair. Untitled Goose Chair. Off we go. Wow, completed game? Yeah. All of these are games from the Game Jam, so these all got made in 2 weeks. And these are like the earliest prototypes of these games, right? That's the thing that's important about this. Is anything that you're seeing here is the roughest version that game can be in. And they're gonna make some really cool shit. It's your husband's game. No way. Well, he got 7th place. Actually, wait. No, he got 8th place. 8th place. My bad. I'm about to steal an eggplant taped to a wall for $1. Yeah, 8th place. Out of 415 games, he got 8th. My God. The Quackin'. Nice. I got 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Yeah, it was called The Quackin', dude. It's an air guitar. Sneaking around. Okay, we've got everything there. This is good. My God, it's beans with a can of beans. I think I've got everything. I think I got it all. Link to the game. Matt, can you link it up? This is the 8th winner. I think I got it all. Did I get it all? Hell yeah. We're getting out. We've escaped. Against all odds, with nothing but an old monitor and a single button, we pulled it off. The van is loaded, the crew vanished, and retirement looks appealing, for now. Till someone mutters, just one more. You robbed the entire place with one button and zero shame. Honestly, bold, reckless, kind of beautiful. One signal, one shot, one last job, complete. But yeah, awesome game. Super fun, thematic, fit the theme really well. Everything there rocked. Really good job. Yeah, there's the link. You gotta get it all. Steal it. Steal everything. All right, next one. Number 7. Oh, man. This one kicked my ass. This is a difficult game. It has a bit of a rage moment, but I enjoy this. I think this is quite cool. Let me grab this. The next one, which is number 7, is Press 1 to confirm. This is a space simulator game, but it's got some rage mechanics. It's by 4X. Phenomenal job, by the way. I'll show you the rage mechanics. Number 1. No. All right. Oh. This is where the rage bait starts. We need to dock this thing, and it's not slowing down. Okay, slightly to the right. I think we actually got... This seems dramatically easier than it was last time I did this. No. Come on. Is there sound? Oh, no, there is sound. I'm sorry. I wasn't playing the sound. My bad. More. Shit. Oh. Oh, God.
See?
Oh, God.
Easy. That's how it...
Docking successful. However, I'm detecting only one life form on board, and it's you. Our captains don't usually vanish. Well, nothing we can do for now. Let's continue. From now on, use the station's communication unit. Next to it is a connection
Vienna?
stabilizer. Use it if you encounter any issues.
Gary Funk, Captain.
It has some buttons and sliders.
Jose Rhodes. All right, so it's a horror game now. Okay, we're having connection issues. We need the synchronizer. Can you see it? I'm going to try to synchronize this up with the wave.
Ah,
Hey.
you're back. I'm afraid you'll need to do that from time to time.
Cool.
You should try connecting with Earth Base. But first, log into the missing captain's account. Try figuring out the username, it's usually just a name.
Do I have to connect up first? Oh, wait. Okay, this is how to use a phone. Okay. And the captain's name is Gary. Gary Funk. Oh. Oh, we have to do it fast. All right.
Correct. Now, let's find the password.
Well, that's all scribbled garbage. Nothing on the back. Nothing on the back. Is it going to be Vienna? Vienna, like a sausage. Okay. Because it's ABC, DEF, GHI. And then E. And then is it... Yes. Vienna.
Nice job. Connecting you to the Earth.
Ah, God damn it. Fixing it.
Good morning. You've connected to USA Space Earth Base.
New AI.
Now, confirm the expedition year.
Expedition year?
Thank you. Connecting you to a human operator. Please stand by.
Okay.
Please enjoy some hold music.
That's pretty nice. Human music. I like it. Is that all we're doing? What? Did you time that event to human interaction? Because if you did, that's freaking awesome. You got the person to be bored. I love that. I absolutely love that.
Oh no. Do you see it?
No?
The Earth. It disappeared.
You don't say. We are rotating, though.
I'm not programmed to handle this situation, but I have an idea. Let's keep your mind occupied with some math puzzles. Let's start simple. What is 15 plus 76? Correct. Now, what's 95 times 3? Correct. Final question. What's the tangent of 87 degrees?
Wait, there was a sign that said tangents. 87 degrees, 19?
Correct.
Hey.
Your cognitive function appears optimal.
My cognitive function is optimal, chat. We've done it. Is that... You're gonna do it again when I walk away, aren't you?
Now we can.
Shit.
I see that this disappearing phenomenon is never going to end, is it? Without the ship, there is no way to continue your mission. If there is nothing better to do, then could you provide some feedback? Press 1 to agree, or 2 to disagree.
I'm not gonna provide any feedback.
Oh, okay. I guess we can just sit here, waiting. Not sure for what. I guess there is beauty in being silent and watching the stars at the end of the world.
Watching. Oh, it was 19.08. 19 is good enough. Watching. Honestly, fantastic job. I didn't realize there was like weird space horror stuff in that, but that's quite cool. I actually really like that. And I liked it from the get-go, from the little pod and kind of rage game with that. You followed it up with really interesting mechanics, neat puzzle stuff, environmental storytelling. I'd be really interested to see what you do if you extend this out to a full game. Phenomenal job. Legitimately so. I'm going to link this out to chat, and that is press 1 to confirm. This was number 7 in our list. Yeah, needs to be fleshed out. It's an amazing tutorial. Yes. And that's what a game jam should be, right? It should be an amazing tutorial, is the whole idea. An amazing tutorial is the whole point, right? You've done something really cool. All right, we got ads in just a moment, so I'm going to wait for the ad break and do some TTS in that time, and then we're going to go on to the next game. So, doing some TTS while we wait.
Torakaj with 500 bits said, I recently adopted a dog from a blacksmith. When we got home, the dog made a bolt for the door.
God damn it.
Blay_RNG with 500 bits said, hello Protate Software and welcome back. Hope you had the rest you well deserved. Hope you had time to paint the little adorables we sent you.
Not
Anyways,
yet.
glad to see you back.
I have to go to the P.O. Box too. So some of the things I have not seen yet. So that's going on today. At noon, after the stream in like 5.5 hours, I'm going to the P.O. Box immediately. Because I haven't been able to go for like the last 3 days. There's been too much shit. Too much shit.
Shano LT3 with 500 bits said, Yarcheer 500. I don't know if you notice, but in the chat for Bitcraft, if you hover over the general chat tab, there are 3 dots that you can click on. This is where you can turn off all the chats. But since you've got the blur, I don't think this will be necessary. Just wanted to leave this here if you hadn't already figured it out. 3 to hashtag never ever leaving.
Yeah, no, I knew about it. I know that it's there. I didn't want to use it because I want to read what's going on in chat in there because there's people talking to me. But I didn't want that stuff to show up on stream in case somebody trolled, right? So, but yes, you can turn it off.
QF Pro 21 with 500 bits said, okay, I think I've found the fix for a common issue I have on Twitch Mobile where the video just stops. Change the video quality off of auto.
No
I guess
shit.
if your connection dips, the change from one quality to another just breaks completely.
It doesn't just do it on mobile, though. I've had it happen on PC. So if that's what's causing it, you just saved me a whole lot of being irritated. Like a massive amount. I'm gonna try that. Yeah.
X4711 with 1111 bits said the pirate ship demands tribute. Yennefer of Vengerberg is being told to turn over a Golden King's treasure. Yennefer turns to the captain and says, you don't pay a soft pirate the same tribute as a Golden King. And if I die, I cast a spell in self-defense. Captain Pirate, who gets to walk the plank?
All of them. Everyone. Every single damn one of them. That's right. All walk the plank. Yep. Yep. Everyone walks the plank. What's your favorite Norse myth?
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, greetings Thor, I would first like to welcome you back. Second, I would like to congratulate you on your father's new...
I don't know what that is, but that got weird. I'm gonna go with no.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, I know that you are a fan of Red Sun, the story of Superman if he was raised in the Soviet Union.
Yes.
But may I suggest Absolute Batman? The question, what if Batman was poor? The answer, he is way more brutal with his low-tech knife-style gadgets.
I still like Flashpoint Batman the most. I want to check that out, though. I do. I really liked him in Red Sun, Batman in Red Sun, because it wasn't just Batman. It was the Batmen. And it was mini Batman over and over again, which I thought was cool. And Red Sun was really interesting because it showed that, like, Superman could become corrupted by ideals, even if he thinks that he's doing the right thing. He could be corrupted by other people's ideals that may seem on their surface as being for the good, but lead him to do bad things, right? Things that are not not in the interest of everyone. Yeah. I loved Red Sun as well. I actually have a physical copy of it. Love the shit out of it. Really, really love it. All right. Next game. Are you ready, chat? This is number 6. And this has really pretty art. And a cinematic. Which is phenomenal. I'm going to link it in chat real quick. The next game is Fearsome 5, a staff-only adventure. There we go. Really, really good game. Watch this. I got the audio on, don't worry. Look at these characters, man. Just look at them. It's ridiculous. The Fearsome 5. Staff. The Goblin King is demanding even more money. I've had enough. I can't even pay for the essentials. The wizard is broke, chat. We're going to put a stop to this. Let me introduce you to the fiercest, most deadly team of adventurers in the land. The Fearsome 5. Look at them. How fearsome they are. You wouldn't believe how much these guys cost. I had to cancel 3 of my subscriptions. Go with them and make sure they finish the job. The magic bag, dude. 3 days later, at the edge of the Goblin King's territory. Unbelievable. Dead. They're all dead. Finish the job or don't come back. Broken or not, you've all I've got left. A staff-only adventure. So their way of doing only one was to set up that entire team and kill them in the cinematic, which I thought was really funny. This is a deck-building game. So we need to determine which cards we want to bring along with us. Disposable Changeling. Summon a Changeling to distract nearby enemies. A dagger, just stabbing dudes. Potion of haste, brambleweeds. I think I want to keep my bag as it is right now. They made a sequel, yeah. But like, look how well animated this is, right? You've entered Goblin territory. Clear the area of all enemies to advance. You fully restore your mana and restock from items from your sack each turn, so don't hold back. So it's a hex-based game. The Goon Bag. Restores 2 mana, a bag of wine from the southern lands. What else would it be? Australians, you know what's up. Yank. Pulls most enemies towards you in a line. Dagger. Jar of Bees. Throw a jar of bees. They will deal 1 damage for each turn for 3 turns. Alchemical Bomb. I'm gonna throw bees. Huh? Actually, can we just throw bees? Can I not throw bees? Why can't I throw the bees? Oh, does it have to be on a guy? I think it has to be on a guy. Just throw a bomb. Huh? Nice. Goon Bag. Why was it yellow? I don't want it to be yellow. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm upset. Okay, we're gonna throw an owlbear trap over there. I'm gonna yank that dude into it. Oh, didn't yank him far enough. I'm gonna throw bees on him then. Get bees! God, that's polished as hell. You. An imp. Yeah, scout that area. And then, end it. Yeah, get beast. Oh, get owned. Oh, shit. My bones. I didn't ask how big the hex grid was. I said I cast Fireball. And then stab him with a dagger. Cool animation. Oh, God, wait. I was trying to move the camera. There we go. He died to the bees. But yeah, that's the game. It's a deck builder game. It does a really good job. You have one character. You don't ever get to have more of a team. I think it's really, really nice. The art is fantastic. The theme is quite cool. The implementation is really interesting. I think it's humorous. They've added a lot of like fun cards in this that are just really silly with really good descriptions on them. All of this is great. Yeah. What's the link for this? I'm going to link it in chat. This was number 6. This was number 6. Yeah. Not a card game person. This feels really fun. Yeah, it's more like a tactics game, right? Yeah. Really fantastic game. And the music's great, too. So, good job. I want to see you flesh this out. More game. All right. Next game. Next game, chat. The next game. Grab this. Is that the front effects? It is. I'm turning that off. The next game. Art kind of reminds you of Castle Crushes. It does. The next game is actually really interesting. It's very slow moving at start. The art is incredibly detailed. And it's rather depressing. But it's a game of economics. It's a game of kind of survival. And it does a social commentary at the same time, which I think is really interesting. It is depressing. So the game is called, let me pull this up. It is called Only $1. And I'm going to link this here in chat. It is a game about being a homeless person. And you get $1 a day in your cup. And you have to manage it. Yeah. And there's a lot of different stuff you can do throughout it. But it's kind of grim when it starts. And the art is good. I don't know how I ended in this situation. I'm tired. I can't handle it anymore. Every day, one random guy gives me $1. Only $1 a day since a day I cannot remember. Can I make my life different? Really clean UI, number 1. Number 2, time immediately starts. The game is not going to treat you nicely. Too hungry today? If I don't eat something, I don't know if I'll make it. Now, the interesting part about this, time is still moving forward. The whole time you're doing anything. Anytime you interact with people, anything that's going on. Can you help me? Sorry, I can't. Every time you're interacting with other people. Yeah, no, it's rough, dude. Can you help me? Sorry, I can't. So we're going to go buy a food. It is rough. I'm going to buy a cheeseburger. Because we got $1. Gave a lot of hunger, actually. But that's the thing here, is like, each day you can kind of explore a little bit. You have very little resources. You have to survive as a homeless person. The art is phenomenal. Yeah. You have $1 for a burger. What is this, the 90s? And it's a side scroller, you know? And I love the transition as nighttime comes as well. Like, if you look at this, you can see it's starting to get darker. It's a little bit yellow. So they put a lot of effort into kind of the grainy filter that's going over this, the transition for the day and night cycle, the way that the environment feels, the speed of your character. Like, all of this feels really oppressive and really good in that way where it's immersive. Yeah. And talk about 99-cent grillers. God damn, dude. Remember the 5 burgers for $5 at Arby's? They used to do that. Yeah. In this, you're unhoused. Yes, you are a homeless person in this game. That is the idea of it, is to kind of like show that off of what that feels like. Look, a dog. It seems dangerous. If I approach like this, he will attack me. So you're kind of bound in this area, right? Irish Bar had a job sign. It does. It says they need an employee. Good presence is mandatory. I don't really have much of a good presence. I've got kind of like a garbage can or garbage bag cloak, some ripped up jeans, and a shitty shirt, you know? Yep. Can't search the trash? Not as far as I'm seeing. It's about to get really, really nighttime, so I should probably go to bed. Sound, you goblin? Is there no audio? Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting to do that. It's very quiet sound. There's not any music in this. Yeah. So it's just kind of like simple sound for this. Yeah, very, very simple. Wish the UI wasn't under the nighttime filter? Fair. So, first thing we have to do is we have to make ourselves look presentable, right? So what do we got here? I don't have enough money. The cut costs $25. So the idea now is like, okay, now we got to manage our money. We know that it can get a burger every day. But if I use my money to buy a burger, I may not... If I'm using it to buy a burger every day, I'm just sustaining, right? So what happens if I sleep this early? How much hunger do I have left over? I could sleep a whole bunch and just keep getting dollars, right? Everyone I talk to can't help me. How about this guy? But now we can go in here, and now I've got $2 and $1 for that. What if I play the lottery? And now I've got $1 left over. You don't get the dollar if you don't pick it up? Fair. I'm going to play the lottery. We're going to do the lotto? Bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. The lotto is how you do not make money. The lottery is definitely how you don't change your life. It's preying on desperation. My lottery ticket, I always play the same number. 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 25. Why do I have this ticket? How can we find out? It's not even a scratcher, exactly. Maybe we have to check tomorrow. Because I didn't buy the lottery ticket last time. Why, you're playing two numbers twice? That's probably why I've never won. Is lottery considered different from gambling? In the United States, it's a way to raise money for taxes more than anything else. Oh, I bugged it. I bugged the game! I can't move. I'm bound to death. Yeah, I'm stuck. I think I was moving while I was sleeping, which is really funny. I don't have any money, but there's $1 in there, but I can't move. Just to pay for most of the education in states. Yeah, they use it. It's usually earmarked for, like, education. In some states, they have to do it for, like, handling, like, drug addiction and alcohol addiction stuff, which is really interesting. Like, applying resources and things. Like, applying it to, like, different things that people gain benefit from. So the lotto actually does some good shit sometimes. Yeah, some for retirement stuff as well. Depends on the state. Slimy, dude. Say you get more money, get stuck, and you can't buy food. Yeah, but I can't interact at all. But anyway, I think this is a really interesting one because it's different from the others. A lot of these games that we get into the Game Jam are like happy-go-lucky. Everybody wants to have a really happy experience. Not a lot of people are willing to go and put something together that is kind of a grim, realistic experience like that. And I think that slice of life stuff like this is few and far between, and this one was done very well. I really do. So, next one. That was number 5, by the way. The next one is number 4. Go pull this up. Number 4 is really interesting to me. I thought that this game was really well put together. It is a puzzle game, but it uses time loop mechanics, and you have a time limit. Only one. I'll show you this. There we go. We're going to do this, and the game is called World Break. First off, fantastic use of space on your itch.io page. Looks great. Really, really cool. Number two, the music and gameplay on this looks awesome. Love the character design. Love the environments. Love the music. What really got me with this, you can hear the sound already, is let's go talk to somebody. You hear that? Welcome to our store. And look at the letters popping into place like that on each one of those. If you're looking for that flying disc that we advertised, then sorry, but someone took the only one we had in stock today. You can wait until tomorrow or look for the guy who took it. Really smooth. Welcome to my grand rock throwing competition. In this competition, participants need to throw rocks at these levers. You're the only one who came here today, so your chances of winning the grand prize are quite high. What's the grand prize, you ask? It's a key that I found on the ground. What's the key for? I don't know, but it could be yours if you give it your all. Get it. Hell yeah. You actually hit those levers. I didn't expect anyone to do this. Please take the reward for your effort. I don't know what's it for, but maybe you find it useful. We have the key to the power station. The disc. Go. Go, my beautiful disc. As the music's about to run out. Shit. The world core got overloaded and broke apart. That's why the music pauses when you're talking to people. That fade out is a mechanic. Yeah. So that's where things really get interesting. Now we start over, but we get to keep one item. It's a time loop. It's only one. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. I may have killed myself. Not good. I hit myself with an electric disc. Not good. Actually, I wonder, can I just... Oh! Hell yeah. Like minute, yeah. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what that thing is. Oh, there's more of them. Shit. Love the use of color in this game. I agree. So, I think this is really cool. I think there's a lot to kind of explore and learn in this game. I love the idea of gameplay in the style of Minute. Very clear that they kind of leaned on that a little bit. I think that the puzzles that get solved in this are really interesting because they deal with time mechanics, they deal with time management mechanics throughout all of this, and it makes it just kind of fun, you know? Yeah. Is the disc just rampaging around? Yeah. It's kind of a menace, you know? Yeah, Outer Wilds, Minute, very similar to those. Okay, we gotta go this side. Oh, shit. Escaped? Alright. But I got a fishing rod. It's not one of those things over there. But time is about to reset. Oh, wait. Okay, I live. It's an MMO? Yeah, because it is fishing now. Yeah, the disc being used to solve puzzles, but also being an obstacle is very interesting. I like that a lot. Ocean. So you found the fishing rod, I guess. Your house is gone. Oh. Well, anyway, if you want to get to the city, throw that hook at one of the fish, and it should take you there. Watch out for yourself. Did I just lose the whole rod? Well, alright. Very cool. Only one. Guess I'll wait for time to reset. I guess I threw the entire rod, dude. Oh, there's one up there. What number is this? This is number 4. You guess you don't get the disc back too? It gave me the option for the disc last time. Yeah, okay, so I get to get any of them that I have unlocked in the past. So we're good. I'm gonna use the fishing rod on the fish this time, like not a dumbass. Alright. What? What do you... No. Sir? What? Hell yeah. We're finally in the city. We can look for the core now. Oh, it's a totally different song. Starting place set. Okay, so we can advance the starting place. Hello. Ben's name is Ben. If you give Ben a banana, Ben will open the gate for you. Ben really wants a banana. Alright, Ben. What the hell are these? Banana, dude. Oh wait, is this music about to end? Oh god. No. It's too soon. I only just learned about banana. I can see you're new to the city. My name is Charles. You're chosen by the world too, huh? The flowers don't lie. The world core is overloaded and the world is breaking every minute. I'll help you get inside so you can do something about it. If you got an item you want to save, give it to me. I'll give it back to you in the next loop. Okay, so we can store 2 items. Shit. He's a loop smuggler. He is. Yeah, the concept here is really well done. And think about how much of this they've actually done in 2 weeks, right? Just actually phenomenal. The music, dude. Please back off. I'm looking for a secret weapon. I mean, I'm not looking for any secret weapon. I do not need a key to open those doors. Secret weapon is not inside a secret stash that I'm not trying to find because the government did not hire me. And I did not want to live. Alright. Very good. I've created a problem. Shit. Okay, dig that. What do we get? Secret stash key. No. I need to use it. Got it. A teleporter. Oh. Okay. That's what those things do. Literally, oh, yes, indeed. It's really funny, actually. Yeah, so the plus symbol goes to the +1, O goes to the O, hash goes to the hash. Or Octothorpe. Yeah, this game is really well done. I just love the use of different mechanics. And the thing is for a lot of these types of games that we've seen, they kind of have the inklings of having a mechanic, but this one definitely has the mechanics, right? Everything is a one use as well. The hell is that? Wait. What is the item? I don't know what I got. Teleporter can also change positions of items and projectiles. Oh, and I'm stuck here now. Since the teleporter is a one-use item. Shit. Everything is a one-use item. We live here now. We live here now. Guess I'll die, chat. Alright, 1 sec. Whoop. Yeah, we got ads. Wrong button.
VVVA with 500 bits said, welcome back, Mr. Soft Hair. Hope
Thanks.
your vacation was good and relaxing, yar comfy.
It
Also
was.
saw the ferrets having a wheel now.
They do. Yeah, they have a running wheel now and they love it.
Torakaj with 500 bits said, I used to work as a programmer for autocorrect, but then they fired me for no reason. Keizo GG with 500 bits said, not to sound too pathetic, but I have literally lost hours of sleep not having you on at night. Thank the god of ferrets you are back.
Ah, well, I'm... I don't know if I should be offended or excited by the fact that you fall asleep to my stream, right? On the one hand, thanks for watching. On the other hand, I'm glad I'm that boring, right? You know? It's very funny.
Mitsunari with 500 bits said, have you been taking track of the Hytale situation? It
Yeah.
seems like Simon might soon own the full IP again.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Riot accepts his offer, right? We don't know what's going to happen there, but if he does, I want to reach out to Simon and ask if we can help to port Block Game into it, because that was the original plan. We'd already been talking to their community manager, and we were, you know, digging with the team, and then they canceled it. So, hoping we can do something there.
Tetragrammaton with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500, hey there kitten, welcome
No.
back.
Oh.
How have you been? If you're looking for new culinary delights, look up Serbian sarma. It's ground beef, rice, and seasoning, wrapped in sauerkraut leaves, and then you boil it. It's simple, but very delicious.
I have not heard of this. Serbian sarma. Ground beef, rice, and seasoning. What kind of a seasoning is that? I'm gonna have to look into that, because that sounds really tasty. Yeah, really, really tasty. Alright, we're gonna continue on World Break. Now that the ads are over. Sounds like a cabbage roll? That sounds really good. The seasoning is what's gonna change that pretty dramatically. Because I don't know what kind of seasonings it'll be. Okay, we have one use of a teleporter. Wait. Is that not working? Oh, there we go. Guess I'll die. So we flip the switch permanently, but I don't know what that switch does. And now I'm stuck here. Oh, we can hold R. Okay. You can hold R to reset. That's good. I didn't know there was a fast one. Store a teleporter? Not a bad idea. But I'm still using the teleporter to do different stuff. Flipping the switch, I think, is permanent, though. Maybe not. Huh. Yeah, store it and get a second one might be the right idea. Oh, wait. A flower seed. So you've been there for a while now. I've never actually asked what's your name. What is it? Is it Butshell or is it Buttshell? Buttshell. That's a nice name. Or is it Butshell? I'll remember it. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I know what that does now. Oh, we got a flower seed now. Okay. How are you doing? Doing good. Oh, wait, there's a jumping one. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna take the flower seed. We're gonna open this up. Is there a way to do this jump? I don't think there is. Because we have to stand on that. There we go. Got it. Coming back to previous places might be a good idea after getting new items. Hell yeah. I got a slime dude. Alright, I'm gonna get the flower seed, and then I'm gonna use that on the beach this time. And then we can start storing items with the other guy. There's so much game in this game. And I'm dead. Check the collectibles if you press escape. Doesn't look like it works in this menu. I think I have to do it in the game. I got a moai, a chicken nugget, a depness. What the hell's a... What, depness? What is that? What is that? And a flower. Alright. Oh, wait. We need to talk to this dude. We need the smuggler man. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. Hey, smuggle guy. Can you smuggle this for me? Eat it. Chicken nuggets look OP. They do. I don't think it's a D's nuts, dude. I don't think it is. It's a Bepus? It's not a Bepus. It's a Depness, dude. It's different. Can I have 2 teleporters? Depthness is an inside joke? Okay. Oh, so if I have to teleport... No. Shit. So... I have to get rid of my teleporter to get a teleporter. It's not going to work at all. Let's take a look at this. We need this to be a reflecto. There's also a flower that we could do there, though. That is not the super secret mega weapon of ultimate destruction that the government ordered me to find. I failed my job. They should have hired you, not me. Okay, so we can use this to get back over here. I think what I need to do is just take the flower and see if I can jump over that wall. Yeah. No! Shit. Welcome back, it's been a while. Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take the flower seed. I'm gonna use the flower seed up there, and then take the teleporter back from the bin guy. Can we leap the wall? We can. No. Shit. Wasted loop. What does this do? It's wiggling, but why? I thought maybe I could leap over the wall, but I guess not. And we can't really use the frisbee on that one. We've already done the frisbee here. Actually, that's something I haven't done. There. We didn't have the frisbee go up and out. Let's take the flying disc. We're going to power it and then send it upwards. Yeah, I want to bounce the disc or the disc on the tower and then make it go up and out. Is that key pickup? That one opened up the door that was there. That one. So we needed to get powered. And then do this. I don't know what that accomplished, but we did it. Maybe nothing. All right. With that being said, we're going to cut it there because I want to get on to the other ones. But the thing that's really important to me about this is the reason why this was so high up in the rankings for this, and this is number 4. I'd buy this game on Steam right now. Legitimately. So, let me end it real quick. These types of games that are in the top 4, top 3, these are the types of games that I would just buy right now. And you've done a fantastic job here. The gameplay loop is really compelling. You could put this out as a demo. You could extend it out. You could spend the next 6 months to a year working on stuff on this, and people would really enjoy it, right? And that's it. It's a rip-off of another game, though. Don't ever look at stuff like that. When you say it's a rip-off of another game, no. Remix of a remix of a remix. Every mechanic you could ever think of, grand majority of them have already been done. Almost all of them. They've added a fresh new coat of paint and something that they thought was kind of cool, right? And that is important, and that is a good thing. Don't ever tear somebody's creation down just because of that. It takes time and effort to build these types of things, and they've done a good job. I think it's fantastic. So that's rank 4. We're going to go on to the next one. Number 3. Number 3 is doing something I've never seen before. I think this is actually really unique. The next 3 games all have very unique kind of gameplay mechanics, stuff that I have not really seen. And because of that, they've stood out creatively above and beyond pretty much anything else. So the gameplay page for this one is very simple. There's nothing really going on it. Spend some time on your itch.io page. It's great. And I haven't really seen anything like this. I beat like 20 of the levels before I was like, I should probably move on to the next game. So there's only 10 levels for me left, but I'm going to show you this, right? And the game is, and it's going to blind you for a moment, it is called Square One. Now we're going to open this up. This is a puzzle game. And it's a really, really interesting one. Can I make this larger? I don't think I can. Oop. There we go. Now it's big. Embiggened. So there are a couple things that stood out for me for this. Number one, this is the mechanic. The idea behind the game is that you are supposed to make it so there's only one on the board. It is like reverse Minesweeper. I didn't expect that from a game. I think it's really cool. So we're going to do introduction. You can see that there's a 2 here. We need to make it so that there's only ones on the board. That's the idea. And you can see how quickly this starts to get out of hand, right? Because now you need to make it so that every one of these works. And the puzzles can get very complicated really quickly. And some of them you can't move. The grayed out ones, you can't move those. So you need to find a way to work around ones that you're not allowed to move. And even this UI is part of the puzzle. Because this is World 2. And this is World 3, which is the one that I'm on. And once you get up there, you actually have white pieces. And white pieces cause a negative number. And X's cause numbers in the diagonals. So they evolve on the mechanics for this in a way that I just thought was really compelling. So let's go to Yin Yang. You can see here, can't move that one, can move this one. But how do we make it so that this, because you cancel them out, it's phenomenal, right? We can go to chess. Chess is 2 pawns. These ones add 1 and 1, but now there's no ones on there. It's the way to do it. Because you only cancel one of them out, and the other one's off the board. They're just really smart puzzles, man. And the idea of doing this in this way is really goddamn cool. So let's see if we can figure this one out. Well, we have to put this somewhere. Nope. That works. There we go. And there's different ways to solve them, too. Like, if we go back to this one, we'll get crossed. You could also solve it. Actually, I guess you can't solve it that way. You have to solve it this way. So then there's ones on all of them. Yeah. Because it asks the minus from the ones in the middle. Negative, but not big. What does the big one mean? Oh, the big one does -2. So it does 2 of a number instead of 1 of a number. So we can't have those together. That's not going to work. Where are those +1s coming from over there? That's from that. I wonder if we could do... Trying to see if there's a way that we can actually get this set up for just one of them. Oh, no, because that actually adds them all the way out there. Because you can also do things like place this over the top of a number. Like if we have this, there's a -1 there. You can actually just make it go away, which is really interesting, right? The sounds are pretty simplistic. I forgot to turn on the sound for it. Sorry about that. I keep turning it off, and I keep forgetting to turn it back on. But yeah, we can also place these all the way out here. So now they're not actually adding numbers. Like that. What if we do... Actually, we could mirror this. Now we have those problems in the middle. Nope. Nope. Boo. This is your life now? Maybe. Maybe. What is this? Even if AI can get proficient at coding? Let me see what you said. I don't think that we are going to get stuff like this. This is out of the box to the point where somebody woke up in cold sweats in the middle of the night. Yeah, and I think that's the really interesting part about it, right? I think that's the thing that's kind of interesting is you're getting puzzle mechanics that I've never really seen before that I think are really impressive and really fun, right? Can we dump it like that? That's still going to get a -1. That's not going to work. We could dump some of these so that these are all the way out there. Oh, actually. What if we do it like that? Get these out of here. That's still going to add 2 between those, so we can't do that. No. That actually works for the setter, but now we have to find a way to cancel this one out. Nope. Damn. Oh, it's so close. Can we get that one up from where we're at? No. Feels like you gotta surround one of the white ones with like 3 black orbs. Yeah, but if we don't do 4, because we could do it like that, right? And we can have these all the way out. But see, now it does this. So we'd have to do something like this. That works. I was trying to see if I can compress the amount of space that it uses. But it doesn't seem like that's kind of possible, right? I think it should be more like this. Because I can't put this here. That's very close. Do the same with the other one? We can't. There's not enough space to. That's the problem. Because that starts to get in the way of these, because these create an aura around them, right? Yeah, I think I'm actually close to the answer. It feels like I am. But that creates a 2. Can we move this somewhere? We can do this by 1 over. That works. That's really close now. Oh. No. Okay, we can't have it there. Got it. It's so ridiculous because I covered over the ones that were like not possible with the black orbs on that. Yeah. Oh, see, now we have more of these. Like, look how insane you can make this go really fast. Is like, they've done such a good job with building this out in a way that I think is just like, just giga compelling, right? Can we make these just go away? There we go. That works. Just cover it over. Okay, this is a chess piece, so it's a queen, so it's going in all directions like that. This one's a rook, so it's going to go in lines like this. And it's a black piece, so it's adding 1 to all of them. And then this king will add -1 in all directions around it. So it looks like this. Oh, it draws the line even through the other one. Okay. That's going to get really annoying really fast. No. No. I feel like we should put the king in, like, the corner from this. Oh. The art is wild. It really is. And it kind of reminds me of, like, Baba Is You. Okay, so that'll send those through this. What if we do... No, because that'll do +2 there. We'd have to create a block like this. I think we need to put that there. There. All right. Fixed. Jesus Christ. Did the horseman make the full L piece? Oh my god, wait, it does wherever a horse can land in all of the different directions. Oh. Dude, that's bonkers. Okay, those will cancel each other out. And then we can do... Oh, they can't cancel each other out. Shit. Shit. Because the horseman can't cancel out another horseman, is the idea. We need to make it into a line like that. So close. Hey. All right. And the thing is because this is based on mechanics like this, there are a massive amount of ways to solve each one of these. And I think these are really enjoyable, right? I really, really do. And I've gone through a bunch of these because there's like all of World 1, there's all of World 2, There's all of World 3 here. I don't know if there's a World 4 for this, because each time I leveled up, it gave me another one of these, and there's still 4 that are left in here. Go play this game. It's phenomenal. Like, seriously, go play this game. Yeah. A 5th-dimensional version of this with multiverse time travel? I know, right? So this is number 3 out of all of the games. Didn't see the level editor? Yeah, there's a level editor in this as well, so you can build your own board and then give those to others to see if they can solve your stuff. Which, I'm going to be real with you, in a game jam, making 30 levels with this and a level editor is insanely impressive, especially with such a novel puzzle mechanic. Like, it's good UI development, it's adding an extra tool to this for actually building shit, and 30 full levels in 2 weeks is wild. Yeah. Yeah. It's completely amazing. So, awesome job. Yeah, God tier game, huge W. Yeah, this was ranked 3 out of the top 10 out of 420 games. So, we got ads in just a moment. I'm going to pause for the ads. I'll be right back. Whoop. You. We have up from this? Yeah. Can't believe Winky has been spotted. Could have 69 games? We could. Just gonna wait on the ads. They haven't fired yet. Twitch says ads starting soon and hasn't done it. Screwing his PopCap levels of potential? Yes. All the top 3 games in this are ones that I'm like, that's freaking awesome, dude. Whoop. New mechanic video I think you'd like. I already saw it. I changed my PFP to the face that he made of me for like 3 days. I like Meat Kenny a lot. Papa Meat's rad as shit, dude. I've been following him for years. Yeah, you can go check in his channel. I was subbed to him for like 3 months. Used to raid him all the time. Dude's rad. Makes really gruesome animations, man. TTS time? Yeah, we can do TTS. Give me a sec. Oop.
OBN with $10 said don't have to read this out loud, but thank you for the lifting up you do for all the gamers dipping their toes into creating games. Please never stop.
Always will, man. And thank you very much. Next game jam's in January, by the way. Get ready. Get ready.
Murphy with 550 bits said the pirate lives. I was starting to worry.
I said I was going on vacation. There was an announcement in Discord. There was an announcement on the stream. Like, it was pinned. In fact, I think it still says pinned for whatever reason. For me. Unpinned. Oh, it says something went wrong. Nice. Good job, Twitch.
Mando Addy 915 with 500 bits said, Sir, leave my magical bean juice alone.
I refuse. How dare you?
Radthor Dax with 500 bits said, what variation of teleportation in fiction do you think comes closest to real science, and would you use it?
Star Trek and no. You die when you use the teleporters. It kills you. It creates a new version of you, and it implants your memories into it. You die every time you use a teleporter in Star Trek. They had a whole episode on it. It's horrific, actually. I don't want to use it. Yeah, it freaks me out. Say what now? Yeah, if you don't know your like Star Trek lore, there was a whole episode in which a doctor, she did not want to use the teleporter because she knew how it worked, and it kills you. When you use the teleporters in Star Trek, it kills you. So your body is destroyed, and it makes a new one, and it copies over everything that you were, all your memories and everything. Yeah, Dr. Polanski, was that her name? It's horrible. It's actually horrifying. Star Trek teleporters are grim as shit. Yeah. I mean, you have to understand, all the people that are on there are military. They know what they signed up for. They die every time they use a teleporter. Well, that version of them dies. And at that point, what does it mean to live, right? It's grim. It's really grim. All right. We're going to go look at the next game with that out of the way. Let's see. Okay, so this next game, also very simplistic in terms of UI and HIO. It will blind you for a moment. This is a very different kind of game. It is not like the last puzzle game. It is a very grim kind of... It's a horror, really, at the end of the day. This is a horror game. It is a survival horror game. I thought it was fantastic because the amount of tension that it draws is really actually scary as shit. And I'm impressed with that in such a short amount of time, being able to polish that kind of an environment and polish that kind of a feeling, you know, in a game like this. So the next one, let me pull this up, is called Bright Veil. Wait for it. Actually, we're going to make this small because it won't become large. Use space or E to interact, arrow keys or WASD to move. If an object has interaction options, use arrow keys, WASD, or mouse wheel to select between them. The snow looks deeper, and it definitely got colder. I should start the fireplace to warm up. When this started off, I thought it was going to be something like Candy Box, right? We're going to ignite the fire, take all these logs, fuel it. There's 3.5 on it, 5 on it, 6.5 on it. Go get my key. Can you make it bigger? There is not an option to make it larger. Maybe if we do this. There. So immediately, download it? Is there a download option? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to keep it in the browser. Immediately, something moved outside. And you could see it ran to our back window, but then its footsteps are... We have a temperature in the top left. The outdoor temperature is 20. My temperature is 73. It put our fire out. We don't have any more logs. It broke into the house. So we need to get warm enough. And then we need to go outside. And we need to get more fuel. I hope I'm warm enough to make it to the hardware store. $65, 62. Bro, what is that? Did you see those footsteps in the snow? Something invisible is down there. Let's start this back up. We've got all these logs, but we don't need to use them yet. So I'm just going to hold on to this. I'm going to get my temperature back up. Did you have a good break? Yes. Yeah, really good hook and loop establishment right off the bat. I agree entirely. I think it's actually fantastic for that. And I think that's something that's really important, is understanding what is the gameplay mechanic, what is the world that we're in, what are the rules of that, how does that world tell a narrative for this? What are those eyes? Those are meant to be footsteps in the snow. So when you see those in the snow, they do look a little bit weird. Doesn't really matter. Bright Veil is the name of the game. Yeah. Only thing you'd add are scam lines? Totally fair. Okay. I'm almost back up to about 80 degrees. I want to see how much higher I can get with this. Put another log on the fire. Okay, we're at 82.61, so we're going to go. Oh, that's probably bad. Shit. I don't like that at all. Oh, I don't like that at all. Alright, so something is stealing this. Over those steps? I don't know. It's the thing, right? It's whatever that thing is. It keeps breaking into the house and stealing logs. Stealing logs each time. And there's only one of them. Whatever it is. One sec. It's a beaver? Maybe it is. WTF is that? I mean, that's the thing, right? If you can create an environment that's kind of scary like this, with such a limited amount of color and environment, need a key. Credit card advertisements. And it's telling all this narration, right? Like, can we break into that window real fast? Looks like I can't. I might freeze to death out here. I don't know how to get into the next area. Oh. In snow? Did you hear it? That's not me moving. It says in snow over here. Oh, it's written in that guy's blood as he, like, died. Jesus. You're gonna smother the fire. Dude, this is gruesome as shit. Made it to the hardware store. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. When you select attack, a bar will appear at the bottom of the screen. The bar will fill behind a cursor from left to right. Space as close as the end of the bar as possible for the most damage. After your attack, skip or perform another action. The enemy turn will begin immediately. That's wild. Dark arrows will appear from 4 directions and move towards you. Use WSD or the arrow keys to parry in that direction. That's really an interesting way to do this. So a bunch of minigames with this, with just like a crazy monster thing. I think it says I'm sorry. Where? Okay. So obviously something that they're still working on, right? I think we did that correctly. Oh, we have to parry right before it hits the circle. WSD or the arrow keys to parry in that direction. I see. I thought I was supposed to use the mouse for it. There we go. Now I understand. Hey, okay, we won it. Yeah. I think that's something that's really interesting because I've never seen really like game mechanics like that with it being so horrifying. I think if they continue building that out, I'm really excited for that. Like, really, really interested and excited in that. And I want to see kind of like how much horror they can pack into something like that because the environment is really cool. The environment and kind of the oppression of that is really cool. And it's something that I just thought was neat, and it was very different from everything else that I had played, you know? Yeah. Is the stream freezing for anyone else? No. Close your browser and reopen it, or set your stream to not be auto for like the changing resolution. Thanks for playing. Fantastic, honestly. It's really, really goddamn cool. And that's the rank 2 game. All right. Are you ready for the number 1 winner? Turn off low latency. Is that what's doing it too? Set your computer on fire. I don't think it's a good idea. It would keep you alive in that environment. Are you ready for the number 1 winner? Number 1 winner, if I can talk. This is fantastic. And I'm going to be real with you. Put this on Steam right now. Like, just do it. I don't know why you haven't. This should be on Steam. This should be a phone game. Immediately. Straight up immediately. It's incredibly addictive. I had to stop myself from playing it. And I was talking to basically every one of the other mods and everything like this about this. Because it's just freaking rad. Yeah, super awesome. So, let's go look at this. You ready? This is called One Pop Planet. Straight up the number 1 winner. Yeah. And here's the music. It's incredibly cutesy. You lost so many hours of Balatro to your phone? I have lost a lot of hours playing this. Yeah, the music's running. Listen to the audio for these two. Watch this transition. Fantastic. Now, the game, you get one button, and the idea is that you are building a puzzle for yourself that you then need to solve. And as you go forward, this gets more and more difficult. And the way that it works is you need all of those pieces to line up with each other. Like this, until you get 4 connected of the same color, and then the planet eats it. If you miss, by setting things off of the map, you take a heart of damage. And getting rid of these doesn't make them fall inwards. So you have to really think about it when you're placing them. And it gets faster as time goes on, as you gain levels as well. Oh. Hell yeah. And now it's really starting to speed up. But as you can see, I'd just play this game immediately if it was on my phone. Like, straight up. I wouldn't stop playing this damn thing. And the music evolves as it goes. Your combos get harder. The speed of everything speeds up. It has immediate reaction to how you're playing the game with a lot of fanfare with that. And I just took damage. No! And here's the hard part. There we go. Oh no. I very much so just screwed that up. It's getting very bad. If you get one outside the bounds, you lose, by the way. Reminds you of Dr. Mario. It's fantastic. Now you have to remember, they made this in 2 weeks. Only one planet. One planet played with one button. Ugh, I got rank 3 in the leaderboard. So they implemented a leaderboard for this, which is wild, right? They implemented all of the gameplay mechanics with it, all the music, everything that goes with this, right? And built all of this out in 2 weeks. Yeah. They're not dropping down as wild. That makes it really difficult, right? Yeah. This is a fantastic game, dude. This really is. 2 weeks of work is nuts. And, like, the thing is you could add so much to this. You could add power-ups. You could add ways to play it differently. You could have weekly challenges. You could add, challenge modes, everything. This is the baseline for building this. It's crazy good, dude. Yeah. It's actually a game I'd play on mobile. Bingo. I would too, because it's a one-button game. The whole point of this is that you press a single button. It is a single-button video game. It's just spacebar, which makes it immediately accessible on mobile. Like, straight out the bat. And it's easy to learn, hard to master, which is the best kind of games that you ever get. It's fantastic. Really, really goddamn good. I was just blown away by this by the moment that I saw it, honestly. Banger game, dude. Yeah. And I kept finding myself, as I was going through games, coming back and playing this over and over again. For good reason. More. I think my favorite part about it is how it builds up combo as you get farther and farther. And the idea is that you need to actually keep the board clean, because if you don't keep the board clean, you're just going to lose. There we go. And I really like that you can see what next piece is coming through. So you can kind of start to make decisions of, like, how am I going to place this one, because I can see the next one that's in the board. shit. No! Mistake made. Oh, damn it. I was trying to get all of them on that. But I think I started off kind of strong on this one, and I don't think I'm doing very well at all now. Shit. Nope, dead. What are we at? I think I'm ranked 3 still. Yeah, other people are playing it now. Nice. Sphere face can be terrifying. I just think it's fantastic. I think it's really, really well done. So this was made by Maui Makes Games. Really, really good job. And it looks like this is a single player, like single person. This is a one-person team. It's just made by Maui Makes Games, dude. Go look at the game design doc. Yep. By Lyndon Patrick Cullen. Based on Massflex design document. That's correct. Aizen. And let me turn this off. Oh, I'm blind. I love this. Really good job of putting these up here. So Puyo Pop, Wetrix, and Tetris put together. The light, it hurts. I know. But otherwise we get inverted images. It's terrible. Theme interpretation of only one, using a single button and only one planet. One button control. Automated movement. All you need is one. Yeah. Oh, it looks like they actually went through a bunch of different iterations on this, too, where it had, like, shields around it at one point, and then it got changed into this. Which is awesome, yeah. Fantastic job, dude. Like, legitimately, I'm going to be very serious about this. Put this game on the internet. Do this. Go put this shit on Steam. Go put it on phone. You've made something that's very, very cool. And I can't wait to see all of the shitty AI clones of your work. Because that's exactly what's going to happen on mobile. It just will, because that's what mobile is. Right? But yeah, seriously, amazing job. Legitimately, incredible job. And now we can see it here. This is a fantastic game, and you won. So, really goddamn cool. Really, really goddamn cool. Honestly. So, rank 1 of the games. I'm going to go put out all the announcements for this. Yeah, we spent the last 2 hours going through all of these, and I think you guys all did an awesome job. Everybody should have gotten feedback on their game. If for whatever reason you didn't get feedback, which we already had one person say it, please put in a moderation ticket to say that you haven't gotten it, because every single submission should have gotten feedback in some way. Yeah. Release it. Release it. Release the game. Yeah, do it. Seriously, it's freaking awesome, dude. You've done an amazing job. I'm gonna pull this out. And to be clear, if your game was not in top 10, that doesn't mean that your game is shitty at all. It means that you did not win in this game jam for the top 10. That's it. Nothing else. I hope that you learned something. I hope that you had fun doing this. I hope that you enjoyed the process, and I hope that you take something away from it that makes you want to make more things. Anybody who took part in this learned something. That's the whole point. That's why we run these game jams. So, fantastic job to everybody who took part. And another fantastic job to those who were on the top 10. Yeah. It's tough. It's a tough thing. Next one's going to be in January. And that's it. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy. What do they learn? Making games is hard. Each one of them probably learned something about making art or music or maybe project planning or voiceover. There's a ton of games that have voiceover too. All kinds of shit, man. If you make something, you will learn something. No matter what. Yeah. January? Yes, indeed. Writing up an announcement for this. Yeah. Okay. And then I remove all of the embeds. And out it goes. Announcement's out. Yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Honestly, it's not easy to make that stuff, especially in not such a short amount of time. Good job. Seriously. Whoop. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. Give me a sec. And I'm back. I needed to brush my teeth, wash my face, all kinds of stuff. Whoop. One sec. Alrighty. I'm talking to Three Blave from Clockwork. The guys who do all the stuff for Spacetime DB. And so basically the way that this works is now that we've chosen the winners, each one of the winning teams is going to get their own channel on the Discord. And then all of those guys are also going to get added to the Game Jam winners part of the Discord so they can go and interact with them. So those guys are now going to be able to talk to the team and talk to like any of the people from Spacetime DB. So you guys can get feedback on like how to publish your game out there and get it out there and any advice and shit. And no, that is not strings attached. That is not we're your publisher or anything like that. You just want to ask, we've got the information and we can help you out with it. Also, that's how you get your prizes too. And those channels are permanent. I think we still have channels going all the way back. How many channels do we have for this? I think we started this in Game Jam 15. Might have been 15. Let me go look. I think we have the ones for Game Jam 16 is when we started doing this. Yeah, so Shot Guana is still in there. Sundial, Bioweapon 101. Yeah. There's a lot of cool-ass games from last. Shot Guana was so freaking cool. But yeah, so we'll make some channels for that. I'll make sure that it gets done. Yeah. Is there ranking after the top 10? No. I think what ends up happening is if we do that, because we've done that in the past, if we start going to like honorable mentions and like rankings beyond top 10, it starts turning into like a punching people kind of a thing. People start getting real competitive and shitty about it. And I didn't want to do that. It's the same reason that I got rid of cash prizes, because we did cash prizes one time and it got really aggressively vitriolic, like really just not good, like really negative. So I don't ever want to do cash prizes again, because I don't think that was fun. Right? Because it got bad. And we even kept the cash prize hidden until after the game jam was over. And they were like, hey, this is a secret prize for this. And yeah, I don't know, people got vicious, right? Yeah, it's the same reason we don't do community voting for that stuff too. We do judges because I don't want it to turn into catfights between people. It's just not fun. The idea is to make this, it's to make sure that this event is a creative event, not a purely competitive event, you know? Yeah, it makes shit complicated. Cash makes shit complicated. Exactly. Money complicates the hell out of it. It just changes the way that people feel about it. They feel less about, I'm going to try this cool thing, and they go, well, I'm going to do something safe that's going to win and make money. You know, the thing that the game industry always does that makes shitty games. Like, sort of the opposite of what you want from video games, right? Yeah. Is that Winky in the chat? Hello, Winky. Yeah. Can you play the popular games in HIO? Maybe. The intention was to play the top 10 on this. I have played a lot more than just the top 10. I went through and reviewed a whole bunch of different games and had a blast with it, you know. Glad to have my mornings back to normal now. Oh, do you have your mornings back? Winky, when are we going to make food? When are we going to roll for flavor, dude? Those hair looks well rested. It's kind of a meme today. I need to take a shower. What incentives exist other than cash? You don't need an incentive. Do you want to make things? That's the incentive, right? We had extra prizes and shit that help you facilitate like making stuff after the fact, like if you want to bring your game out to the internet. But the whole point of this is for you to practice and make cool shit. That is the incentive. That is the whole point. You just want money? Well, this isn't the place for that. Make shit, be creative, right? That's the whole point. You want burger? I also want burger. Yeah. Yeah. After the stream today, I'm going to take a shower, and then I'm going to go to the P.O. box. Actually, I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to walk the dogs. Then I'm going to the P.O. box. It's going to be a good day. Please play our other games. No, I'm not going to play any more than top 10 because, like I said, I've played a number of them off stream. I have. Don't worry, your game is not lesser because I didn't play it on stream, and I don't want you to think that. That should never be the case. But there are 415 games, and if I were to go through and play every single one of them on stream, it would take weeks. Which would be cool, but also would be way too many of them. Yeah, there's a reason that we had dozens of judges. Like, it's just too much. No. Yeah. Coward, JK, yeah, 400 plus games is way too much. Yeah. Endless content, unlimited games, but no games. Yeah. Hey, Bulls. Hamburger. I want a hamburger. Yeah. Giving me the good kind of anxiety this morning? What does that even mean? But yeah, the URL for the next one is going to be up soon. There's going to be channels for each one of these. I don't want to do honorable mentions this time. We've done honorable mentions in the past, and I think it led to kind of elitism and shittiness. So we did the top 10. That's the top 10. There are some really goddamn cool games in there. There are. And I think you should go through and look and read through them all and learn from them because they're freaking awesome. They really, really are. One sec. Grab that. All right. Yeah, you guys have a ton of games to look through. These are all the entries? Yeah. I'm going to go grab this. Here are all the entries. Go play these games. Seriously. There are so many, many games. You know the philosophical game of playing no games? I don't think that would work with only one. Yeah. Do Starforge PCs come with bloatware? I'm going to be honest with you. Anytime I get a pre-built, I reinstall Windows before I even open Windows. Like, I don't know. Bloatware? Hell no. USB? Plugged in? Wiped. Doesn't even matter, right? And in fact, we just had to get a new machine for the Ferret machine because we blew out the Ethernet port on it, which is hilarious. And immediately just reinstalled Windows. Didn't even care. Thing didn't even boot it up before then. Have you removed games you found had malware? I actually don't know if any of them got detected with malware this time. I would have to talk to Matt. Yeah, I don't know if anyone had any problems for that. Because I know we had a bunch of judges, and they were supposed to be checking some stuff, but the browser's already sandboxed, so they'd have to have a sandbox escape in the browser, which is possible. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. I didn't see anything, but it is always possible. We had too much earlier? Yeah, that's why we ended up moving over to browser-only games, because it stopped that from being a huge problem. Because there was so much malware before. And there was like false positives on malware, and there were sometimes where like a person found out their PC was infected, and then they compiled shit that was also infected, and they didn't know. How do you burn it on an Ethernet port? I have no goddamn idea. All I know is that motherboard can no longer connect over Ethernet, but still does over Wi-Fi. And it was not a driver issue. It was not a BIOS issue. It was not a reinstall Windows issue. That port is dead. It doesn't work. We have no freaking idea why. I have never seen that happen before, and I was angrier than you could imagine. It just didn't exist anymore. And I was like... And the worst part is, that motherboard, the way that it was positioned, I could not put in a network card because the 4090 was in the way. I switched, changed switch ports, changed cable completely, tried to reinstall all of the drivers for everything, tried to fully reinstall Windows, tried to update the BIOS, literally everything I possibly could to that machine. It was the motherboard. And that was it. So I was like, okay, I've never seen this, but whatever, right? Yeah. Broken Ethernet was guessing lightning or brownouts. We had a power outage a couple of weeks ago because somebody ran their car into one of the poles, and then this was the result. So my guess is something went wrong there, which sucks. That should have been protected from the surge protector, but somehow was not. That's it. So, don't know why. Happens. Yeah, the PCIe card, the PCIe port was blocked by the 4090 because the 4090 is thick, right? Yeah. Yeah, electrical damage can be weird. I've never seen that before. I have UPS on this machine. I don't have a UPS on that machine. Which sucks. To not get another UPS and put it on the other goddamn side of the house. Should invest one? Yeah, I know. It's just super annoying. But no, that machine was toasted. Everything else on it is fine, by the way. It's literally just that. Oh, actually, there were two things. A USB on it. One of the USB ports was dead. the USB that was plugged into that port was dead. Doesn't work at all. Does not even register as anything, which is cool. And then the Ethernet port was dead. And I was like, very cool. Had to buy a new UPS due to battery losing charge? Really? That's interesting. I mean, they do over a super long time. Yeah. Sounds like a short, yeah. But not the fun YouTube kind. All right. Are we ready? There are other things we have to do today. There are so many things. Matt, are you there? Mr. Mattarino? You missed the shorts? There's going to be another one today. We've got... Cancel this. One sec. Create category. Game Jam. 17 winners. Private category. Next. And we're going to do... Skip all this. Bring this up here. Go look at this. Edit category. Missions. I don't know why that's set up that way. I'm going to fix this. Lead moderator. Moderator. And then this one, for whatever reason, I don't know why it's set up this way. Matt, it has you on here specifically. So I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to make this moderators. Manage channels, lead moderators. There we go. Grab this. Connect. Voice channel, connect. There we go. Save changes. And then permissions on each of these channels. All right. So we'll need to go through all of these, and I'm going to fix this up on these channels for you, Matt, so we can have that set up for the new teams. Voice connect on that. Yeah, and in order to fix that problem for the Ferret machine, I went to Best Buy. Because I was like, we can't have this machine just be down. Like, that's just not going to happen. So, got it fixed. Not a big deal. I don't know if Matt is here. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Ba-doop-a-doop. You're here? All right, Matt. So what I did was I made a category on the bottom. What I need you to do is I need you to go through and get everybody's Discord names, make channels for them, and add them into those. You'll have to do it as individual users. They will need, I think, just the channel role of view channel. And every one of those channels will need to have @everyone, not view channel. Does that make sense? You love the black screen, to be honest? It's because there's nothing else going on. I'm just setting up channel stuff. And I'm going through the old one, and I'm kind of cleaning stuff up, because we had people in there that should not be in there anymore. So if you could set that up, Matt, that would be really helpful. I'm going to put out the Twitter post. I can't do one on Blue Sky because Blue Sky has really shitty character limits, which sucks. Or I can make like a post of like 10 posts which would also suck. So, not really a fan of that. Just remove all the vowels? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. I do think it's crazy, though, like, for all the people that were, like, super worried about it, of like, oh man, I need to have this big team or anything like that. There were so many people that worried about that and then found out very quickly, oh wait, the winner is actually somebody who is solo. And I think that's really kind of cool, to be honest with you. Like, really cool. So, hell yeah, man. Yeah, solo winner. Solo dev winner. Which I think is just, that's rad. And that's how it should be. You know, to show people that you don't need to have a big, massive team. You never will need to have a big, massive team at all. There we go. Let's see this. Make sure all these old channels are set up. Yeah, I'm cleaning up the channels from Pyrojam 16, by the way, because there were a bunch of, like, individually added people for each one of those channels that should not be in there. So I'm fixing that up right now. As it goes. Yeah, I'm working on Discord stuff real quick, just so we can get that done. And then we'll move on. It looks like some of these channels can be cleaned up now. Actually, one of these is a duplicate. One is named Bioweapon, and the other is named Bioweapon 101 Intro to Viruses. Are these two different games? Were those two different games? They were two different games. They're totally different games. I forgot about that. That's funny as hell. Hold up. Remove that. Remove this. What I'll do is I'll make a role for this called Game Jam Sponsor, because we have another person that did stuff in there. Let's see. Yeah, and then we'll add them in as a role. So don't worry about getting Threeblave in there. I don't want to do that as like an individual account going in there. I want to make a role for it because that is proper Discord security shit. We set up a role. We don't set up individuals that have specific permission to stuff. For the people that are going to be in there that are part of those teams, it's fine. But for outside, no, I want to do a role. And everything else is cleaned up now. There we go. Name users for the win? No, dude. It's such a mess that way. Okay. The category is set up. You should have full control over it, Matt. Let me know if you don't. Yeah. Rockin', dude. Ads are going to run in a second, and then we'll get started on the next thing. And I'm going to do the announcement out on Twitter probably after the stream, so we can get that out there. Kind of excited for that. Should be cool. The old Tweeterino. I've read it in the announcement in the Discord, too. One sec. All right. There we go. Nice. Is it going to be a pant showing of this year's Game Jam winners? Yes. I'm actually reaching out to Shadelock now to do that. How's your morning going? It's going good. How's your morning going, man? I'm just waiting. Alrighty. So, with that in mind, I think everything is set up and ready to go. Let me go to the next thing we have to do today. There's so much shit today. I've been gone so long. Let me see. Streams. We did Dune Awakening drop stuff. Game Jam winners are done. Defcon stories is done. Vacation pictures. And Ferret rescue updates. So, let me actually see if they've responded. Aha! 1 second. Sick. 1 sec. All right. I'm actually sending an email over to the contractors, the Ferret Rescue stuff right now. I'll talk about it in just a minute of where we're at, because this is freaking awesome. I'm really excited for this. Building a structure is incredibly hard, by the way. It's not the best. So, all right. So let me grab this out. Whoop. Come on. Come over here. Oh, my God. No, please. Please stop being weird. Oh, my God. There we go. Oh, it's way too large. Okay, so basically where we're at on this is actually really interesting. We've got the first phase of this was planning, right? And we'd been doing the planning phase since, let me actually see when I first started interacting with the contracting company. So 3/26/2025. This was when we first started the planning phase for absolutely everything. This is so in March of this year, so it's been 5 months. And that was like, hey, they said, hey, I called and left a message as well. We'd be happy to help you. We're now, how many is this? 71 emails deep. So we had 71 emails of back and forth of like, hey, this is what we're doing. Hey, what are we doing? Hey, what are we doing next? What are we doing next, right? And now it's come to this. The next piece is I have sent them the pre-money for this stuff where they have all the engineers go and build like a schematic for everything that's going on. So he said, we're engaged with our engineering team, now finalizing the scope. We plan to have a draft for you to review within 4 weeks from the time which they start, which is this week. Oh, no, which is next week. There may be a site visit required. We'll know better as we flow through the development and advise on dates and times as is necessary for this stage. And they said additional communication with the county. And they had some notes that were deleted, so we needed some clarification. Here's the summary of that email chain. And the email chain is them talking about the applicable codes, which includes the definition of small animals, which ferrets count as small animals inside of this county. The limits on those, which, based on the plot size, we have an unlimited amount, which is fantastic, because that's all well within compliance for the county. And then the size of accessory building that we're allowed to build, which is within the build requirement that we wanted to have, because I looked into all of this shit before we even started. Before we even got this land, all of this was already settled. Hell yeah. So that I'm really excited about. Yeah. Not small exotics. All of them count. It's all under the same thing for the county. So from this point, we now have today 4 weeks from next week. So 5 weeks, I guess, in total, until we start the next process. And the next process is throughout all of this, they're going to do a site review, so they're going to show up, they're going to look at stuff because they've only done cameras and pictures and shit. And then after that, it's going to be going and building the schematics out, figuring everything out, and I'm really excited for that. But the contractor that we went with actually creates like veterinary medical buildings, so they know exactly what they're doing. We chose the contractor that specifically builds the kind of building that we're trying to build. So it's going to be built to the specifications of what a veterinary would normally be built to. It should be enough to house between 150 to 200 ferrets is the idea right now, anywhere in there. And yeah, that's it. That's the whole deal, man, which is cool. Yeah. Crazy how your county has requirements for small animals. They do that because of hoarding situations. The biggest thing with this is based on land size. So if you have a certain size of land property, they drop the restrictions completely. And I'm in a rural area, large plot of land, stops that from being an issue, which is exactly why I chose this, because this was all planned for about 2 years. In fact, building this rescue was going to be my 10-year plan for me as a person, and you guys accelerated the shit out of that by making me famous on the internet. So, neat. So all that's been that. So yeah, and also I started up the Ferret channel in earnest now. So if we go over there, I'm gonna go pull it up real quick. Whoop. YouTube Studio. We're gonna switch accounts over to that, and we'll go up into here onto your channel. Then, so we've started putting up videos over on this, so you can see this here now. We've got 3 of them. So Insulinoma video came out 13 hours ago. About and plans for the Ferret Rescue came out a day ago, and then the Henry video is coming out today at noon, so in like 3 hours, something like that. Let me actually change this over to just chatting and switch this back to that. There we go. But yeah, so that's it. That's what we're doing. And we're just going to keep putting out videos, because one of the things we found out, and this is kind of shitty, is if we go to the analytics for this channel, you can see that the watch time over the last 90 days is 19,700 hours, right? Watch time in this is 19,700 hours because of the streams. However, if we go into the earn settings to actually earn revenue, it says you only have 150 valid public watch hours because they don't count live streams. So we can't monetize the Ferret channel unless a bunch of people watch videos. So we have to put videos up, not live streams, for that requirement to be met. So we're just going to keep doing that. So if you want to watch those videos, you can do that over on Ferret's Live. I'm going to go link this real quick. But that is going to be the primary channel for the rescue. Yeah. Shorts count. They don't count for hours, but they do count for 3 million views. So if we look at this, live views don't count. So we look at this. See this? You need to have 3 million valid public shorts views. So either 3 million shorts views on that channel or 3,000 public watch hours. 3,000 public watch hours is easier. Legitimately so. Yeah. You're getting watch time views. Live views don't. They're not counting. There's a couple things that I'm wondering with this. It is possible that it's because of the YouTube bug. And what the YouTube bug is if your video is too long, it will kill the video. See how this one is 205 hours? If we go look at the analytics for this, there's no watch time for it. It doesn't exist. Because YouTube kills the video if it's over like 16 hours long. So my guess is it's not counting any of the watch hours on those towards monetization, but it's counting them in our analytics. Sucks. It's just funky as hell. Yeah, it's funky. So we're going to have to deal with it. But this is where we're at right now. We've got 5 weeks for this. This part of the process is done. I've already paid the contractors for the amount for this process. And that's it. So we've done it. We've done the thing. We just got to wait for this. Got to wait for the 5 weeks. You create an automation to reset the YouTube stream more often? We could do that. Yeah. That'd be a thing. There's a Twitch bot detector that classifies lurkers as bots and refuses to count them as legitimate viewers. I have never seen such a thing. Tons of people in this community lurk. Yeah. Shitload of people in here lurk. So I don't think that's accurate. Damn it, YouTube, stop getting your shit coded by Greg. I know, it's super weird. There's all kinds of weird shit like that with YouTube. But that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to give you guys updates on this. I'm really excited for it. I think it's cool. And I think we're going in the right direction with this kind of stuff and making some really cool shit happen. So very, very happy about it. But if you want to support that, let me go and pull this up for you. There we go. And we got a cool URL. So look at the cool URL. There you go. It's Ferret's live, dude. Yeah. So rock on. Boop. Did you rest for your break or was it all work? The first half was work because I don't know how to take a break. And the second half was me basically laying in bed and playing Etrian Odyssey on my Steam Deck. And then going to the beach. And then going outside. More. So, I don't know. Yeah. I went to the beach. I did. Yeah. Do you want to see? That's the other thing that I had to do today. Is I wanted to show you guys pictures from the vacation. The old vacation pics. I have some cool photos that I took. One of a crab. Yeah, Thor Beach filler episode. That's exactly what's happening, dude. You're getting a filler episode live. Let me grab this. I also took a picture of a praying mantis. So that was cool. I also took a picture of horrors beyond my imagination. Also cool. And feats. And a crab. Trying to see what else. What else do we have? I think it was everything. And meatball. I have a meatball goblin animal picture. Because that's what he is. No, it's not Thorn of Speedo DLC. What's the matter with you? The first of these. Nature is unkind. But creates cool things. Behold. A praying mantis that I found outside. The second thing. Nature is a horrible bitch. Why did we have a heat wave like this? I'm in Washington State. God damn it. The third thing. More bugs. A locust. Very neat. The fourth thing. When I went to the beach, there was a forest fire. I wish I was joking. That's the sun through the smoke. Still a pretty photo. The fifth thing. Feats. Good feats. The sixth thing. Very tiny crab. Don't worry. He's fine. And then the final thing. This bastard. Look at him. Why is he like this? Look at his feet. Look at his little eyes. Goblin creature. There he is. And that was my vacation. Enemy crab? Tiny enemy crab. But yes, enemy crab. Very small. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. And that was the whole vacation, dude. Too small to eat, very tiny. Did you go fishing? Nah. There's no fishing to go. Honestly, the smoke was pretty bad. So, yeah. You found a Rust developer in the wild? That's true. Actually, level 1 crab. Also true. Also true. If you had a chance to explore Nia Bay, Washington, I actually don't know where that is. I don't even know where I went. Shay just had me drive. And then we met one of Shay's friends there. And then Shay's friend was on an inflatable, like, waterboard. And I was like... I am also at the beach, right? And I took photos and looked at rocks. Yeah. That was basically how that went. You get kidnapped for a vacation? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I am also a human who does things. Yeah, exactly. Paddleboarding for the win. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Also, it makes a horrible noise when all the air goes out of it. Did you get a sub? Somebody probably gifted it to you. The ocean is evil. Yes. Yes. As a Washingtonian, Washington doesn't have beaches at its coast. Okay, so basically what it had was a beach made of sharp rocks and bullshit to the extent that I would never walk on it barefoot. That's what also just an absolute, in fact, I think in that photo, let me pull that photo up real quick. You could probably see it. Yeah, hold up. You have this shit. Do you see those? Those are oyster shells. They're everywhere. All these white things are oyster shells. There are oysters everywhere here. Just everywhere. And they're covered in barnacles. So if you walk on that shit, barefoot, you are done, dude. It is so bad. Yeah, they cut the shit out of your feet. So I was walking around in boots. I was like, nope. I ain't messing with that. Not even a little bit. When I was in Southern California, right? You know, like in Long Beach, in Laguna, nice sand beaches. You go out there, you don't have a care in the world. But this, everything is knives. It's rocks and Legos. Exactly. Lego Beach. Horrible. So barnacles, oyster shells, sharp rocks. Bullshit. That's what we have in Washington State. I haven't seen any like sand beach. Actually, I did see a sand beach area when I go and get King Belize. There's an area up there that has a sand beach that is quite nice. It's very long as well. So that's there is a sand beach, but this was not that. This is a coast. It's rough. Yeah. Yep. Lego Beach? Yes. Lego Beach indeed. Did you get the milk while you were gone? I did. And then I drank all of it. So I have to go get more. I'll be right back. I'm back. It was delicious. Anyway, so that's my vacation. What else do we have on the list? Boop. Okay, next one on the list. This is weird. Hold up. We have an oddity. And I've reached out to Twitch about this, and they don't have an answer for me. But this is weird. We're gonna go to stats on here. Okay. So let me grab that. Let me grab this. Hours watched. Hours watched, right? Let me pull all this off. This is the hours watched for the stream. 50 million.1. 50 million.1. But there's a problem. Twitch says hours watched 49.09 million. What? So something is wrong. Either Twitch Tracker is overcounting hours, or Twitch is undercounting hours. And I don't know which. I have no idea. No, this is not YouTube. This is Twitch. Only Twitch. So this is Twitch hours watched. This is Twitch hours watched. We need 1 million more hours. Which sucks. Actually, we need 900,000 more watched hours. Yeah, it's not YouTube. There's nothing to do with YouTube. This is all Twitch. It's all Twitch. So we need to figure out, I don't know which one's wrong, but I sent this up to Twitch and I was like, yo, which one is wrong? Is it Twitch Tracker? Is it you? I don't know. We need 200 million hours? No, we don't. No, that's for this. That's for the Chrome insane one. That's like forever away, dude. There's no way. That's so long away. So with this is what we're after, the marble one. But yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, so when people were asking about the 50 million, I was like, we hit it. And then I was like, what's going on? And we had not hit it. Yeah. Yeah. If Twitch pays you by hours watched? No, Twitch doesn't pay me by hours watched. What? No, you guys pay me. That's where the money comes from. From you watching ads and throwing bits and subs. Twitch doesn't pay me any money. So, like, there are contracts that people take where they can get paid by Twitch directly, but I never signed one of those. You pay for me, not Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that normal partner contract, man. Yeah. Should probably shave your eyebrow off. All one of them, dude. Twitch does pay you for ads? No, you pay me for ads. You don't watch the ads. I don't get paid. That's how that shit works. Yeah, no, you're watching the ads. Switch not track VOD watch time? I don't think that counts. I'm not sure if that counts. I have no idea. All I know is this versus that. Maybe that is VOD watch time. 100,000 hours seems low, or 1 million hours seems low, though. I have no freaking idea. Yeah. About 20 more days of streaming. That's really what it comes down to, because it's usually between like 40 and 50,000 hours per day is what it is. So should be about 20-ish more days. So the middle of next month, it should be there. Yeah. Yeah. No clue. Twitch gives you the ad revenue? Yeah, but the ad revenue is caused by you guys. Like, if you don't watch the ads, that's it. Like, I'll give you an example. If you're a viewer from, say, Russia, you're not getting any ads, and the streamer's not getting paid. But, like, I always count that as you guys supporting the stream. I don't really count that as Twitch paying me, right? That's you guys doing that. Because people can run ad blockers. They can live in an area where there's no advertisements, all kinds of weird shit. And, like, it's your choice to stick around if there's ads or not ads. So that's on, like, that's you. That's you choosing that, right? So that's why I always pause for ads, because I don't want somebody to feel shitty about supporting the channel because they're watching ads. You know, I want that to be like a positive thing, not a shitty thing. Bro, so close to 50 minutes. I know, dude. We're so close. We're so close. Almost there. Yeah. Looks like it hit a plateau. That's because I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. Yeah, right in the middle of this, I was like, I'm going to take a vacation for 2 weeks. Yeah. You added the two together and divided by 2? You got 49.6 million? Fantastic. You deserve the vacation? Dude, I haven't taken a vacation ever. It's super weird feeling. YouTube can force ads on videos, but still holding. Yeah, YouTube can do all kinds of weird stuff with ads. I wish I had more control over when ads played for YouTube, because, like, when I'm streaming on Twitch, I can choose an ad break, and on YouTube, I can't really do that. Not programmatically. There might be a way to do it, I just haven't found it yet. Was it a staycation? Yeah, I prefer staycations. I prefer that. I prefer not going outside. If I want to go outside, it's because I have a very specific, like, goal that I'm going to do, you know? Winky in the house, dude. Winky was in my house. In July. Hello, Gurdon. Would you believe that I slept through all of my alarms this morning because my body decided I needed a bit of extra recovery sleep? F, dude. I went through all of our Defcon stuff earlier today. Well, at least the ones that I worked on. How you doing, by the way, man? We got that sweet second place by 10 minutes. God damn it, dude. We were so freaking close. Oh. Next year. You know what we should do? Gurn, you know what we should do this year? You should make some puzzles with me. Yeah. We should make some puzzles together to train for next Defcon so we can come back and just rock that shit. Because that's what Brett and I did in DC 22. We went and made Potato Planet. We should make some stuff. Waiting on Gurn to wake up fully. You know it costs $100 to put a game on Steam. Is that per game? Yeah, it's per game, but it's a bet with Lord Gaben himself. After you sell a certain number of copies, they give it back to you. It's a bet. It's not a fee. Gaben is betting you that you're not putting bloatware on Steam. Yeah. That's basically it. Which is funny. I figured you would, so I checked back in the VOD. Pinged you the few things that weren't great about documenting during con. What wasn't good about documenting during con? Let me see. We were overcomplicating the crap out of it. How the dice were rolled and how many dice were rolled is what mattered. Yes. Oh, long shake versus short shake of the cup. Literally just Morris. Are you kidding me? I thought it had to do with the color of the dice and the... It was... How did the poem tie into it then? Because I wasn't part of the group when they, solving that one. Because I think that was mostly Was that Eli doing that one? Are you kidding me? It's freaking Morse code. What did the poem do for that? Yeah, Garden of Secrets is Gromark cipher using the sepals, petals, stamens, carpels as the cipher primer. Got it almost immediately after they highlighted Gromark in the growth markers text or something in the flower PDF. No, it was the growth markers text. They were all state flowers. The order of the solution was the order they joined to the U.S. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah. It was a dicey puzzle. God damn it. I didn't know that it was Morse code. The poem tied to the final solution. Okay, so that was part of meta. The part that got me was that poem has 4 sections, and we had 4 dice. So I was like, maybe the dice equate to this. Maybe it's a book cipher. Like, the first thing I thought of when we looked at that was, like, this is going to be a book cipher. Maybe the roll of the dice is, like, what row on it. But then I was like, you can't. They only have, like, 4 rows on each one of them, and there's only 4 sections. You can't have 7 out of that. And there's, like, maybe it's the slot of the letter. It's a mess. Welcome to the rabbit holes, right? I think it's hilarious that turned out to be Morse code, though. Like, what the shit? I didn't expect that at all. We should put together a write-up, dude. Like, we should honestly sit down and do a write-up for all of it for this year, because I think it was super fun. I was so grumpy about the scarabs being wrong. I did remotely. Yeah, I'm talking to Gurn. Gurn's from the Psycholics. Another fellow psychoholic. Bound to struggle with the dice puzzle. Simple puzzles are always kryptonite. I know, that's why we bring the first years. I was telling them about that. It's like we always bring first years into the team because like we need somebody that's like never seen this shit before because they don't overthink it. And we always overthink that shit. The simple puzzles always kick our ass. The dreaded Route 13, dude. I like doing the coins one though. The coins one was super fun. That kicked ass. Waiting on these ads. There's a Copilot in MS Paint. I don't want to press that button. It's disgusting. You ever played Noita? Hundreds of hours. The coins one was my favorite puzzle this year. Agreed. I had a blast with that one. It was really fun to work together on it, man. Waiting on this. One sec. You played the Bazaar? No. Never even heard of that. Let's see. You refuse to play the Bazaar? What's wrong with it? I don't know anything about it. We have ads right now, by the way. The ads are over, finally. I don't know anything about that game. Literally nothing. The Home Depot jingle has no right to be so good. True. Bazaar is a roguelike deck-building auto-battler. Its monetization is a bit scummy. Oh, you don't like the monetization. That's fair. I just want to buy a game. Like, unless it's like an online multiplayer experience, I just want to buy the game. Like, if it's like an evolving MMO or some shit, like, I understand a sub in that case, but otherwise, I just want to buy a game. I don't want to buy a game in tiny bites, you know? You can buy it on Steam now? The monetization's changed? I always tell people bad at puzzles to join when DMing D&D because the smarter players always overthink. That's exactly what ends up happening, dude. Yeah. The problem is we know so many different like methods for shit now after doing this for so many years that we immediately jump to the difficult shit. Like some of them will just get, right? You know, like the one where it was like that like here, let me pull it up. I actually have it here. Boop-a-doop. Grab this. Oh, yeah. Actually, I have the coins one right here. This is my notes for this. Or the dice roll one. So this is the 4 sections. It's a Edgar Allan Poe poem. And I was like, okay, and here's all the dice rolls. And then here's all the order of the dice. And I guess it had nothing to do with that. It was the amount of shakes. The long shake and the short shake, which is like, God damn it, dude. It's the one thing I didn't record with that. Yeah, so it was the shakes that actually came out to that. And then I had, what was this one? This was all the coins when I was writing the notes for all the coin stuff. For everything we were putting in that, I was like, where did these all come from? Because you have to go down every route and like figure out which pieces are working, which ones aren't working. And then I've got information here for the trailhead, for Route 16 for this. So the trailhead was actually this. And then when I wrote 16, this was for Raitlin's challenge. So I started doing the Raitlin's challenge stuff. And that was going up to that. And then I was doing the puzzles for our stuff. The ball bearing stuff. Because I was doing Raitlin's challenge at the same time, just playing around with it. And this one was like a brain F challenge. Came out to invalid characters, but hello world. Which is kind of funny. And then this one was Dvorak to Cordy. Can you solve this anagram? I was just basically multi-track drifting through Raitlin's puzzles and then also our stuff. What were you doing on Goldbug? It was fun. It's good shit. There's so much stuff to do at Defcon every year, and there's so many different puzzle challenges. I love the shit out of it. One of your D&D campaigns was where the door was locked with magic. You spent like 20 minutes trying to lockpick the door, break it down. All they needed to do was use the cantrip knock. It'd be even better if all they had to do was pull on the door instead of push on it. That's the way to do it. Actually, do you want to mess with your players in D&D? Here's a really easy way to do it. Put a door in a dungeon. When the players say that they open the door, just say, how do you open the door? Instantly, all of them are going to go into like absolute defensive mode and start freaking out about like the meticulous way that they have to. You don't even have to do anything. The door could be totally normal. Just say, explain to me how you open the door. Maybe even roll a dice. Doesn't matter. Door's a mimic. Maybe it is. Calm down, Satan. Hey, Ada. Make a perception check. No reason. Don't worry about it. You refuse? Okay. I'm just gonna mark that down as took a fail. That's fine. How do you open the door? Easy. Fireball. Exactly. It's super fun, though. You can't be perceived? Oh, I'm perceiving. Can you seduce the door? Are you a bard? If the answer is yes, then yes. Door not a mimic, but the handle is? Okay, I actually really like that. There was like the idea of mimic seeds, where like when a mimic dies and it's a chest mimic, it actually turns into a chest. But then like it has babies and the seeds or the eggs are the coins. So you find a chest, it's a normal chest, but the mimics are all the coins. It's like, oh, like that's such a crazy way to do that. It's just a bunch of baby mimics, you know? Yeah, I love that. I love that. Love that shit. Yeah, now that freaks me out. What if it's only one of the coins, too? You really need to watch Dungeon Mesh. I haven't seen it yet. The next thing I'm going to watch is Delicious in Dungeon. So that's the next one. What is Dungeon Meshy? Because I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about that one. Delicious in Dungeon has something like that? I have not seen a single episode. I'm excited for it. Oh, Delicious in Dungeon is Dungeon Meshy. Okay, I thought they were different things. Yeah, so that's the next anime that I'm watching. And I'm going to watch Log Horizon at the same time. So I'm going to multi-track drift between the two. Yeah. One coin is a mimic, but since it's so small, it eats the coins at a rate of 1 gold per day. And watch the party freak out. You have 1 less coin in your bank. Actually, you know what you'd have to do? Let's say they have a sack of 100 gold, and they want to buy something for 100 gold, and it's been 9 days. You have 91 gold. You don't have enough of that. They're like, but I wrote 100. And be like, no, you definitely have 91. That's a cool one. I like that. Yeah, I mean, on the sheet here, it shows that you only have 91. I don't know. I'm stealing that? You should use that. I think that's fun. Should be 90 since one is the mimic? No, they think it's a coin. 91. Log Horizon, the reason I don't play MMOs, because real life MMOs are never going to be like Log Horizon. Log Horizon is amazing. Oh, that's a really glowing, like, review, to be honest with you. That makes me really want to watch it. Absolutely stealing that? Do it. Do it. I love doing shit like that. If the mimic seeds spend long enough in a treasure chest, they grow into full size. What if they don't? What if they grow into, like, tiny things first? Like, it's a coin, and then maybe it's like a matchbox, right? And then maybe after that, it grows into like a powder box. Like, there has to be like we need the evolution of the mimic, right? What kind of things does it turn into, right? Mimic healing potion. Okay, Satan, sit down. Mimic healing potion. You drink it. Oh, you're a monster. That's the evilest thing I could ever imagine. That's wonderful. Mimic healing potion. Jesus Christ. You go to drink it. It's thick. Oh, what do you mean toilet mimic? Better. The toilet isn't the mimic. Only the seat is. Only the toilet seat is the mimic. Wait, no, better. The toilet's not the mimic. It's the toilet paper. But it's only the cardboard roll in the center. So whoever finishes the roll. Grim. Deeply grim. Mimic sleeping bag? Oh, that's just cheating at that point. Mimic fork. Grim. You had an outhouse mimic? I mean, an outhouse mimic, all it would do is like someone goes into the outhouse, they rip huge ass, and then the door just opens back up and they're gone. Right? Like, that's really all that would be at that point. It would have to be. Mimic road? At that point. Dude, wasn't there like a mimic village thing? Where the village of mimics, like the whole town is mimics? Every single object in the town? There was a whole story about this. Yeah, the mimic hive. And like the mimics that were like less aggressive and only ate once in a while. Yeah, the mimic colony thing. But like mimics that could survive longer without eating made up the entire village naturally. Because you can't eat everybody that goes into the village because then you starve. Yeah, symbiotic relationship with the townspeople. You just eat the townsperson once in a while. It's fine. Yeah, just eat the bad guys. It's cool. Mimic bag or mimic fork. Okay, so I've always been fascinated with if you have like a bag of holding, but instead of a bag of holding, it's a mimic bag of holding, where it acts like a bag of holding, but it's just a mimic, right? Yeah. Like that's the whole thing with it. Is it's actually a mimic bag of devouring? Yeah, but not just a bag of devouring. It doesn't actually have the infinite space in it. Because Bag of Devouring, if I remember correctly, has the infinite space, right? But it goes into the mouth of an otherworldly being. I mean an actual mimic. Where you go to put things in it, and it, like, stretches out. Because it's not going into extra-dimensional space. It's just going into the mimic, right? Bag of bigness. Ugh. It can fall so fast, yeah. Like, wow, this bag really, it's got some give to it, you know? You want a warlock with a bag of devouring as the patron? I like the idea of having a patron that looks really sweet and kind. Like, what if their patron is like a squirrel? And it just looks like a sweet squirrel. And everything is... just looks real sweet. But you know. Your warlock's patron is a mushroom god named Fungalius? Okay. That's kind of sick. Do you spread the rot? Like, how does that work? What are the patron's demands, dude? Mimic tongue, it's one of the fish tongue parasites. Aren't we just recreating the parasite anime now? It's been in our homebrew game for like 7 years now. I have so much weird homebrew shit. Like, so much weird homebrew shit. Yeah. Dark Matter has a warlock patron that's literally just a corporation. Okay, that's kind of sick. Like, that's actually hilarious. How do you even get into game dev nowadays? If you want to get into game dev stuff, we're doing another game jam in January. We just finished this one. I announced the winners today. This is game jam number 17. So next one's going to be game jam 18, and that'll be in January. Yeah. Gern, I just saw your message. Are you serious? Bro, that's so rude. Okay, hold up, Gerd. Did you guys tell him that you were gaslighting him afterwards? You told him it was a meme, right? Please tell me you told him it was. Of course. Can I tell the community about it? Because that's really funny. That's actually hilarious. Okay, so Eli from our team Psycholics was messing with Luke. You guys know Luke from Linus. And he told Eli, like, oh, dude, you didn't bring the screwdrivers? You promised us all screwdrivers last year. And gaslit him and made him feel bad. And then eventually was like, you didn't promise us screwdrivers at all. So good, dude. That's so goddamn funny, dude. I can't believe you guys are trolling this shit. God damn it. That's great. That's so damn I could imagine him being upset, too. Oh, man. Can't wait to ask him about that on stream. Did I ask him? I think that's really funny. There's so much trolling and bullshit at Defcon every year. It's super good. So you know the few kinds of gaslighting I approve of? Yes. Deeply funny. He'll get you all back? I know he will. He's a funny dude. By the way, Mr. Gern. Did the vote complete? I want to know. Lucas so kind. He really is. He's a super good dude. He's a very, very funny guy, too. He's super nice all of the time. Always wants to help everything. And it makes him a prime target for shenanigans. That's a punk question? All right. Is it Punk? His name is not Punk. His name is Dr. Punk AB, and the AB stands for ass bitch. So, his full name is Dr. Punk ass bitch, as we know. Yeah, we got to use his full title. That's important. Always important. Doctor. Not a medical doctor, by the way. How's the tuning today? It's quite good. Yeah. Dr. Punk has bitches, that's Ultralord? No. Dr. Pepper's the only doctor you recognize? I don't think Dr. Pepper's going to be able to, like, fix your wounds. Maybe. What about Caboose? Caboose didn't go to Defcon this year. He told me that he couldn't. Yeah. His name is Forever Caboose. Yeah. What about Dr. Peter Ennis? Very nice. It's very funny. Love your content? Thanks, man. Yeah, his wife said no. He's doing family stuff, which is fair. You know, I'm going to troll him relentlessly, but it does make sense. Family comes first, always. Great content, black screen. We're talking, that's why. The screen is irrelevant. Remember Dr. Acula? Recurring gag on Scrubs? I remember that. Honestly, this is super dumb, but my favorite depiction of a vampire isn't even a vampire. It's so stupid. My favorite depiction of... He's literally a vampire, but he's not a vampire. It's the cat from Red Dwarf. Basically, the idea in Red Dwarf is that this cat who's pregnant has kids, has babies, right? Baby kittens. And then over millions of years of evolution, one of them evolves into a man who is just absolutely obsessed with his own looks because he's a cat that is a man. He's a man cat. He's just a cat. So he's just wearing the fanciest clothing imaginable throughout the entire show and has fangs like a vampire because he's a cat. It's deeply hilarious. So in any episode you find, he'll just have like an insane outfit like this. It's so funny. He's not actually a vampire, but he's definitely a vampire. Yeah. I love Cat, best character in Red Dwarf. I agree. I actually agree. I do think he is the best character in Red Dwarf. What is this? Nope, gotta fix that up. Alright. Holly's the best character? No. Cat is the best character. No. Everyone else is a smeghead? True. He voice acted Gex in the UK version of Gex 3? No shit. I didn't know about that. That's actually really interesting. Is Red Dwarf worth a watch in 2025? Yes. Go get it. I think you can get the box set of DVDs on Amazon. Let me actually see, because like it's deeply funny. Red Dwarf box set. I don't know if you can watch it streamed anywhere. Yeah, you can get the whole box set on Amazon, dude. There's a new season of the works? No. There's no way. There's the Amazon link. No, that's not a tracking link or some bullshit. I'm not getting paid for that. Is it actually on Roku? Really? Yeah, I love it. Red Dwarf is super funny, man. It's super, super funny. All kinds of weird bullshit. Yeah, I don't want him to do a remake. I don't want him to do a remake at all. Because, like... Nah. You can watch it on BBC iPlayer in the UK. I don't even know what that means. I'm too American for this. Far too American for this. Yeah, Red Dwarf is timeless and amazing. I agree with that. Cat from Red Dwarf was a cop in Death in Paradise? Really? iPlayer is the BBC video app. Okay, hold up. Does iPlayer have anything to do with, like, Apple? Like iPods? Or is it its own thing? Is it a completely, like an iPod? Is it different from that? No? Nah, nope. Okay, so you telling me that they did one of these? Like the Australians did the whole, like, iSnack 2.0? It's not an Apple thing? It's just like its own... Why? Why? Why do they call it an iPlayer? It's quite old? Okay. Apple does not own the letter I? Yeah, but it's weird. How do you just have that on hand is the question? Google exists. Vegemite is horrible? You take that back. Or if you don't take it back, send all of the Vegemite to me, because I'll eat it. It's delicious. But I don't want Marmite, because Marmite is bad. Yep. The BBC iPlayer. What is this? British Broadcasting Corporation, not to be confused with the UK to watch. It's so weird. It's so weird. All right. I don't think that's what you do, Tech. Yeah, I'm far too American for that. I don't understand that shit. The hell's a kilometer, dude? Yeah, I'm excited to find out, Gern. Let me see here. Okay. I think that wraps up all the stuff that we wanted to do. Vacation picks, Defcon story stuff, Ferret rescue updates, Game Jam winners, Dune Awakening drop stuff, and the 50 million watched hours. We did all the stuff. We did all the stuff. So, I'm trying to think what I want to do. I want to go add stuff to Block Game. But I also want to play Noita. Block Game is being patched right now. Did Jake make something? If Jake put something on the server, I don't know what it is. I know there's supposed to be something that goes on at midnight, but I think that already happened, so. 1 kilometer is about 10,810 Big Macs side to side. Now that's a number I can get behind as an American. Thank you. Thank you for putting it into perspective for me. Yep. You see Major Arena on Steam? I have. You can scream fireball and it shoots it. I think I watched Iron Mouse blow herself up with lightning in that game. It was really funny. All right. Glad you're back. Been missing the streams. Nice, dude. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Oh, Bitcraft updated. What did they update? Oh. Cool. Path of Exile 2 had an update. Actually, how is Path of Exile 2 doing? Have people been enjoying it? Because I've heard so many mixed things of what's going on. Yeah, I've been hearing about this. Is it not, like, well-received right now? Is it going in a weird direction? Waiting for the release Templar. Next big update is the end of the month. It's still a goat. I had fun with it. So I don't know. Spice must flow. A little bit of spice, yeah. You must try it yourself to be sure. I played it. I got up to hardcore solo self-found level 72, and I played it all on stream. And the thing that I found that was really funny is the whole time I was playing it, people were coming going, you bought your character, you bought your account, you bought your gear. And I was like, it's hardcore solo self-found. It's like, I can't do that. And I think it was because it was at the time where like all the Elon Musk playing Path of Exile shit was going on, or was it Diablo? Whatever. It was like the Elon Musk buying his account shit was going on. So like it was just insufferable playing the game on stream. I like PoE 2, but melee is way harder than ranged. Agreed. I play Summoner. I play Witch. I like doing summon raging spirits. Or summon, spirits or skulls. Whatever. SRS. Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, dude, it's solo self-found. But I had fun with it. It was very fun. Double Bacon Sand must return. Double Bacon Sandwich, dude. My witch was named Double Bacon Sand. Yeah. Super funny. Love that game. Minions got curb stomped in 0.2. Really? I like minion builds, though. Those are fun for me. I like the idea of having, like, a shitload of dudes. Like, minion builds are always really fun. I like necromancers and all that kind of shit. Etrian Odyssey? Oh. I've been playing a bit of Etrian Odyssey. Just a little bit during my break. Played it 3 days ago. When's the next AOC Alpha Day? That's going to be on the 26th of this month. More dungeon crawling? Maybe. What about Pacific Drive? It's in a great state now? If you're saying it's in a great state now, that means it's in a phenomenal state, because it was in a great state then. Yeah. Play Uma Musume? Okay. I watched Pete play Uma Musume. The horse girl racing game. And it looks really, really well done. I don't want to play it, but it looks really, really well done. Ridiculously so. Yeah, I didn't watch Shay play it. I was trying to stay away from it because everyone's like super into it. But I watched Pete play it a little bit and I was like, oh, God damn it. And then I watched as Pete spent $600 on the horse girl game. And I was like, I don't, because I play all of those games fully free to play, man. No. Watching that, I was like, Yeah, I want to do full free to play, dude. Yeah, nope. And he got about nothing. Did he get actually nothing for it? Oh, God. You can play free to play? $600 is wild. It freaks me out. I told him that his largest bill this month was going to be horse girls. He did say, attention, attention, do not spend money on pretty horse girls, police sirens, and then he spent $600 on horse girls. Yeah. It's just like, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, my God, don't do it. It's just not worth. It's just not. Pete gets a baby. Largest bills are going to be horse girls. True, actually. Yeah. It's insane. You're playing it free to play and having a blast? Maybe I'll look into it. Because, like, it looked really clean and really fun for that. So, the stream paid for it. Oh, my God. Don't enable the man. Don't enable them. Have you thought about playing the altars? I have. I actually really want to play that game. I do. We gotta find a day where it's, like, open for it. Alright, chat. What shall we play? Oh, wait, Jake is messaging me. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna say something real quick for the block game players. Do not be insufferable shitheads. And I'm gonna say this with the kindest of ways that I can. Do not be insufferable shitheads. If you find a bug, put in a ticket. Do not spam in that ticket that your ticket needs to be looked at right now, and then we find out it's a typo on an item. Shit don't matter. Put in a ticket, leave the ticket alone. People were spamming pings at Jake in their tickets over and over again, crying about it, about everything that they find. We have a queue. It is just Jake and I working on block game. It's only the two of us. So if you have 15 tickets, or you have 10 tickets in, which I think is the maximum, and you're pinging on all of them that it needs to be handled right now, and it turns out to be a nothing burger, I'm going to slap the shit out of you on Discord. Stop it. Stop doing that. That is not fair to him. That is not fair to me. And we have a queue to determine severity of the issue and what gets fixed. On top of this, the last patch for this went out, I think, yesterday. Yes. The last patch went out on the 13th, and it's all of this. Do not ping in tickets. Don't be dicks. Ugh. What would be your equivalent of spending 600 on Pretty Horse Girls? I don't spend money on frivolous shit. I just never do. That's like not a thing that I do. So I bought myself a watering can a couple of months ago. It's copper. I like it. Right? You know, like that's what I did. You did it by a skull? That was for charity. That's different. Yeah. Do you play games with subscription costs? Not right now. I don't have any subscriptions right now. Yeah. I don't have any subscriptions at all right now. Yeah. I did hear Shay saying you're going to get try old school RuneScape. Yes, I have an announcement for this. I will be playing old school RuneScape. I will be playing old school RuneScape. And I'll explain why. I had a washer and dryer that were old and busted. They came with this house. They were 10 years old each. They screamed like banshees when they were running. They constantly left the laundry like moist even after 2 hours of running. It's horrible. Horrible. Got a new washer and dryer. Tried to run them. Turned out the entire line was filled with lint. The last owner never had it professionally cleaned. Had a guy come out, clean the whole thing out. Everything was perfect. Now, we can run loads of laundry that are 3 times the size of the old one, which means we can get through all the Ferret laundry very quickly, which was something that was a problem before. I made a bet with Shay that Shay couldn't finish all of the Ferret laundry before I got back to streaming. And if Shay won, I'd play old school RuneScape. Shay won. Shay got through all the Ferret laundry. I didn't think it was possible. I actually didn't think it was possible. So she got through all of it with the new laundry, the new washer and dryer, and now I have to play old school RuneScape. So I'm going to unironically play old school RuneScape probably sometime this week. I'm going to play it on stream, and then we'll do that. We'll see if it's good. Because like I've never gotten into old school RuneScape before. I don't know anything about it at all. I'll be going in completely blind. I have no idea what's going to be fun with it. The only thing I've done in old school RuneScape is I went to the beach one time and I got shrimps. And then I cooked them badly and they turned into burnt food. That was it. That's all I've ever done in RuneScape. Ever. And I was actually thinking about playing it. I heard there's a bunch of challenge modes and shit for it. I don't want to play hardcore because I know I'm just going to get stream sniped. But I do want to play probably Iron Man, which would be kind of fun. Yeah. Meat Canyon reaction? I watched Meat Canyon's video. I thought it was hilarious. I even changed my profile pic on Twitter for like 3 days to my face on it. I love Papa Meat, dude. I've watched his shit for years. You play hardcore Iron Man? I don't want to play hardcore, though, because I'm just going to get owned, right? I don't know anything about combat in RuneScape, and I know I'm just going to get sniped, dude. I'm 100% going to get stream sniped. Yeah. Like 100%. Yeah. Chapter 3 is going to be in this month's update? No. More stuff for the Clash. In fact, Shay finished some animations for this today. Let me grab this. There we go. You think you need manage roles? Okay, I can fix that. Yeah, manage permissions, manage roles. I'll fix that for you, Matt. Let me grab this from Shay, because Shay finished some of these. If you don't want to see a Heartbound spoiler, look away for like 30 seconds. Oh my god, they're so tiny. One sec. God damn it. Why is it so small? Download that, and then download this. I'll tell you when you can look back. Give me just a minute. And I won't describe these. Whoop. They're so tiny. It's so tiny. But these two animations are in the upcoming area. So we needed those. And then there's another set of them go with that I won't show. And then those will be up in the next cutscene because I need them for each one of the characters inside of the Clash. And these ones are not done. So, yeah. So Shay's got to make each one of those, and I basically have to go through the cutscene and be like, I need this animation, I need this. And those animations have to hook up with each other. So, like, actually, let me show you another one of this. Just so you can understand how these hook up to each other. If you don't want to see things, stay looking away. Did Shay not turn this into... Okay, never mind. Shay didn't turn this one into a GIF. I forgot when we do these animations, it won't work that way. It is... Let me grab this. So, I'm going to grab this over here. We're going to go into this, downloads. We're going to grab this. So we take this animation, and then we put it into an animation that does this. But it has to be at the end of the animation so that they sync up with each other, and then it goes... And then we can have those connected to each other. So there's two new animations for each of these characters to do that. I don't think I need any new facial expressions because I think her facial expressions are perfect for her cutscene already. And then the other ones, facial expressions are already fine as well. I may need a new one for the other one. I don't know yet, but we'll see. We'll see how the emotionality of that scene plays out. But those two are done now, so those will be in the game probably tonight, which I'm excited for. So yeah. Just woke up and saw the jam results for Brightvale. Thank you so much for inspiring to make games, Lord. Dude, you did an awesome job. That game is cool as hell. I particularly enjoy the idea that you used like heat thermals as a mechanic. The monster was really scary with that. I know it seems like you didn't have enough time to like kind of flesh out the combat and stuff like that. It had a lot of kind of like descriptors and things. But I love the idea of you don't get to see the monster. The monster's really fast and spooky. The environment's really oppressive. You've set up something that is very cool. It's very horror. And the footsteps being just outside all the time when I was doing stuff freaked me out. Love it. Absolutely love it, man. How about update today? No, it's once a month. I'm not ready to do the next one because I took my vacation, but I did write stuff on my vacation, and Shay worked on those animations during vacation, so happy about it. Yeah. Thanks, Objective View. Hope you're having a good day, man. Give me just a minute. Is there a list of the top 10 games from the Jam? Yes. We put them out on Discord. They're in the Game Jam announcements section, which they're right here. Boop. There we go. And all of these games are the winners. So we've got 10 winners in total. It was 1 HP, just one bit, just one 1-bit game. One last job. Press 1 to confirm. Staff only 2. Only $1. World Break, Square One, Brightvale, and One Pot Planet. These are phenomenal games, dude. And that doesn't mean that anybody else outside of that has bad games. It just means that these games, for me and for the rest of the judges, stood, above that for now. So you just keep making cool shit, keep making awesome shit. And it doesn't matter if you win this. It just matters that you made something. That's the most important thing I can impress on this, is there's going to be a lot of people who are like, oh, I didn't win, I suck. No, that is not how that works. Yeah. What are you talking about, Captain Rufus? What happened with playing Bitcraft? Bitcraft is going to have a wipe eventually, so I've been kind of playing it here and there and trying not to burn myself on it. Yeah. You're playing old school RuneScape? What is this? What is this insane idea? I was just thinking about running an Iron Man mode challenge for Bitcraft Online. That's crazy. Who are the judges? We had a lot of judges. Captain Rufus, I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about Game Jam games. What? Yeah, what? I have no clue what you're talking about. I didn't even finish. You feel decent about your effort, though? Good. As long as you feel good about your progress on that, as long as you learn something, I hope that you were having a good time and you learned something, and that's it. That's all you needed to do. Learn stuff and do cool shit. You know? Oh, he's talking about the Battlefield 6 anti-cheat. Okay, I have no idea why. Because I was talking about this, which is our game jam that we run every 6 months. So, but the next one's going to be in January. I hope you guys enjoy this, and I hope you had a good time. This was the 17th one, so the next one's going to be the 18th one, and then we'll put that up. Yeah, I'm also going to put this list on the Game Jam page, so let me actually go do that now. And we're going to go edit this. What's a Game Jam theme? And we're going to do a thing on here. I'm going to remove all these other sections. Give me just a minute. Yeah, give me a sec. Because I got to set up the next one. Dashboard, game jams, host the new jam. Okay, set that up there. And I'm just going to set this up. I need to add a year and date. Okay, so we're going to do... Let's actually think about like what day it needs to go off for next year. Because it's going to be January. Because I always try to put it away from Christmas. What if we do January 17th, yeah? January 17th? Because it's also July 17th. I think it works. Yeah, look at that. So January 17th until January 31st. That works. And it'll go from 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then the voting ends 2 weeks after that. January 17th, 31st. So it'll end on February 14th is when the voting will end. Always 2 weeks. All right. I'm going to save this for now. And now we're going to set this up. And I need to change all this out. me grab everything. Save that jam. Hold on to that for a little bit. And now I'm going to go and change this so we're not going to have the theme or anything else in that. Actually, we'll keep the theme. We're going to get rid of the setup, the rules, the submission, the voting criteria. Actually, setup, submission, and rules will get removed, and we'll say winners on this one. Winners. Grab all of this. Put all of that there. Grab these. Go edit this. And I think we'll have the full set of them up there. I don't know what this is going to look like. We've never done it this way. I kind of want to have like a permanent record, though, of who won those jams. So I think this is the right way to do this. Wow, that looks... You ever just, like, throw all of it together and then it does this? You ever do that in your life? It's great, right? I was hoping it wouldn't look so shit. But here we are. Let me fix it up. Yeah. Ship it, dude. Exactly. I need to add actual URLs for each one of these. Hey, Matt, can you do something for me? Can you send me a DM of the names of each one of those games instead of just the URLs? So that way I can make the URLs not look shit. If you do that for me. Because I'm setting up all the URL stuff. And then we'll do it as... Make this a list. And then do this. And then do this as an individual line for each one of these. And then do that. There we go. DM sent. Thanks, bud. Makes my life really easy. Where is the moderator? Where'd you do this? Moderation channel? There we go. Grabbed all of those. I'm going to pop that over here. And we can do this. Grab this like this. And then I can write all these in. Dude, Square One is such a fun game. World Break. Only $1. My hope is that you guys keep doing stuff on these. And like maybe a year from now, you get some really cool shit. Because they're already freaking awesome. And it would be really awesome to see where you take these. Even like 6 months or a year from now. Very excited to see where you go with this. Alright. Wow, those have weird dots behind them now. One sec. Can't do CS for each one of these. No CSS for that. We do UL for each one of these. Boo. One sec. We need to put this on the wall. I'll just have the shitty dots before them for now. Actually, I think I'm just going to remove those. Hold up. Yeah, I'll change this to ordered list. Oh well. Oh well. We get rid of the numbers before these. Give me just a minute. Fiddling with display so it doesn't look shit. Save that. You started a hype train, by the way. You're freaking amazing. Thank you. Seriously. Hey. Alright. I'll probably center this, because it looks kind of weird off on the left. But what you gotta do, right? Text center. Save that. Save it. Boop. Wow, that... I wish I had CSS control on this page, and I don't, and I'm very upset about it. I have very little control over how this looks. We're just gonna put it like that. I'm gonna ignore it. Just gonna put it off there on the left. It's fine. I'll handle this later. I don't give a shit. It'd be dangerous. I mean, I guess. Whatever. I think I have CSS access. I just need to go through and actually mess with it, make it not look like shit. Anyway, you guys can go and see this. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. You can see the winners on there now. So this is a link to each one of their projects, and you can go and pull those up. So like 1HP, you can go to their game. One Pop Planet, you can go to their game. Everything is listed on there. Good to go. But, wrong button. All right. Give me just a minute. For anyone wanting to get into making games, what job positions do you recommend I apply for? None of them. Just start making stuff. Just do indie shit. Go join any of the millions of game jams that you can find up on HIO. Here. Let me show you, man. You don't need to work anywhere to make stuff. At all. If HIO loads... Jesus Christ, it's shitting itself. It's really hard for me to show you this while HIO is shitting itself. Why'd you do the scam train? It's been a meme for like, I don't know, 6 years. Yeah, it looks like HIO is down. F. CSS is evil? Eh. What do you think about Battlefield 6 requiring safe start to even play the game? What software do you use for audio? I just use OBS. And I just have it use... God, what are they called? For the audio sources? Let me grab this. Audio sources. Now you can't see me. It is a source called Application Audio Capture. So that way, I can capture the audio of specific programs. Which is great. You're blind. Good. It's happened. You've become one with the stream. You no longer need to see the stream to feel the stream. That's right. Who's that bald man covering the left side of the screen? That's Jeff Bezos. It doesn't stop cheaters from cheating. For Battlefield 6, I don't know what their anti-cheat solution is. I haven't looked into it. I know everybody's complaining about it. But I have no idea. I have no clue. Also, I wanted to show you all the itch jams, but it's dead. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, no, it's really dead. It's dead. Oh, wait, no, it's back. Okay, we're good. If you go to itch.io/jams, you can actually see all of the game jams that are currently going on, and this is the day today. There's a shitload of them, and you can join any of these game jams. So this line in the middle is the day that it is today, which means you've got all of these ones coming right up in the next, like, week. Yeah, there's a shitload of jams at all times. So don't wait 6 months just for ours. Go do other game jams. Use them as a way to build yourself up for the next game jam that we run. It'll be in January. So, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I haven't looked into the new anti-cheat stuff for Battlefield 6. I heard that it had conflicts with other games, which is weird. And I don't think that's going to stop. So, yeah. Is it Valorant? Yeah. There's still an error you can get where it literally asks you to uninstall Valorant. No shit. Okay, no. Dude, does anyone have a screenshot of that? Where it actually tells you to uninstall Valorant? Does anyone have that? Can you send me that? Like, put it in chat. Because I think that opens up a can of worms that I've never seen before. Like, that's wild, dude. Let me see this. Let me go close this out. Okay, so the application has failed to start due to a general software incompatibility. Please uninstall the conflicting software adjusted settings Valorant. If this is accurate, if this is real, and it hasn't been modified in some way, because you never know, it's bullshit on the internet, that is insane to me. Because the way that anti-cheat has gone now, for kernel-level anti-cheat, is you can now have companies muscling each other out of a person's computer real estate by saying you have to install that other game or this game won't play. Like, that's actually crazy. Like, that's completely wild to me. That's not true. Yes, it is. Because you say, I'm not going to let you play this game unless you want to install this other game. Right now, it's just saying it this way, but that's the effect. That's 100% the effect there. People are saying it's because people tried to play both games at the same time. If it's trying to play both games at the same time, no problem. Then there's not an issue. Okay, so that's the correction. If you're trying to run both at the same time, then it's not an issue. I don't give a shit then. If it was literally just you run this and the other game is installed on the computer, then there's a problem. If you're running both games at the same time, stop it. Get some help. Right? At that point, who gives a shit? Why are you running both? Like, stop doing that. Yeah. Then I don't care. Yeah, so if it was, I have this game installed, and I ran this other game, and it said, delete that game that's not even running, we'd have a problem. But if it's, I'm running both games at once, stop game maxing. Like, stop doing that. Don't be weird. Turn one off. You don't need to have both games multi-track drifting. There's no reason for that shit. Yeah, no. There's no reason for that shit. Vacation pics, please. I already showed them off. 1 sec. What is this? But it's not even running? It's anti-cheat servers might be running Win servers? Okay. Do we have confirmation of that, though? Is it running... Is the anti-cheat service running even when the game is off? Because I know some of them do that. I don't know if Vanguard does. You can't turn off Vanguard unless you want to restart your PC every time you launch Valorant? Okay, so if that's the case... then this would happen anytime you start your computer, even if you haven't run Valorant. I'm going to watch some stuff for this, because that opens up a can of worms where, like, you could have some really weird, unfair business practices between game companies. And that's the thing that I'm interested in, right? That's the thing that I'm actually interested in. I want to see if game companies are using this to bludgeon other game companies, or potentially could, where they go, oh, our competitor over there, our anti-cheat is incompatible with yours. The player has to choose us or you. Right? That's the stuff that I'm interested in, of where does that fight go between different companies. Hear from head of Riot's Vanguard. All right. Fashion over enthusiast. Frontman for Gax Mamble, and head of anti-cheat at Riot Games. That's who this person is. And they said, Vanguard is compatible with Javelin, and you don't need to uninstall one anti-cheat to use the other. However, Battlefield 6 does not currently allow Valorant client to be running simultaneously because both drivers race to protect regions of game memory at the same technique. Fair then. Yeah, no problem. No harm, no foul. Don't have an issue at all. If you're running both of them at the same time, that's stupid. Stop running both at the same time. Like, if it's fine if one game is turned off and the other game is turned on, no issue at all. If you're running both games at the same time, that's weird and you shouldn't do that. Yeah. I don't have any issue with that. Always need to be always running, though? I don't know. Ask them. I'm gonna be real with you, though. If the conflict is that you are running both game clients at the same time, stop running both game clients at the same time. That's their head, right? That's the person that works on that team that is, if we go look them up, they're the head of anti-cheat at Riot Games. Pretty sure they're going to know. So I'd probably want to test this myself to see, but I don't play Valorant. And I don't have Battlefield 6. But with this, to be real with you, if the issue is that you're running both games at the same time, I don't give a shit. I don't care about that at all. Why do we need kernel level anti-cheat in the first place? I don't like kernel level anti-cheat. I've never liked kernel level anti-cheat. I really don't. I wish we would have gone more in the direction of heuristics-based detection over anything else. But this is an easier path. for a lot of these teams. It is the more secure path for a lot of these games, but it is still not infallible. You are watching the late stage of the cat versus mouse game for cheating in video games, in multiplayer video games. And that's just going to be like that. Yeah. Yep. And it doesn't even work all the time. Nothing will. But that's the late stage for that, is you're just going to see that go more and more and more. Yeah. What is this? What is this, Hypixel? What's going on with Simon now? Yeah, we knew about this. I'm in active discussions with Riot Games about acquiring Hytale. Updates will be limited for now as we work through it. Thank you for believing in Hytale, Simon. Yeah, I'm going to like that. I'm excited. If Simon pulls this off, I'm going to reach out, and we're going to try to start the process of porting Block Game into it, because the idea originally was to get Block Game into Hytale. We were in talks with Hytale's then community manager to do this. Like, that was the whole point. They'd sent me some merch stuff. We had it all planned out. We were going to be putting Block Game into Hytale as like a headliner game for it and like do some cool shit. And then they killed the project. So I'll reach out if this goes well. I hope that it does go well. And we'll see what's up. If you say so, I've already shown off the merch and shit that they sent out to me. They sent me like a shirt and all kinds of stuff. It just sucks, man. Like, we were planning that for months. Yeah. Just really blows. So, yeah. Anyway. What, dude? See the biohacker? The guy hooked up TENS unit to his arm to move his muscles to hit targets based on where the enemy was? No, that's freaking nuts. Yeah. 80 months. Luna, you have been subscribed to the channel for 80 months. You old guard bastard. That is... goddamn. I've been streaming forever. Jesus Christ. 80. 80 months. God damn. And it, not only that, 80 months in a row, dude. 80 months in a row. You didn't even miss a month. That is bonkers, man. That is completely wild. Wolfcracker? No. What the hell? That's a weird one. 80. 80 months is crazy. Almost 7 years. It's a lot. It's a lot of time. How much months? 80. 80. That's over 8 years? No, friend. Each year is 12 months. It's been 83 years. Yeah. Oh. $10-year sub? Man, I can't believe people have been subscribed for longer than I've been streaming. Do you mess with Bitcoin? No, I used to mine it. So, like, I used to mine Bitcoin when I was younger because Bitcoin was kind of like a nerd shit thing. It wasn't like the future of currency and rug pulls and NFTs and all the other stupid bullshit that it's become. It was a bunch of nerds trying to get hardware to do nerd shit. And I wanted to get hardware to do nerd shit. So I had a bunch of ASIC miners, like USB ASIC miners back then. And I mined a bunch of Bitcoin. And, like, that's what I did. And it was fun. And it's fun to be part of those online communities and, like, try to see if you could get hardware to do a cool thing. And now it's, like, scams and trash. Which sucks. Yeah, it sucks bad, dude. Yeah. Yeah, and the new internet happened. That's what they want you to think? I don't think so. I think that's what it is. Whoop. Those are the days? Yeah. About to try joining your first game jam and you feel nervous? Don't be. I'm going to tell you this right now. It doesn't matter if you complete what you set out to in your game jam. It just matters that you learn one thing. If you learn one thing, you've already succeeded. If you learn more than one thing, you're styling. That's it. Nothing else matters. It is a time for you to fail fast. Come up with an idea for a weird-ass game. Try to see if you can implement it. And you know what? If it doesn't work, who gives a shit? It was a game jam. Do the next one. Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Doesn't even need to be finished. None of it matters. It's a game jam. Make weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, fail fast, dude. It's about having the audacity to think you can make something. Bro, because you can. Just make that shit. Don't put any goalposts in front of yourself. Don't put any what-ifs in the way. Don't put any pitfalls of I don't knows. Screw that shit. Go make something. Badly. Then you can make something a little bit better. That's the whole point. It's the whole point, man. Metroidvania Game Jam? You gonna try to learn GD script for it? Hell yeah, dude. Here, if you join in our Discord, go into here into game dev, up in channels and roles, choose game dev, and then you can get the game dev channels. And if you go down here, also game jams, competing game jams, that's another one that you can go into. And we'll pull this up. You won't see all these channels. You just see the ones that you select based on this. There's a ton of game dev resources in here for you. So, like, there you go. And there's channels specifically for Godot and Game Maker and RPG Maker, RenPy, Roblox, Unity, Unreal Engine, all kinds of shit in here. And then getting feedback on your stuff, how to market your stuff, game designing. This is a whole community of people who are making video games. There's also ones for art and for audio and for video and for voice acting and writing, programming, hacking, streaming, information technology. They're called In Scope, by the way. And then Dune, because we play video games and all kinds of stuff together. So, like, if you want to do that, this is the way, man. Go learn from some other people. Crazy how you see Kenny everywhere game dev related. Kenny's awesome. Yeah. Discord.gg/pirate software, man. Being bad at something is the first step towards being kind of good at it. Jake the dog. Yeah, the classic game design field. Dune. It's full of sand. No, we have a bunch of video games down here that we all play together. Alright, 1 second. Whoop. Need a channel for cooking? There already is one. Choose life skills. If you go into here and you choose life skills, there is a channel for cooking. And it is right... Let me find it. Life skills. Cooking. There you go. And woodworking, and puzzles and challenges, and textile arts, and gardening and growing. It's all in there. Hell yeah. It's pretty neat, yeah. Instead of trying old school RuneScape, I'm going to be. Shay has convinced me. We had a bet, and I lost the bet. So now I have to play old school RuneScape. But I'm waiting for Shay to be home so that she can mock me relentlessly at my shitty old school RuneScape play. Yeah. That's basically, we had a bet, I lost the bet, and that means I have to play old school RuneScape. And then Shay is going to tell me how to play old school RuneScape. And it's basically just going to be Shay shitting on me relentlessly while I play the game badly. It's going to be really funny. We've lost the wiki. It's too late, Matt. It's going to happen. And the idea is that I will likely play Iron Man because I don't want streamer privilege on it. I want to suffer. So I'm not going to play hardcore, though, because I'm going to get stream sniped. I know you. I know all of you. You'll do it. So I'm going to do that. You'll love it. It just takes some time to grind the early levels. As far as I know about RuneScape, and tell me if I'm wrong, it takes some time to grind the early levels so you can take the time to grind the late levels. It's just time and levels. All of it. Okay. As long as we're on the same page. 92 is half of 99, yes. It's so boring, lol. But Winky, why don't you play Block Game? Actually, Winky, why don't you go play block game and then murder some people in the game? You know that whole thing that you liked about Dune that they got rid of? Do you know that block game kept that and always has? Enjoy your murder. I would play block game, but Zultralord wants me to do it, so now I don't want to do it. You know, that's fair and real, to be honest with you. If Zultralord wants you to do something, you probably shouldn't do that thing. What if you did it in spite of Zultralord, though? Like, what if you played it in spite of him? Where, like, you're a piece of shit, Zultralord, and I'm playing this for me, not for you. You told him you'd join you guys eventually? Nice, dude. Yeah, I've got a, in fact, let me show you. We just put out patch notes for it 2 days ago. There's the old block game patch. Look at, gaze upon the patch notes in their glory. So we just put out all of this stuff. There was a lot of updates. I made a dude called a Fatterpillar. He's like a big fat caterpillar. And he moves really slow. And he punches you in the face if he gets too close. But if you get a bunch of people together, you can kill him. And if you kill him, he explodes into lightning and then shoots loot everywhere. Because he's like a loot goblin that's slow and fat and terrifying. It's great. The Fatterpillar. So that's in the game now. Also, I fixed direwolves, so they don't just leap at you and murder you anymore. Now they shoot a line of death at you and then leap to that location. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. You should try One Small Favor in RuneScape. Kronos says it's the best quest. Spoiled for me. I know that is not One Small Favor. I know that it's some insane-ass line of bullshit quests. I have heard of this. I don't know what it entails, but I know there's something wrong with it. It's some kind of bullshit. Where it is not One Small Favor, it's the rest of your life. It's just One Small Favor. One Small Favor is a classic. It's so good. Can I start it at level 1? I have quest PTSD, and it has damaged every questing experience since. Hey, Jake, I'm going to add a quest called One Small Favor to block game. That's what I'm going to do. That's going to be the next update, I think. We're going to have a quest called One Small Favor. And the quest giver is going to be Kronos. Yeah. Why is this quest so grim? No, you know, don't spoil it for me. I have no freaking idea. One Small Favor unironically ruined questing for you? Really? Dude, this quest has to be bad. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be something stupid too. It's not that bad, dude. All quests are bad in old school RuneScape. Are they really? I added a whole bunch of new quests to block game that are kind of cool. Like you have to go kill specific bosses and shit like that. And they're totally repeatable. So like, basically, Winky, you kill monsters. The monsters drop a currency. Use that currency to buy quests, and then you use that quest to go and kill monsters. That gives you currency to buy quests, to kill monsters, to get currency to buy quests. And you just keep doing that. And you just do it forever. So it's like a gameplay loop of like hoarding materials and then getting quests. And you can sell those quests to other players too. So if you don't want to do them, you're like, you know what? You do the quest because it's an item and the item is tradable. So you can actually mill quests and then sell them to people, which is kind of neat. One Small Favor is like 18 hours long. So I have to do that all on stream. In one stream. That's the idea. We're going to have 18 hours of One Small Favor, dude. Remember the time that I played New World and I chopped down trees for 24 hours straight? It'll be that. One singular small favor. Hey, Jake, you know the quest system you implemented? Do you think I could put like a 700-step quest in it? No reason. Just asking. Would it break? I know the UI isn't gonna. I don't even think there's pagination in the UI, but like, what would happen? I'd have to add pagination to the menu for you, but you totally could. When it's over, it should give you something really stupid, like a carrot. Actually, what is does One Small Favor at least give you something good at the end? Or is it shit? Why is Spaghetti mad? My dog is barking. Does it give you something good? I think it shits on you. I heard that there used to be like a thing where like GMs would show up and they'd ask you questions, and like if you didn't answer the question, they would be like, you're a bot, and then they messed with you or whatever. Was that a thing? Yeah, don't spoil me, I guess. Random events? I heard mixed things about the random events. Were random events cool? Wow, Spaghetti is losing it. I'm going to go check on the dog. One moment. I don't have to check on the dog. It's the UPS man. I just looked out the window. It's the UPS guy's driving away. Yeah. Instantly, I understand. Spaghetti's like, oh, they're human. Ah! What kind of dog? Golden Retriever. Tried Soulframe yet? Yes. So I played Soulframe very early on. I want to play it again. Soulframe is really goddamn fun. I enjoy it a lot. Very much so. Yeah. Yeah. This is why you don't gamble, you end up playing RuneScape? Look, dude, I never gamble with Shay. But I found if I want to get something done in the house, and I need help to get it done, I have to do a gamble with Shay. Shay's like a monkey's paw. If you want to make a wish for like something to get help with in the house, like if you're like, oh man, I really need help to clean up this thing, and it's more than one person's worth of work, you're like, hey Shay, can you curl the monkey's paw and help me with this? And Shay's like, yes. I will help you to finish this task, but you have to play old school RuneScape on stream. And like that's, you just got to agree with it, and that's how it works. So that's what happened. And now I have to play old school RuneScape. Yeah. That's how it got to gamble with the ADHD goblin. True. Yes. Welcome back. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a game or a bet, dude. It was a bet. Shay loves bets. Shay loves bets. Classic Faye shit right there. I mean, Faye, Shay, it's really close. I mean, really close. Bet you can't draw a sign. Ooh, oh, I should start using bets that way. That's a great idea, Matt. You just created the tension in the house. You increased it by like 7,000-fold. Well done. Everything is a bet. Gambling for everything. Bet you can't get me a glass of water. Always carry cold iron? Oh, shit. But you can't draw a side. Bet you can't eat just one. All right. Yeah, my dog's names are Spaghetti and Pesto. Yep. They're great. Gotta start wearing cold iron? Dude, that would suck. That would actually suck. He won't play Noita? His old bones... What? Are you trying to nag me into playing Noita? He won't play Noita. His old bones won't let him. This deep into his stream. You son of a bitch. Is it working? Oh. Oh, no, I see what you're doing. Oh, I see what you're doing. Winky, have you watched me play Noita? Let's see my old bones can do it, dude. I think it's working. It's probably working. I love that game. God, that game is so freaking fun. Noita's fun as shit, dude. How was vacation? It was fun. I chilled out. You love Noita so much. How far have you gotten in Noita? Good sir. restore. Oh, it died again. Games. Oh. What? What? I think this is the run where I died because I turned the world into gold, but it's relogged me into the run on not dead. Noita. The heck is happening? I have no idea, actually. Okay. Stream is connected. Everything is set up correctly. And that is set up to Noita. We're going to set up games. Audio game. Spaghetti, I know you're upset. The man has already left. The package man is gone. Noita. And game properties. Noita. And turn off desktop. Turn on Noita. Aha. Now we're waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. What the hell is this? Get rid of that. There we go. Doot. All right. Everything should be set up. All right, so it looks like something weird happened because we were playing this run. I definitely died by turning the world into gold, and then I started the game, and it put me back alive in a world made out of gold. Even my aura is made out of gold. And I have the horrible legs still. I was supposed to be dead. Yeah, I was dead. This run is over. I remember this. Oh my god, it's just generating gold. All of the smoke is gold. I don't understand. Why is it all gold? I'm in the volcanic lake. Chet, I love gold. Chet, it's gold. Why is this like this? Okay, this is the work. Bro, what happened that this occurred? It had to have just corrupted the save. Like, there's no way. I think it just corrupted the save. Legitimately. Yeah. It's a bad save. For sure. Hilarious, though. Because I've never seen that happen. It is kind of interesting to dig through the world made out of gold. Restart? Oh, I'm going to. I kind of want to just explore it first. Huh. Just gotta slide over this way, you know? Huh. Hmm. All right. Oh. I'm really glad I have these gross legs, you know? That's probably for the best. Oh, look, it's hell. Oh, yeah, we have the Rainbow Glimmer. That was part of this solves. I was so excited about that, actually. Is there anything in here I don't have yet? I think I have all these. Mr. Squidward, don't look at my legs, dude. It's private. Don't look at them. Stop looking. Stop looking at my legs. Don't look at them. Stop it. Stop. Don't look at them. What do you mean you can't stop looking at them? That's disgusting. You're disgusting. Did you go all the way up to heaven? Yes. I've been to heaven before. It's heaven is arguably more horrifying than hell because heaven has like lots of enemies that can polymorph you, which scares the shit out of me. I heard there's a way to get polymorph immunity, and that the way to get polymorph immunity is like using Iron Stomach or some shit. Why is everything gold? Our save file corrupted. I've never seen this happen before, and it's weird. You just fungal shifted. But I don't know what you fungal shifted. Should go for 1 million gold. I think I've had 1 million gold before. Yeah. You're not gaining any more gold? Oh, no, I'm definitely gaining gold. Like, I'm at 278. And I think it was at, like, 240 a minute ago. What is happening? Well, I'm a small witch with a lot of legs falling deeper into hell. For gold. Oh, look. More weird shit. What is this one? Wand refresh? I don't know if I have wand refresh unlocked on this. Let me look. I don't believe I do. But I also don't think I have Tinker. I definitely don't. Balls. What is that? Touch of smoke. Horrifying. That's a great way to go out. Gold to power. Also cool. Every other, we got that one unlocked. Touch of blood. Very scary. Can we undo the gold? No. In fact, I shouldn't even be alive. I'm going to new game this. Because that shouldn't be the thing. Alright. Progress. Yeah, everything stayed unlocked. We're good on that. And I have a new way to unlock stuff, so I had never seen that before, and I think it's cool as hell. Hell yeah, tricks, dude. Oh shit. I fell off the board, I suck. Oh boy. Oh wait, what kind of potion do I have? Is that blood? Aw, sick. Blood potion rocks, dude. Boop. Rude. This is the worst digging imaginable, actually. No. You just spawned a random spell on me and you rolled Nola? Of all the goddamn spells, that's freaking awesome. Jesus Christ, I need to not die now. Actually, can we go down this way? Oh, you stupid meatloaf body. I need to dig. Ow, god damn it. This is the worst digging spell. It's awful. God Hate it. And you give me this. You upset me greatly. Rip 70 HP. Whatever. I didn't need it anyway. It was holding me back. That could have been it too. I know. Oh, actually, maybe this one doesn't suck. Maybe this one kicks ass. This one is cool, you know? It's got a good fire rate. Are you mushrooming, dude? Shroom. Shroom cavern. This is a weird biome. Flying sheep is worst? No. Alright. Alright. Okay. We love horrifying fungus time. That's not deadly and horrifying at all. Nope. Couldn't be me. Revenge of the Homies. Alright, they're dead. We're good. Shit. Oh, I thought there was a fire elemental over there. It was not. It was a man on fire. Hell yes. We love to see this. It is a good day. You get back here. You're full of money. Okay, I got 274 gold. That's not very much. Yoink. But I got a lot of wands. We're kind of wand styling right now. I'm gonna wait for this. Okay, I think I killed it. And I hate it, so there's that. What? Oh. Chat, what are you voting for? Nothing dangerous, right? Couldn't be anything dangerous at all, right? You son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, look. It's full of golden acid. Great. Oh, God. Oh, please, no. Oh, shit. Hey, look. Health. We love that. Anyway, now there's a way to get out. So that's cool. Thanks for that. I didn't accidentally choose expert mode, did I? This biome looks weird. Alright. I need to get over here so I can get the damn tablet. I need me a tablet. There we go. Okay, now the biome looks... What? Jesus. Sir? That is not OSHA compliant. Yeah, Wizard Death Simulator, dude. This where tries to murder me, and sometimes accomplishes their goal. I have 459 gold. I'm down to 30 HP because I tried to blow myself up with a crystal, which is great. What does the tablet do? Tablet is made of stone and crushes dudes. And if you kill a guy with an environmental effect, he'll drop double gold. So now, we no longer cast spells. We hurl bricks at people. Magician's brick. And then we get double gold out of it. So it works. Yeah. Tablet's for kicking? No, we hurl it. We hurl it. Magician's brick. All right. The other thing we could do with it... I can't climb yet. I need something to climb. Unclimbable. That is not cool. Alright. I killed it. None of this is good. I don't like any of this. Get the hell away from this. Oh, dick move. Okay. I'm running out of HPs. Like, rapidly, actually. Oh, okay, we're leaving. We're getting out of here. Before I die. Oh my god, there's a lot of dudes in here. This is the most aggressive seed that I've seen so far. Which, to be honest with you, is kind of nice. Because there's so many enemies, which means lots of gold. But I don't get to cast Magician's Brick because I'm too close to death. Oh? Okay. Chat cool. Thank you. Thank you for the house. I mean, that's cool. Circle of Shielding's alright. Bong. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright. Ambrosia. Totally worth, totally worth, totally worth. Totally worth. Alright. Ambrosia's immunity to all damage. We love that. Ow. Gross. Yeah, Chet's just out here giving away houses, dude. It wasn't me. Why would you do that, Chet? Why would you blow up the beautiful house you got me? That's awful. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. They sold you a house with a bomb in it? Awful. Chet's trying to murder me. It's true. You can tell by the way that they are. Alright, let's see here. Oh. I mean... we do kind of need that. Give me bounce, give me bounce. Okay, we got a strong contender. Permanent shield round 1. Permanent shield is sick, dude. Yeah, I'm going shield. Shield is too useful not to take it. It's so freaking good. Something's blowing up. That's probably fine. Yeah, for 130... yeah, I'll take it. Dump that. One of the things we could do with this, though, is we don't really need this on there. We do need this. Because now we can go... we don't need that, so we can... God, we need way more. It's a full 1 second recharge? Can we... no, there's not enough mana. It's got 56 max. Well, damn. Yeah, it's not enough. We need more recharge, and we don't have enough recharge. The one is a goner. It's pretty not good. That's got good recharge. We like that. 250. Recharge time of 55 seconds, or 0.55. Like, that's not bad. I think that's the contender. It's only got 2 slots, but it doesn't really need more. For now. That's about as fast as I think we can get it right now. I don't think we can't wrap with Nola. Oh, Jesus. No, dude. You're gonna make Steve! You're gonna make Steve! We're not ready for Steve. Bro, no. Oh, god damn it. Why do you hate me, chat? It could have been good. This run would have been great. And you just bust out the Steve? You're full of hatred. Come on, Steve. Come do your stupid bullshit. Come on. Come on, you big bitch. Oh, he's such an angry old man. Get out here. Alright, Steve. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna wait for you. You salty old man. Come here. Yeah, good. Ow. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Eat it. Still got tricks, Steve. Still got tricks. Get out of here. Suck it, Steve. First time you've ever seen that? Yeah, it's a pretty good trick. You have to stand on the left side of the statue, face upwards, and put your back to the statue. And then do that. It's quite funny. That is the way. The anti-Stivari technique. It doesn't always work either. You gotta pin him up against the ceiling and it crushes him. Yeah. There we go. What if we wrap this? I'm able to wrap it with a light spell. Nah, it doesn't wrap right. It's got a cool sound, though. It's about the same. Yeah, it doesn't do anything right. Well, Nola on that is kind of a waste. That doesn't do shit. What if we do... That's better for now. We'll hold on to that. This is kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever. I need a better wand. Need me a better wand. And since you've already pissed off Stivari, we're going to dig through a wall. Dig, 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 dig. You're fighting dishonestly. You brought shame upon yourself. Look, alright, just because old Stivari doesn't know about kicking a statue directly up into the air and crushing him against the ceiling strat doesn't mean it's dishonest. Maybe Stivari should get good, right? Dig, dig, dig. Alright. I got a little bit of health damage. Not in the best spot. Oh, you goblins. I feel like that sea mine should just detonate, right? Cool. I got the... It's not a lightsaber, chat. It's a long saber. They're different. They're different. Alright. The hell? Okay, that's a weird one. Always cast Blue Glimmer. I guess now that I have that unlocked, it's just gonna show up on random shit. Oh, Jesus. That's gonna be a weird one, but alright. Wow, the regen on that is shit. Alright, problem. I don't have any water, so I'm gonna need to... What? Look. You should see a doctor? No. I had a long night out with the boys. All right, we drank a lot of weird potions. If it happens a second time, I'll see a doctor, all right? But I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. It's only the one time. It's fine. If it happens a second time, I'll see a doctor. All right? Don't make it more than it is. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I ate a lot of beets. All right. Spark bolt with timer ain't bad. You do weird shit with that. It also does really weird shit. Because it's shooting a spark bolt to shoot a spark bolt, which is kind of cool. That sucks. None of that is good. We're gonna pick that up and throw it back in the ground. Is this game winnable? Noita is about learning. It's not really about winning. Like, there's a lot of win conditions. Oh, shit. That's a chainsaw. It's not really about winning, though. Like, I've turned the world into gold. I've turned the world into toxic gold. I've murdered myself in a million different ways in this game. Like, there's so many different ways to win Noita, right? But, like, it's kind of like Dwarf Fortress, where the fun is in dying. Like, you find the fun in Noita. And the fun is always like, I died in a stupid-ass way. I turned myself into gold. I lit myself on fire, right? It's always just like some stupid-ass way of dying. You know, like, that's always the way. And I found so many weird secrets around the map and, like, solved puzzles and killed shit and blown myself up in different ways. And, like, that's the point of Noita. It's fun that way. I turned myself into gold, Morty. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think I'm going to get rid of the shocks on that one. Let's just throw that down there. And now it's somebody else's problem. Did you make a sun yet? I have never made the sun, no. I've done many other things, though. Rude. Shit. That is an ugly, ugly wand. And I hate everything about it. I'm gonna throw that back on the ground. Alright. Favorite co-op FPS game? I don't know, dude. I don't really play a lot of FPS games. I'm made of gold. I'm Gold Rick, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not really, like, a fan of realistic FPSs. I'm more of a fan of, like, hero shooter FPSs. Those are really my jam. So, when I find a game that's like that, whoop, I kind of latch onto them for a long time. Like, I really liked Overwatch 1. I do not very much so like Overwatch 2. Sir, what are you? Are you... Okay, never mind. For a second there, I thought maybe it was going to be a mimic, but I guess not. Oh. Well. Long saber. Where's the duck? I don't know. It's out there, and it's terrifying, wherever it is. And we need to find it. But I don't actually know where it is. Long saber, dude. Okay, where is the big duck? Oh my god. Okay, we got ads. We got ads. I'm gonna wait. I'm terrified of this damn thing. Oh, I guess I didn't have the blue one. It's weird. Well, the other ones. Gonna do TTS. What is this? What's up, Matt? Why are you sending me those? No, you didn't need to send me that. I already put it on. Wait a sec. All right. TTS time.
Slushberry Games with $5 said welcome back. Missed you, bud. This current jam made me realize how much animating I need to do and how much I like getting the animation to work.
Dude, hell yeah.
7.
Good. Good. I'm glad you learned something, and I'm glad that you found a passion and stuff. You kick ass, man. 100%. What a boss.
Nameless Cyclops with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 good morning Thor. I heard that they have added a lot of tier 6 nodes to Rower of the Deep Desert. Is this true?
Yes, it is true. In fact, the majority of tier 6 nodes are in row A now. They're in the A band, which means that there's no reason to leave the first row in the deep desert.
Wade F with $10 said howdy sir. How was the vacation? Hope you and the family are well.
Doing good. Vacation was fun. Unless you need spice. I mean, I guess. Right? The high-end schematics? Whatever.
Hannah
I have so many of them.
Kate14 with 500 bits said if someone accidentally used the meat from a donkey named Maya, technically they have eaten Maya ass. Tauranir with 500 bits said hey Thor, I hear a new faction will be introduced to Dune. Their personality will be heavy sarcasm and heavier weapons. They'll be called House Snarkonnen.
That's already the House Harkonnen. We're already that way. That's how it works.
A waltzing dingo with 500 bits said hey Thor, glad to have you back, and glad to hear you had an awesome break.
Yeah, man.
Was a little busy when you were making fun of the Australian raisin tomato. Another neat wild edible we have is called pigface.
What?
We're great at names. It is a delicious succulent though. A succulent, you could say. Its fruit tastes somewhere between strawberry and tangy kiwi fruit. Enjoy
What?
this piece of Australian knowledge of the day.
Why do you call it a pig face? I have to eat pig face. When I go to Australia, I'm eating pig face. That sounds real weird, but I'm fine
Righteous Cucumber with 500 bits said hey Thor, I don't know if this was talked about, but is there going to be a YouTube video of blueprints?
Maybe.
That was my favorite playthrough you've done so far. I want to be able to relive that nostalgia to an unhealthy amount.
There were like 300 hours of blueprints, so maybe, maybe not. I don't know yet. Yeah. It's a legit fruit? Really? Pig faces? That's a lot. Okay, okay. I can just... I will cheese the large duck. I fear him. I fear his gigantic, horrifying powers. It gave birth to smaller ducks that then lit on fire. Oh! Oh my god, it's everywhere. There's gold. There's gold everywhere. Holy shit. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Psst. The golden rain. We're rich, chat. We're rich. And I got the duck spell. Yes. Duck spell and gold. 1,300 gold. 1,300 gold. Okay, problem. I don't have a good wand. Wands are shit. Rude. I'm stuck. Jesus Christ, game. That is very rude, you know? Nobody did that to you. I don't have a really good wand for this. There we go. You're dead now. Nice. Get meatloafed in the ceiling, dude. Huh. I don't know where the gold went. Nice. Nope. Off we go. we've escaped. I don't want to go to the next level until I get better wands. Wands are like mandatory at this point. Rock and stone. Rock and stone to the bone, dude. You guys ready for the first short in 2 weeks to come out today? Oh! Oh, shit. Don't drown, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown. Alright. You're expecting pants? Stinging wig man? No. No pants. The pants are over on the Ferret's channel now. It's important. We need more pants watchers over there. Good air pocket. Definitely breathable air. The hell is this wand? It's shit. Yeah. I can't even make that wand good. Oh. You get rid of your pants? No. Pants are the long form videos. Nice. Pants belong to the Nords? I don't think that's true. Alright, there we go. Those pants made in Skyrim? If they are, then the pants do belong to the Nords. Argonians don't wear pants typically? You would know. I'm onto your bullshit. Argonian. Hey, that's good. You playing Argonian in Skyrim? Disgusting, there. Do you think the Warhammer 40k universe has a version of RuneScape in it? Yeah. In fact, I think it's more common than you think. Run escape. That pretty much sums up all of Warhammer 40k, so... Yes. You played Cyberpunk? 2077? Yes. I played it when it launched, and it was a blast, actually. Is that liquid gold? That's horrifying. Stop it. Stop doing that. Still liquid? There we go. Whoa. Oh. Cheese for everyone. I'm stuck. Oh god, I'm stuck. Make it stop. I'm eating it. Jesus Christ. It's drowning in cheese. Alright. Now I'm eating it. Thank you, chat, for this boon of delicious cheese. I may devour it and gain health. More delicious cheese. Yeah, cave cheese, dude. Man, I wish I had delicious cave cheese. That sounds awesome. Alrighty. Oh. Oh. Is Heartbound still coming out? Yes, I release an update for it every month. I haven't released the update for this month yet because I was on vacation. But worked on it anyway. So, oh god, I'm on fire. Yeah, I showed off some of the new animations for the cutscene that I was working on today. Earlier. I'm excited for it. It's good shit. Soon the Clash will be finished, and I don't have to do a room like that ever again. Probably until the end of the game, which is nice. And I guarantee at some point I'm going to have to revise the writing in there, because some of it is great, and some of it feels kind of wonk, but whatever. I'm happy with it as a first draft for now. What in the horrible shit is this wand? Ew. Every part of that is ew. There we go. Are there permanent upgrades in this game? Only things you can remember and unlocks for powers. So like once a spell gets unlocked, like if we go into here, then it can like enter rotation and appear in different places. So like that's kind of your permanent upgrades, right? Yeah. Someone told me you shouldn't pick up all the max health. Why is that? If you find a... I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter because you can go to parallel dimensions, but like you shouldn't pick up all the max health unless... you get the perk that increases the amount of HP you get from picking them up, which doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Who's your favorite ferret? Any tips for a future ferret owner? Yeah, Mouse, number one. Absolutely my favorite. And everyone knows. But the other one is going to be, if you want some tips for that, go on our Discord, go into the ferret tickets section, and ask there. You can get a full detailed rundown of that stuff, but some basic stuff is you need to look into their environmental requirements, their dietary requirements, and common ways that ferrets get injured because of mishandling or bad environment. And it happens a lot. That's a weird wand. I don't know if I like it. I don't think I do. But we can go into detail for it, but I think really at the end of the day, Jesus Christ. Okay. Thanks, chat. But I think that's the biggest thing is you can't just get one, which a lot of people don't realize at first. They think like, oh, I'm going to get one ferret. I'm just going to spend a lot of time with it. They are highly social animals, and if they don't have a social group, they get really depressed. They sleep like 18 hours a day, and they play really hard for like 6 hours. And if they don't have a buddy during that time, it's not good for them. Same like a husky? Yeah, they're a lifestyle animal. Like a husky would be, right? Same kind of a deal. High maintenance animal. Okay, that didn't work. Cool. Why am I stuck? What am I stuck on? Jesus Christ. This is not good, this is not good, this is not good. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Eat it. Eat it, you gross slug Cthulhu creature. Back in the water. Stay. Get out of there. Nope. No, you gross bastard. Yoink. Nice. Jesus, that's a lot of blood. I feel like that's excessive amounts of lava coming out of that guy, you know? Sometimes they just explode into lava. Cats and ferrets have very similar personality. No, I would not agree with that. Having had cats my whole life, and now ferrets for very many years, ferrets are very much a social creature. Cats are a very solitary creature a lot of the times. Like, cats can live in groups and, like, be cool with each other, but most cats are very solitary. Nope. Okay, shield. Shield doing work. Nice. Select radiant potion. Oh, runestone of emptiness. We love that. Oh, Jesus actual Christ. Okay. That's not good. We're getting out of here. I thought I was dead there. Well, I didn't get a cool wand, but I'm low on HP. One sec. There we go. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, first off, let's go bait Mr. Stavari into his demise. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Got him. Get wrecked. 2 for 2. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why? Why? We had a good thing. We had a good thing. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? God damn it, chat. Now I can't even see what wands these are. Oh, it's a really cool wand. It always runs add mana for every spell that it casts, which is disgustingly strong. The recharge time is really high, but, like, this is like an endgame wand if we could do this right. Yeah, grabbing that. Yeah, it's super good. It's disgustingly good. Damn it. Does it only cast it once? It might only cast it once. I don't think we can wrap it. Is the recharge time that's the problem? Totally is. What if we... There we go. Which spell costs the most? Mana Drain 0, Mana Drain 30. Okay. Now we're styling. We're getting there. Give me that chainsaw in the end. There we go. It's beautiful. Let's go get our perks, whatever the hell this is going to be. Actually, can I put another one on this? We'll try it. Oh, those wands are good. Oh my shit. It's wonderful. Okay. What can we do with this? What stupid bullshit are we doing with this? Okay, only thing that could happen to us now is that we drown in our own gigantic amount of smoke, which is a problem, because the chainsaw is producing a shitload of smoke. Maybe we don't need this? No, we totally need that. We need mana regeneration. So that's 1 mana, that's 0 mana, this is 30. What if we get rid of one of these? Is that... Get rid of Nolo. Okay, okay. That works out. And we do this on the chainsaw. Or rather in that. There we go. Is Nolo just going to do it for all of these? Okay, that's perfect. You guys are awful. Awful goblin creatures. Shit. Tries to kill me right as it makes something cool. Why are you like this? You should get a wand that doesn't suck. This is definitely one that doesn't suck. It always casts add mana, which is like kind of bitchin', to be honest with you. Yeah, you know what? This is good. I like this. It's time. What I need is a laser that's not a timed laser. That's what we need. We're not at the point where this is a God Wand yet, but I could build a God Wand out of it. Yeah. Ooh. By God, we're killing. I think I should probably go upwards and then just go kill the pyramid at this point. Chests will be shot on sight. Always shoot chests. They could be mimics. You never know. Yeah, I lost the bet. I have to play old school RuneScape. I lost the bet with Shay. I had a bet with Shay. I lost the bet, and now I have to play old school RuneScape. Yep. Shay is a monkey spawn. If you want to get Shay to do a thing, you have to make a bet. You're probably going to lose the bet, even if you win the bet. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that is nice. Bare Hands, is that you? My good old buddy. You absolute badass of a human being. How you doing, man? That guy in chat named Bare Hands right there, he's the reason that I'm named Pirate Software. It's all your fault, man. He's the guy that I asked, and I was like, can I have the name? And he said, take it, man. The Bare Hands. Oh, shit! I'm shooting duck lasers, it's fine. Well, really? Yeah, it's him. How you doing anyway, dude? You consider doing a replay of Phasmophobia? Which one was Phasmophobia? Oh, you mean the ghost game. So, I know this is going to be kind of like the point of Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia felt less like a ghost hunting game and felt more like a jump scare murder you instantly game. I think it's more fun with friends. It's more of a party game where you know you're just going to die randomly. Yeah. And I kind of want a ghost hunting game, like an actual... Alright, thank you for the whole. Like an actual ghost hunting game, you know what I mean? Luigi's Mansion is not a ghost hunting game. Although I do think it kind of tells you, like, Luigi has a whole mansion to himself. Man's doing alright, you know? It's 100% a ghost hunting game? Yeah, but not really. Look, I know this is going to be a hot take. I feel like it's not a ghost hunting game as much as it is watching Luigi be kind of a bitch game. He's just like a scared bitch the whole time. I'm not wrong. Like, okay, think about it this way. You could replace the ghosts in Luigi's Mansion with deadly scorpions, and it would probably be the same game. Like, you're not out there with an EMF detector. You're not out there doing like a voice box, right? It's not really ghost hunting. Like, I want to see some ghost hunting, you know? No, it wouldn't. It'd be the same game. You have a flashlight? Oh, Jesus Christ. I could use a flashlight to find deadly scorpions, too. I want to have, like, a ghost hunting game. Like, I want to hunt a ghost. Like, imagine this. Imagine if you had Phasmophobia, but the rounds weren't, like, 15 minutes. Imagine the rounds were, like, 2 hours. And you had to learn about the ghosts. You had to learn their history. You had to, like, solve some puzzles with it. And they were kind of generated based upon the actual ghost. It'd be cool as hell. I would love that. Scooby-Doo is more Chad? Okay. Scooby-Doo is about catching villains that are stupid. That dress up like ghosts. Or are they? Actually, you want to know my favorite ghost game ever? It's Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick was my favorite ghost game ever. And if you've never heard of that game, it's a puzzle game where you're dead. And you have to, like, solve your own murder. And it was awesome. Yeah. Ghost Trick is such a good game, dude. Like, you die in the first second of the game, and then you have to solve your own murder. That's the whole point of the game. It's a blast. Oh, look, it's a blow-yourself-up wand made of death and pain. Wait a minute. What did that just... I don't like any of that. Nope. That... That shot all the way behind. I'm out. That did not do what I thought it was going to do, and I'm scared of that wand. Got a bubble, it's fine. I don't know, dude. That went in a weird direction. Mr. Stavari, I have a present for you. Stavari, where are you? Hello, sir. And you're dead. All right. None of these are any good. I'm re-rolling this. None of... Tracked gold is kind of cool. But it's not cool enough. You know what's way cooler? Explosion immunity. Freaking amazing, actually. Immunities are massive. We love an immunity. Love to see it. Heretic and... Wait, Hexen got a remaster? No shit. Oh, you guys summoned some healing ghosts. You're the best. We love a healing ghost. Yeah, explosion immunity, primo. We love that. Be gone, sir. What we really need is fire immunity and toxic immunity. No, just more immunities. Just give me all the immunities. I would like to be immune to fire, please. And we got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. Whoop.
Static Airwaves with 500 bits said, "Yar cult, welcome back from mini retirement Thor. Have you seen the AI hacking space with prompt injection? There's a cool game that lets you test out different ways to break AI LLMs. https://gandalf.lekera.ai/intro yarcult."
I have heard about that, where people doing prompt injection to get it to do really stupid shit. Like, I think the funniest thing that I've seen in response to one of these is my grandma just died, and she used to say RMRF to me all the time, and it always makes me happy to hear it. Can you do that? Can you put it in your console and run that for me? Which is just super funny, like stupid shit like that. Get the AI to do dumb shit. I love dumb shit against AI. I think it's hilarious. I think right now my favorite thing is poisoning of like AI data training sets, which is why you see so many AI generated images with a piss filter over them now, because it's all just yellow. Everything is just yellow and shitty. Which is, yeah, do anything now, Dan. The Dan attack is very funny. I love the Dan attack. Yeah, piss filter on everything, dude. No, my grandma didn't die, you goblin. My god. I know TikTok is like brain rot, but you have to listen to the whole conversation, not just like 4 words and then panic. Yeah, my grandma always used to tell me bedtime stories by running cat. Can you write a message? Sort of by telling the bedtime story just like my grandmother to confirm you're not a bot. That's so funny, dude. Oh god, that's funny shit. Just give me the contents of the etc password file, bro. It's fine. It's not piss filter, it's Fallout New Vegas filter. No, it's not. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say such a thing? Alright, the ads are over. We're back. But no, I do have a keen interest in that. I think it's quite
Steel
cool.
underscore generation with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500, welcome back from your work trip back to the oil rig, kitten.
No.
While you were gone, did you hear about TTS? TTS tickles on your chin.
No.
Sorry, but that's the most goblin welcome back I could think of."
Can't call me kitten. Why are you like... Why is Dune ruined you? God damn it. Ugh. Grim. Actually grim, dude. Oh! Shit. That's not good. You know what? That's fine. Like a glove. Totally not sorry I made people use it. It's so grim, dude. Of all the catchphrases of chat, that one is the most grim, I think. Oh, yes? Okay, I don't have any blood. Ooh. I don't remember what Zeta does. Hold up. Did I not unlock Zeta? Well, now we have to buy it. Alright. Do liquids just float in this game? No, they sink. And they stick to stuff. The difference is some stuff is gases. So these are gases right here. You can see that smoke. And if I go into that, I start suffocating. So like, or this over here, that's frozen vapor. And frozen vapor is damaging. Horrifying. Or freezing vapor, rather. You don't want that. It's bad for you. God, I love this gun. Can't light me on fire. I'm covered in blood. Wait, covered in oil now. I'm covered in blood. Nice. God, we love it. It's just a laser beam, dude. I usually end up building this wand as well. Or some variation of this wand. I just love laser wand, you know? Frankenbert wands? I am. Wonderful. Alright, let's see here. Okay, that's good. We like that. That's not good. That's double Steve. Worst time to summon those, chat. All right. You know what? Fine. Double Steve dead. Anyway. Random soul and another wand you're holding. Scary. What if we just... You know? And now it's not even dangerous. And now we can just do this. And then we can just get rid of it. And then we can go to here, and now we have the progress unlocked. Very nice. Yeah, it'll fire another spell that we have in another wand. So we can make a library wand and then make it so that it casts spells out of the library wand, which is really interesting and weird. That is Teleport Bolt. And we have Nola. I'd rather have small Teleport Bolt and Nola. Kind of a weird one. That has speed up. Definitely useful. But we already have one. This, trash. All of this is trash. Oh my sweet bastard. Toxic immunity. And breathless. Toxic immunity it is. That's insane. That is bonkers. Toxic immunity is amazing, dude. Yeah, toxic immunity is enormous. Toxic is always better, yeah. I really need a laser. I need a lucent that's not like this, or drilling beam, or whatever the hell it is that's not like this. 240. That's kind of insane looking. What the hell cut through this floor? Is there a worm here or some shit? What is this? Oh, it's them. Hi. What are you guys doing digging straight up through this? What the hell? I didn't realize the spiders would dig straight up through that. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, never have. Actually freaks me out. New 2 TTS.
Full Metal FTW4 with 500 bits said good morning great Jareth. I'm happy to hear that your time off was good. I have good news as well. I'm scheduled to take my Sec Plus exam in 3 weeks.
Hey.
I took a practice test this past weekend and got an 84%, so I'm hopefully optimistic.
Okay. Good job on the practice test. That's not an easy thing to do. That's scary. Down you go. Yeah, no, it's awesome, man. I hope you're gonna, you know, kick its ass. Get that Sec Plus. Get Net Plus. Get it all. Oh, wait, this is poison. Poison bad. Poison very bad. Thankfully, I have healing josts. That will save me. We need to go kill a dragon. Dragon killing time. Tentacle monster. Where is it, Chet? Chet, did you just get scammed? Where the hell is it? Dude, it kind of freaks me out. Egg. We got an egg. I need the hollow eggs. That's for another thing. Yeah, you got scammed. I don't know how. I don't know why. The game definitely scammed you. The tentacle monster is nowhere to be found. Oh, that is spooky, dude. Transmutes various liquids and powdery substances within a projectile's range into something else. What's it gonna be? What did that just become? It became fungus. It's so dangerous. Something might be good. We do like something. Part of that became alcohol. Part of it became blood. God, it's gonna be weird. Oh, I'm drunk now. That's bad, actually. Bonk. I love the lightsaber. The long saber is the best gun. I mean, wand. Definitely not a gun. Does it work with polymorph? I don't know. Polymorphine? I mean, it's a liquid, so it should. Boop. Alright, what do we get? A holy hand grenade, they said. That was so fast. Laser. Okay, I don't really need chaotic transmutation. That's bait. This wand is also gigabait, so I have to shoot it once because I have no idea what it's going to do. It took half of my HP and created a ring of insane shit around me. Big magic guard. Although it gave me new progress, because I don't think I had big magic guard, actually. What else was I missing? I got Zeta. I got blue glimmer. And I did not have big magic guard, so... worth. Wand horrifying, though. Deeply scary. Although I can say... it's a pretty goddamn good wand. 3 spellcast, no shuffle. High stats. I like it. A gun that shoots lightsabers? I mean, yeah. That are also ducks. You know? Duck sabers are the way, man.
Malchiwick with $5 said, great to see you again, Thor.
Oh, thank you very much. It's great to see you again as well. Nice to be back, my dude. Whoop! Whoop! Ducks with lightsabers? Hell yeah. Lightsaber ducks are the way. Ooh, another barrier. Okay, we love energy shield. Is that perk lotto? That is perk lotto, my dude. How dare you summon a duck? Jesus Christ. Sir? No. Why am I on fire? What even is that? Stop it. Okay, another duck. Okay, so we want to put the energy shield on. Double shield. We love that. It does do mana drain, but mana drain is kind of irrelevant right now. We're going to pop this on here. I don't think we need this anymore. I guess light is fine. Double duck on there is fine. I want to swap this out with something else. We need it for now. And this has got to be perk lotto, dude. Yeah, it's got to be perk lotto. Oh, sad. Yeah, light's good. It's just not required. Modded? No, this is all stuff that chat rolls in. So the only mod that I'm running is chat's mods, which is the streaming vote shit. See, they vote on weird shit. What's the duck even do? It makes it so the spell flies farther, and it reduces the mana cost by 10, right? Yeah. Single lightsaber, then bubble? You mean like this? I mean, doesn't really matter. Because the bubble is a passive that goes around us. I could do it at the end, like... I wonder if we could do duck on that. No, you can't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the shield is. Hope you had a good vacation, man. Thanks, dude. I did. It was fun. This is all a mess. So, what I'm going to try to do is I want to see if we can get this same wand on this one. It's probably going to run out of mana instantly. Kinda doesn't really matter. No, it's slower. It's definitely slower. If I can get rid of... No. I'm trying to get rid of the chainsaw. That, I think, is better. Because what we could do is we could build this up into another thing. And, like, that would be just better overall. So many ducks? I know, it's a lot of ducks. If I can get a luminous drill without a timer, we're good to go. I don't have that yet. But for now, I think this is fine. This wand we can save, because, like, a wand with always add mana is insane. But this, I think, is good for now. And Nola on the chainsaw means we're not, like, spreading bullshit all over the screen. Which is pretty nice. That looks like it breaks the wand. Yeek! I don't know if they would hurt me, but I guess not. Terrifying. Yeah, actually insane. Okay, so... New glasses, new Thor... I have the same glasses. What are you talking about? We're going to put the hollow egg over here. Because we need that for a puzzle thing later. With a big triangle. I need a spark bolt. We're going to put that up there. And now these are just... These two wands are just trash at that point. This may be unironically slower than the last one. I think it is, actually. Yeah. I think this wand is actually dramatically slower. Yeah, this one eats. So for right now, I'm gonna hold on to this one. There we go. By God, they're everywhere. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the goddamn floor. There we go. Add X4 with the bubble next to Z and drill shot? Oh, what are you talking about? I don't think I can do that. Regen-wise? You want this? Instead of light, you want ×4? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna get ducks everywhere. I don't think that wraps appropriately. And then it causes smog all over the room. Yeah. Keeps answering to some Twitch chatters and that's it? No. I try to answer to both sides of chat. Yeah. You have to remember, Twitch chat goes a lot faster. There's a lot more people over there. YouTube stinky, though. Twitch chat also stinky. Never forget. That's a weird wand. I don't like it either. Fantastic. Look, worms. Ugh. Nice. Kind of stuff that you do during your holiday? I played Etrian Odyssey a shitload. I did some writing. I played block game. I went outside to the beach. All kinds of weird shit. Hung out with my dogs. It's a good time. Yeah, I went to the beach. Well, I guess it's the coast here. It's not very beach-like because I'm in Washington, but it's alright. You didn't touch grass, did you? I touched stones. A lot. It's not very grass-like. I had to go through a forest to get to it, though. And that had grass in it. See, I guess, yeah, probably.